Just give me a second and then we will get started. So anyone who wants to watch on YouTube, if you would like to see the video, please go ahead, jump over to YouTube where I'll be showing the videos. Yeah. Hey, Susan. Hey, Lone Rider. Do what makes you happy and leave others to theirs. Euphemia Bay, am I holding on to you? Am I did I say you can't do what you want to do? I just said I don't pray. So what do you mean leave people alone? Did I come and grab you, or did I come and hold on to your sky daddy? Tell me, what have I done now? Huh? Leave people alone. But you come in my space, come and watch me. I mean, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Hello, I do appreciate it. But I'm not responsible for your woes. I am not responsible for your woes. Dima, how are you? Leave them alone. Let them pray. No, did I say they should not pray? Did I say don't? I said I don't pray. This one here, does not pray. When did I stop praying? I stopped praying 6 years ago. 6 years ago. I've not said anything like this. 6 years ago, I have not said a word of a prayer. Not one. Not one. It's not important for me to pray. I do not pray. Okay, so the conversation today is miracles. This idea of miracles. Who needs a miracle? Why do people, you stopped praying since 2012. Oh, wow. Dima, you stopped praying 4 years ago. Wow. So somebody says, who was the person? Somebody is saying, made a comment. I hope you give Jerry part of the earnings you get from using him to trend all the time. Amma, what's wrong with you? Guys, over on YouTube, I'm going to be doing, here, there, here, because streaming on, there and here. Amma, I should give Jerry part of my earnings. I'm not earning anything. I am not earning anything. I'm trying to expose the BS. Earning? What do you mean earning? Oh, you mean the gifts and coins that people are sending? Do you know how much TikTok takes? Do you know? By the time anything gets to me, it's chicken change. By the time it's exchanged into pounds, it's nothing. It's nothing. So I don't know what you are busy talking about. Oh, and the last time I checked, I thought Jerry Eze is now a billionaire from doing this content creating or whatever the fuck he thinks he's doing. He's now a billionaire. So why does he need money? Why does he need money? Somebody says, why are you angry with Almighty God? Well, I don't believe in the existence of that God, so I can't be angry with a non-entity. No, I can't be angry with an entity that I do not believe exists. Soon you will have a reason to believe in miracles. Your eye. Ella Keys. Today I'm going to try and be nice. I don't want to curse. I don't want to insult. But Ella Keys, for those of you that don't understand Ella Keys' comment, she's saying to me that a day will come when I will have a reason to believe in that miracle, and that my eyes will open. That's a threat. That's a threat. When you say to somebody who doesn't believe in your sky daddy, your fucking sky daddy, that one day your eyes will be open, and one day you will have reason to cry to my sky daddy. No, I wouldn't have any such reason. So if I had a reason to cry to a god or anything, Why should I call on the God of Jerry Eze? Why? Why can't I call on Odin, Zeus, Osiris, what other god? Shiva. Why do I have to call on Yahweh? For what reason? So don't threaten me with your Yahweh. Please don't threaten me with Yahweh. Don't. Because for all you know, Yahweh might be the wrong God. So those of you praying to Yahweh, you may just have the wrong God. So please don't threaten people with your own deity of choice. You've chosen Yahweh as your deity of choice, and Yahweh is one of thousands of gods. You didn't know? I have a list of the names of God. So when you threaten people, please be very careful, because the joke may be on you. The joke may just be on you because you're the one who has chosen the wrong God. Auntie Adini, good to see you. That thread shows something is wrong, right? Something is clearly wrong. So, guys watching on I'm using StreamYard because I want to show the video, right? Auntie Adini, I'm using StreamYard, but I will download it and put it on Facebook. Someone says I'm in darkness. Is it your darkness, Ekene? Eh? They say I'm in darkness. Is it your darkness, Olodo? Is it your darkness? Allow me to be in my darkness in peace. Somebody says I'm in darkness. No, allow me to be in darkness in peace. Wait, hold on. Let me understand. These are the people that think that they're going to heaven to be with their God, their Jesus, and their sky daddy. They should be happy and content with their belief and whatever it is that, they should be having a nice time. But why is it that they are the ones that cry the most? Why do they cry the most, going to go and tell other people, oh, you are in darkness? Why? For all you know, you might be the one who is in darkness. Have you thought of that? Have you thought of that you might be the one in darkness because you may have the wrong God? Look, like I said, there are thousands of gods. So how do you know that the God that the colonial masters brought to you, that God is the right one? How do you know that? No, for those people that are serving and worshiping God, a lot of you were born into families that believed in Yahweh. So you have never once in your life stepped outside of the Yahweh belief to go and ask, okay, this Yahweh, how did Yahweh even get to our family? How did Yahweh even get to our continent? Jesus is not from Nigeria. Jesus is not African. Jesus is from Judea. Jesus is from all the way in Judea. So how come you believe in Jesus from Judea? Make it make sense. Because the colonial masters brought you Jesus. They brought you Jesus. So you that is worshiping Jesus, a lot of you have been worshiping Jesus all your life. Out of the thousands of gods, how do you know that one that you have chosen, that is the right one? And so I've got a list of gods. Let's see. I've got a list of God names. And these are gods being worshipped by people. So let me know. I want to know, anybody who's worshiping a god, please come and tell us how did you come to the conclusion that it is your own God that is the real God? Please. People that really want to believe in God, how did you come to that conclusion that it is your own teeny weeny God? That is the God of that people should be worshiping. Hold on, where's my list of God names? Why can't I find my list of God names? Aha! Right, list of God names. For people watching on YouTube, I can even pull it out for you. If you're watching, if you want to see, you lost your, oh no, you finally lost it. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh my, oh no. You know I've lost 2 already. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry to TikTok is crazy. Oh, you've lost your account. I'm so sorry. Thankfully, you got the others. They lost the debates. I'm so sorry. It's terrible. TikTok is problematic. TikTok is so problematic. It's crazy. Okay, so let me do something here. Let me show a list of gods being worshipped by people in the world. So a list of gods that are being worshipped by people in the world. Okay, so for those people who want to worship Yahweh or whatever you worship, how do you know that your own is the right one, right? Is there a criteria for determining who has the right God, right? Okay, so let me do this. Okay, so let me share my screen so you guys can see which brand. There's a question. Which brand of hemp you dey blow? Ekene, APC Bishop, go and ask your father. Your father would know. Your father is my dealer. Then when you're done asking your father, then stop, ask your mama. Eh? Because now me and your mama dey outside, they smoke am together. So go ask your papa, my dealer. Okay, so here, guys. So if you're watching on YouTube, no, it's crazy. How can you be asking me that kind of stupid question? NJ, thank you. I did it myself, actually. I did the twist myself. So somebody's asking me what's hemp I'm smoking. Why? Because of this clown here called Jerry Eze. I hope one day your eyes will wake up and you will realize that the religion of the colonial masters that was brought to you, that religion has completely destroyed your lives. Those people, they did not like you. While they were bringing you Jesus, they were busy colonizing you. The people that brought you Jesus, they're leaving the religion behind. You're still holding on to it. And people like Jerry Eze are using it to colonize you in your mind. These are your new colonial masters. Your pastors are your new colonial masters. They are colonizing your minds, colonizing your families, colonizing your communities. So if you're watching on YouTube, right, you can see now all these many religions, right? There's the Baha'i faith, there's Buddhism, there's Christianity. There is a religion called Confucianism, Hinduism, Islam, Jainism, Judaism, Sikhism, Shinto, Taoism, Zoroastrianism, right? All these many religions. It shows you the maps of how these religions are divided in the world. But how do you know that it is Jerry Eze's God that is the right one? How do you know that that God is the right God? How? How do you know that? So let me see. I want a list of gods. Where are my list of gods? I had a list of gods. Yikes. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. A list of gods being worshipped. I hadn't pulled out the list of gods. Okay. A list of deities, right? A list of deities by classification, right? No, I don't want this list. I don't want this list. I want a list of the names of gods. Hold on. A list of gods worshipped by humans. Fandom, let's see. Right. Okay, so we've got a list of God names here, right? There is Bugid Aiba, the god of war. This is from the Arawak. It's Arawak in origin. Then there's another god called Ogun. Some of you know the god Ogun, right? Sorry, I'm not taking guests just right now on TikTok because I need to get this word out. So there is Ogun, the warrior deity spirit and god of metalwork, iron, rum, and rum making. I don't know if you guys can see if you want to see the screen, you want to see what I'm showing, find me on YouTube, The Afro Atheist, and you can see. I'll be able to show the video as well. You can see it on there. So no, hold on. Where was I? Okay, right here. This is where. Can you guys see this? Okay, you guys can see it. Okay, nice. Let's see. Hey, Miss Mezani, good to see you. So we have Ogun. Look at from the Central South America, right? Central South America. We've got Coatlicue, an earth goddess. There's another one, Ehekatel. There's another one, Hutizikolop. I would not be able to pronounce all these names. Mixlanticolti, Mixcolt, Ometel. I don't know how to pronounce these, but these are all gods being worshipped by people. In Costa Rica, they've got a god called Zoroma. In the Incan, they've got Kon, they've got Mama Nina, Mama Kuila, Mama Ukulu, Manco Capac, Pacacamac. The Mayan people have several gods. Acapulco, Kak, Ekuk. I'm sorry if I am bastardizing the names. I apologize. I don't know how to pronounce. So in Europe, the elves, Estria. I can't. Sorry. The Armenian people, there is Aramaz, there's Mer, there's Anahit, there is Nane, the god of war, there is Shovina, there's Vahan, the Celtic gods, you've got Andata, Andastre, Arawan, Balo, Bandua, what else? It's just so many. There's so many gods. There are thousands of gods being worshipped by people. Thousands of gods. They're Phoenician gods. They are German gods. They are Greek gods. The Greek gods, some of you might know, Adonis, Aphrodite, Apollo, Artemis, Athena, Despoinia, Dionysus, Ares, Echo, Erebus, Eridanus, Eros, Hades, Helios. These are all God names. And Satan have mercy on you too, Grace. Kratos. So now that you're hearing all these God names, how did you come to the conclusion that it is the colonial master's God that is the right one? How did you come to the conclusion that Jesus's daddy is the right God? No, I'm asking those people that believe in Jesus's daddy and the ones that believe in Allah. How did you come to the conclusion that that was the right one? No, we need to start asking these questions, because those people who want to come and say to people that don't believe in God, hey, God exists. Okay, which God now? Which one? Is it the one that they brought to you? The colonials, the people that were colonizing you, were busy bringing you God. And today, people are making themselves rich using the colonial master's God for you. Una never see anything. Una never see anything. Una go still see something. It's coming. Una go still say, hey, Juad, good to see you. You have Google Translate if you can type better in your native language. Okay. Oh, the advert. Oh, the stream on Facebook. Okay. All right. I'm going to even stop. I'm going to stop sharing because I need to. Okay. So now let's get to the conversation at hand. And I've got Auntie Aduni to thank for this because it was her platform earlier on that I saw this particular story. So I want us to have a listen to this particular story. Does it make sense? Right? For the people who are watching on YouTube, wait, let me see if I can get the story out. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can find the story. Okay, it's this one. So if you want to see the video, you can come and watch on YouTube. Just look for The Afro Atheist. But if you want to just listen, you can be on TikTok. That's absolutely fine. Or you can watch on Facebook as well. So I have the same name on all platforms. I'm becoming prettier. I'm even thinking of turning off the camera so you don't looking at my face. Okay, let's see. Let's present share screen.
The beautiful month of November, year 2024. The glorious God has given me a new name. Glory be to God. Hallelujah. Truly, what God cannot do does not exist. My name is Modupe Olayinka Omoyeni, and I'm giving this testimony from Lagos, Nigeria.
How do I wait? Just 1 second. How do I?
So this is me here as at the 25th of April 2020.
Can you hear it? Please let me know if you can hear it. I pray you have a personal encounter. Okay. Sriako, I pray that you have a personal encounter with Lucifer. Tonight, may Lucifer find you. You see, the same way you want me to have a personal encounter with your sky daddy. Yes, I think it would be nice for you to encounter some other sky daddy, okay? May you find Lucifer. May you find Satan. Well, who should we call for that person that said, may you find an encounter with their sky daddy? Don't be praying those kind of useless prayers, because whatever prayer you pray to people that don't believe, they can do the same to you. So please be very careful. So when you start saying, the name of this, look, may Lucifer, Zeus is too nice. Lucifer needs to find that particular person. What's the name of the person? So I can go and call Lucifer to come and find them. Wait, let's see. The person has said, may you find. It's the person's name is Srial CE. Right. I pray you have a personal encounter with God. Okay. So Srial CE. I pray that you too, you find a personal encounter with Lucifer. And before you start saying God forbid, it's still your God that created Lucifer, no? Lucifer is a creation of God, isn't it? So what are you crying about? Lucifer was created by God. Lucifer is God's child. Not be so. So enjoy meeting Lucifer tonight. Okay, folks, can you let me know if you can hear this video, okay? Please let me know. God and Lucifer are brothers. No, not brothers. Father and son. Jezebel, father and son. God is the one that created Lucifer. So Lucifer is God's child. So all the believers, they're all Lucifer's brother and sister. So because they say they're God's children, I am a child of God. And if Lucifer, Satan, is the creation of God, then you are the brother and sister of Lucifer. Congratulations. Okay, right. Please let me know if you can hear this video.
24, 5 days after my 50th birthday, blind, lame, unable to do anything, all organs not functional. This is me before I joined NSPPD. And now this is me as of the 7th day in the beautiful month of November, year 2024. The glorious God has given me a new name. Glory be to God. Hallelujah. Truly, what God cannot do does not exist. My name is Modupe Olayinka Omoyeni, and I'm giving this testimony from Lagos, Nigeria. In 2016, I took terribly ill, and as a human being and as a family, we went everywhere to seek medical help to ensure that my life was saved. The sickness was so bad, but there was no diagnosis. All the MIRs, everything we did came out clean. At a stage, the doctors were like, why don't you just go home and start eating? Because I lost appetite, I lost a lot of weight. And because I had lost weight, my muscle mass was down, and they said, okay, go home and eat. But in 2017, as we continued in our search to get solution to the problem, we met a doctor who said that I had cervical cancer. He was suspecting cervical cancer. That frightened me a lot because my mother died of breast cancer. In 2010, she died. So this frightened me. My aunt.
So in 2016, this woman, right, she becomes ill. And the doctor is suspecting cervical cancer. We're still suspecting cervical cancer. Right? Suspecting cervical cancer. So, guys, I want you to understand the impact that this guy has, this one. People that have cancer, they go looking for him to pray for them. You see, some of them will send their money, super chat money, and you will see the super chat will say, I am connecting this money to my cancer diagnosis. I will receive a healing in Jesus' name. So this woman you're seeing here, she says that was her. This picture, the same person, that's the same person, right? So she's saying that this was her once upon a time, but she had suspecting cervical cancer. We're not there yet. We don't have a diagnosis yet. We're still suspecting it, okay? So let's continue.
Which is my mom's sister and my siblings. We all sought for medical help everywhere we could to ensure that I didn't lose my life the same way my mother did. The surgery was done. I had everything evacuated, my cervix, my womb, everything, my ovaries, my fallopian tube, everything was evacuated. And then they took it for a biopsy. This biopsy came out clean. There was no cancer. But after that operation, everything went.
They were suspecting cancer. And they removed everything. So they were still suspecting cancer. Then they went into your belly, removed everything, and then took it for a biopsy. Couldn't they have done the biopsy before taking everything out? Guys, do we have any medical persons here? Hey, Shalasan, Count Contula, good to see you. No, come on, people. Electric Cane, hello. Where are the medical people? Come on, let's talk. Cervical cancer. If you do a smear test, you can check whether there are cancer cells, no? And is it not possible to do a biopsy before removing stuff? No, I'm asking, no? Miss Masani says yes. Okay, all right. Okay, not the Christian doctors. Hey, no, I'm just, listen, we're being logical here. We're taking the story one at a time and trying to figure this out. So wait, if you have removed the woman's womb, removed the fallopian tubes, removed everything, why are you then still, okay, maybe they had a reason why they were going to check. I don't know. But for the people who understand this thing, come on. They take a piece for biopsy before. Why would they remove it before doing a biopsy? But anyway, that's not the issue. Let's continue.
Bizarre until I became blind and lame. I mean, totally blind. I could see nothing and I was lame. I couldn't walk. Before I got blind and lame, I was not even able to go out anymore. I had to leave work.
Wait, cervical cancer leaves you blind and lame. Where are the medical people? Cervical cancer left her blind and lame. If you're watching on YouTube, you will actually be able to see the video. You can see the video. Huh? Ray Osahon, may God have mercy on your soul. Ray Osahon, may Lucifer also have mercy on your own soul. May Lucifer find you and give you plenty mercy. Listen, you can talk about may God do this, may God do that. I don't believe in God. I don't have a belief in that God. So you can wish whatever you want. It's not going to work for me. So yes. Electric King, thank you so much. And I appreciate your support. I appreciate your support. So you can wish me whatever the fuck you want with your God. It's not going to work because I don't believe in your sky daddy. I don't. So I don't know why you guys bother. Okay, so right, let's continue.
I couldn't take care of my children anymore. I was widowed during that period of 9 years. And so eventually, along the line of the sickness, my brother introduced me to the fire altar. Apparently, my brother doesn't live in Nigeria. He lives in Canada.
So during her sickness, her brother introduced her to this man's prayer sessions online, but they call it a fire altar. Guys, this is the madness of Jerry Eze's platform, is that when you get your phone and log into prayers online, you go and pray with Jerry. They call it fire altar. Who did this to you people? Who messed with you guys like this? Jerry Eze, they're calling it a fire altar. You guys, Auntie Aduni, are you still watching? These people, they say a fire altar. Which kind of fire did they see for there? Fire altar. What God cannot do does not exist. Yeah. Wait, what I don't understand. Was this woman a Christian before this sickness? Because if she was a Christian before this sickness, that means God sat there and watched her fall sick. God sat there and watched her fall sick. Isn't that crazy? Wait, somebody says, yes, our fire altar will meet you someday. Your fire altar will meet me one day. Where? How? How is your fire altar going to meet me? I don't understand. Wait, the fire altar that does not work is going to meet somebody. Okay, Juad says, the recent technique when it comes to verifying a malign tumor is to use MRI to detect possible cancerous activities. And then when things get confirmed, they do the biopsy to specify the type. Juad, in this case, they removed all the organs before doing any form of test. But Juad, this is in Nigeria. So maybe in Nigeria, things are done differently. I don't know. That's what's happened, right? Dio says, woman, have you taken your medication? What medication? What medication should we be taking? Dayo Ogunshe Fumi, what medication is to be taken? I don't know. Can you tell me the medication, please? All right, let's continue.
But he was always on. I wasn't even interested at that time because I knew I didn't have the strength to pray. I didn't have the strength to do anything. So, but my brother and siblings, they were just there looking, praying. So when he came in from Canada in April 25th,
and
April 25th this year, he told me that the Lord said he came to see me. Apparently, the Lord told him in Canada to come to Nigeria and achieve 3 things. Those 3 things he must achieve before returning, and he did achieve them. The first one was to come and see me because God told him I was dying. At that time, I was already blind and lame. I was taken to Ibadan on the 25th of April this year in an ambulance because I couldn't walk and I couldn't see. All my organs were not functional. I hadn't taken a bath for 3 years and everything was so bad. So I was moved to Ibadan. But my brother was always on the fire altar. Even with the difference in time, he was always on the fire altar. Lo and behold, oh my God, I wasn't on the altar. I never even was on the altar. But God heard my brother's prayers. God heard the prayers of the people that were praying for me. And guess what happened, Pastor Jerry? On May 9, exactly 3:01 Canadian time, during the NSPPD fire prayers in the morning, you mentioned my case. What? You said, I don't know who you are, but your elder sister that is at the verge of death, at the point of death, she will not die.
I don't know who you are, but the Lord said that your elder sister that has a point of death, your elder sister that is at the point of death, at the sound of your amen, your sister will not die.
And this was just 1 hour into the prayers, May 9th, 1 hour into the early morning.
Wait, let me understand. So Jerry was on his stage praying, and Jerry said, I don't know who you are, but your sister will not die. And this woman automatically says, Jerry was talking about her. Madam, you need to shut up. You really need to shut up. You know why? Until you can prove that that person Jerry was talking about was you, shut up. It is people like you that give people false hope. So, guys, have you heard Jerry pray? Have you guys heard Jerry pray? Apparently, when he was standing there and saying these things, that's when he called her case. Oh, I don't know if I can take this bloody thing back. So this is miracle by proxy. She wasn't even praying. Somebody else was praying on her behalf. So this is miracle by proxy. What the hell is going on here? What is wrong with these people? Wait, let me. You guys need to hear Jerry praying. Hold on. This is the prayers that brought about this healing. Let's just, we have issues, though. Honestly, we need Africans, you all need to wake up. You all need to wake up. This is madness. You know what? If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to actually show you the video of Jerry praying. I want you to see the prayers that brought this miracle here. Somebody's cervical cancer. No, this is madness. Hold on, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, let me show you Jerry Eze. Yeah?
Yes, I am prophecy fulfilled. Rakatalaba, Rakotala, Rabiadabasa, Elekota, Rakatala, Asata, Arabata, Akata. Yes, yes, Akata, Arabia, Asataba, Rakatala, Arabiada, Rakatola, Rakatana, Asabada, Arakota, Rakata, 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 Alabiana, Asakata, Arabalaka, Arakata, Arabiana, Asata, Alakata, Arabia, Atata, 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 Rakatabia, Asaka, 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 Rakotala, Rakatalabia, Arabada, Arakata, Alakada.
I am so sorry, everyone, for that noise. I am so sorry for the tragedy I just put you through. But sadly, this is the way God communicates with Africans now. If you are not shouting, God cannot hear your prayers. This is how he prays 2 hours straight. He has become a billionaire for praying this kind of prayers. He's rah, 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 rah. Do you know how many people have watched this video today? 494,000 people. Everyone in the world, 500,000 people have tuned in today to listen to this madness.
Who spoke over that land? That if your family comes here, it will claim their life. It will claim their life. It has claimed the lives of 3 family members. Arakata, Rabiada, Ashakada, Alakada, Rakatana, Rabiada, Ashakada, La Joya Chandalada. Let your image on Arabalataya, and the Lord asked Ezekiel, son of man, shall this most live? Son of man, shall this most live? Ezekiel said, thou knowest, thou knowest. The Lord said, Noah, prophesy, prophesy.
Any God that needs you to pray like this before he can hear you, that God is wicked. That God is wicked to you. That God is torturing you. That God is not nice. That God is evil. Any God that needs you to first give yourself headache by listening to this guy before he can give you a miracle, that God is torturing your life. Sadly, my people, this is where religion has brought us to. Religion says people need to shout before their sky daddy can hear them. Before sky daddy can hear them, they have to. See, I'm almost losing my voice. How do you guys do it? How do you people do it? No, just give me a minute. I need to get this out, Jezebel. Please. How do they do you? Yes, you'll speak. I will open it up. Just give me a minute. But how do these people do it now? How do they do it? What is he? Wow. Hey. And people pay this guy for this. All right, let's continue. I'm nearly done with this woman's testimony. That month, not that day. Guys, this is misinformation. This is misinformation. Until you can link Jerry Eze's speech to her healing over in Oshogbo or wherever the fuck she was, until you can link it, she's lying. This woman is lying, actively lying to everyone. Let me tell you how she said she got the miracle. Can I tell you? Jerry Eze, in fact, she was not on the fire altar, the stupid fire altar. She was not on that altar. No. It was her brother who was on the fire altar. He was praying through his telephone. You see, they go and pray like this. They'll be looking at their phone. Her brother was busy doing that. And while he was doing that, Jerry said, I don't know who you are, but your sister will not die. That could have been talking about anyone, anybody. But this woman is now here giving false information and telling people that it was that prayer that healed her. This is dangerous. No, this is dangerous. It's dangerous because there are people genuinely listening to this and thinking, God, when? When is my testimony going to come? When is my miracle going to come? If God could do it for this one, why can he not do it for me? They will stop taking their medications because they're believing on faith, and they will die. I pity the people that have listened to this woman or Jerry Eze and have believed anything that they have said. OAU says, I personally stopped going to Nigerian churches because I cannot stand the shouting. It's madness. It's madness. Right? They make noise to create entertainment. This cannot be entertainment. No, you can't call this entertainment. I'm sorry. You can't call this entertainment. This is madness. This is Delulu. This. If you are the one putting on the live stream, the devil is a liar. Can you hear him? So while he's praying like that, God now tells him the people he wants to heal. God has just told him, blastomycosis. Blastomycosis. If that is you, put it on the live stream right now. Just listen. That's a blastomycosis or whatever he said. Blastomycosis. If that is you, put it on the live stream. Then the person who's got that ailment will say, hey, Derek called my name today. I am healed in Jesus. You people are, oh, no. You guys need to wake up. Listen, guys, listen to him saying, blasto. Listen, I didn't even hear whatever the fuck he was talking about. Blastomycosis. If you are the one putting on the live stream, the devil is a liar. I am also let it be reversed. Let it be reversed right now. Asherman syndrome. Asherman syndrome. If you are the one putting on the live stream, the devil is a liar. I am also let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. He's speaking in English, Maria. Maria. Maria, he's speaking in English. Maria is asking what language is he speaking. There's too much noise. You can't even hear what language he's speaking. Somebody shout fire. Somebody shout fire. People, it's time to wake up. Religion has done us enough damage. Enough of this madness now. This woman is claiming to have received a miracle that she did not receive. There is no proof that it was anything that Jerry said that made this woman healed. And this is not somebody who was lame. Why do people say things that are not true? This does not look like somebody who was lame, this woman. Oh, guys, you guys on, let me show you the woman. This picture here. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, sorry. Not this one. Let's see. Where's that? Okay, this one. Yeah, right. You see the legs of this person. She's not lame. She's lying when she says she was lame. And let me tell you, miracles, I do not believe in miracles. I do not. I do not believe in miracles. Miracles. To get a miracle, first, you have to have the right God. Oh, no, actually, no. You have to have the right belief in the right Sky Daddy. Then when you have the belief in the right Sky Daddy, you have to say the right prayers. Then you will have to go and look for the right conduit. You have to get the right venue, the right man of God or the right preacher to get you that miracle. What kind of useless miracle is that? If you cannot pray for yourself at home and get your own miracle, miracle is nothing but a scam. Anybody that tells you that they're doing miracle, if you cannot see the criteria for something to be a miracle, there are some necessary steps. Number one, we have to check the before and after. We have to get the doctor to say, truly, this person was lame and deaf, blind, whatever it is. Records. Then you have to show how this person that prayed, it was their prayer that did the healing. The God that they were praying to. Because it could have been the devil or I don't know, whoever, I don't know. Could have just decided, you know what, I don't know. So until you can show that, now, for it to be a miracle, it's got to be repeatable. It's got to be testable. So, I'm sorry, I don't believe in miracles. I don't. And if you are going to these places because you are looking for a miracle, there is something wrong with that ideology, that idea, that off I go to go and look for a miracle. You are the miracle-seeking generation. You are the problem. You know why I say this? I thought you guys that believe in God say everything happens for a reason. So why are you looking for miracle again? I thought you guys say that in his time, he makes all things beautiful. I thought you said the will of God. So if it is the will of God, why are you looking for miracle again? Why don't you accept it as your lot in this life? Why don't you accept it as your lot in life? When you are seeking for miracle, you are trying to twist God's arm. God has already given you sickness. Not be so. He has given you the sickness. That is his will for you. Sickness upon your life. Ami. But you are going to go and say, please, miracle, God, twist your arm for me. Huh? How much can I pay you through Jerry Eze so you can give me miracles. Shame. It's a real shame how our people have got to this point where they start looking for clowns like this who never went to, Jerry Eze never went to Bible school. Jerry Eze never stepped the four walls of a seminary school. This one went from university to, from university he was working for World Bank or something like that. And from World Bank, he just went and started his own ministry. That's it. He said God called him to go and start his ministry. Today, he's a billionaire. Anyway, if anybody wants to have a conversation with me, if anyone wants to challenge me, I want a challenge. Come and challenge me. Come and challenge me. Come over on TikTok. Come and challenge me. Uh-oh. 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 She's fast asleep. So if anybody, I'm on TikTok, so come and challenge me, please. Hello, Fumi Akins. Fumi Akins? Hello, are you there? Are you there? If you're not, I'm just going to drop you. Okay, Akua Daisy, hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. How old are you?
I'm 23 years.
You're 23 years old. Are you a member of NSPPD?
A proud one.
A proud one, okay.
So,
American, not too many people, please. Not too many people on the live. Not too many people on the live, please. Don't bring up too many people on the live. Is that Vessel? You can bring up Vessel. Okay, that's fine.
So, I didn't join the live from the beginning. So I don't
Wait, what's that noise?
The genesis of all of this. Yeah, I didn't join the live from the beginning, so I don't know the genesis of everything you're saying.
How many miracles? How many miracles have you received on Jerry Eze's fire altar?
The truth of the matter is,
how many?
The truth of the matter is, I am a Christian. I go to my personal church and I do pray on the regular. So I wouldn't say this specific miracle is coming from the altar of NSPPD. I know whatever miracles that happens in my life is from the God I serve.
Yeah.
And the God I serve is everywhere.
Okay.
You understand? So I'm not saying this is the God of NSPPD. I believe Christians, we serve one God.
No, you don't.
And that is my belief.
No, I don't. Listen, Akua Daisy, your beliefs right now don't matter. We are talking about the evidence. The evidence shows different. You Christians have all sorts of different denominations. You Christians, you can't look. If I call two Christians now, put them together and ask them one question, you will get two different answers. You cannot be worshiping the same God. It's not possible. Please do not fool yourself into thinking that you all worship the same God. That's not true. That's not true.
So that is what you think.
No,
that's
listen.
What I'm going to say.
Do you believe the same thing as the Catholics?
Yes, I do.
You believe the same thing as the Catholics?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe the same thing as the Celestial Church?
I don't know about that because
do you believe the same? Do you believe the same thing? Do you believe the same thing as the Mormons?
I've not heard of them. And I'm up here because some specific person in the comment section keeps saying, Pastor Jerry, he's a scammer. He's scamming
yes,
all
he
of
is
you.
A scammer.
He
is a scammer. He is.
That's what you are saying.
He is a scammer. I can prove it to you that he is a scammer.
What shows he's a scammer? Has he scammed you?
No, I'm not that daft to be scammed by Jerry. Okay. So is Jerry called by God?
He is.
How do you know he's called by God?
Because he do the things the Bible says we are going to do when the Holy Spirit descends on us.
What does the Bible say you are going to do when the Holy Spirit descends on you?
When the Holy Spirit, in the book of Acts, when the Holy Spirit finally descends on you, there are specific things you are going to do. One, you are going to see visions. Two,
Oh, really?
you are going to continue on the work of the apostles. That is why in the book of Acts, there is no full stop. That means there is a lot of work needs to be done. So when the Holy Spirit descends on you, you are going to do the things the disciples were doing by then. Spreading gospel is one of the things the disciples were doing by then. So anybody spreading gospel, believing it at this end time, has the Holy Spirit in them. Before you gather that courage and have the message and understand the word of God and carry forward to it, you must have the Holy Spirit in you. So it's a clear evidence. I don't need somebody to give me a biography of it before knowing that this person has the Holy Spirit.
Aqua Daisy, what you said didn't make sense at all. I asked you a very simple question. How do you know he was called by God? How do you know, that Jerry was called by God?
Because he does the things the Bible said we are going to do when we are being called by God.
Give me the verse. Give me the verse where the Bible says this.
So I think in Acts, I think from chapter 1 to chapter 2, I wouldn't state the specific verse because it's long since I read it.
So the Bible says, when the Holy Spirit descends on you, these are the things that you are going to be doing. That the Bible says that
visions, you dream dreams.
Where I want to see it. Acts chapter 2. What verse? Please go and find it. Because we want proof that Jerry was called by God. If there is no proof that he was called by God, then what are we doing? What are we doing here? Vessel of dishonor, where did you... Guys, we're so close to 20K. Can you please tap on your... please tap on the screens for me, please. And if you're watching on YouTube and you are not subscribed, please make sure that you subscribe, because let me tell you, I've been doing content on Jerry Eze for some time. So, and we're going to continue because it looks like this guy is dangerous. People have claimed, and good evening, my dear Jezebel. People have claimed that Jerry healed their dead child. Yes, people have said that because of Jerry Eze's shout, their dead child came back to life. This guy is dangerous. He's dangerous. This one. It's bad. There is a lady who said her husband died. I will show you the video. The woman's husband died. She ran to the hospital, put her phone. Jerry was live. She put her phone on the dead husband's chest. She said if there was ever a day that she had faith, that day she had faith. Said Jerry Eze's God will heal Ikechukwu. He will bring him back. Jerry Eze never mentioned Ikechukwu's case. Nothing. The people there said, Madam, this man is gone. She said, no, let's transfer him to another hospital. They might just say that he is in a coma. They transferred him to a different hospital. He was not in a coma. He was gone. He was gone. They said, Madam, let's put this body in he's starting to. The woman said, no. She delayed putting her husband's body, a very young widow, delayed putting this man's husband, her husband, in the morgue, because she was waiting for Jerry Eze's God to wake her dead husband up. And the lady said, it's been 11 months and Ikechukwu is rotting in the ground. The woman has a 4-year-old disabled child. She said, 4 years. they've been on Jerry Eze's altar. That child never received any healing. But the moment they left Jerry Eze's altar, her son is starting to do better. I've got the video here. I've got the video. I've got it. For the people watching on, if you're watching on YouTube, I will show you the video if you're watching on YouTube. What's that lady's name again? Give me a second. Her name is, let me see if I can find her name. If you're, where did Jezebel go? Vessel of dishonor, if you're watching, where did you go? Okay, we've got some people waiting to come up. Let's see. Let's get some Jerry Eze followers so they can come and tell us what miracles they are busy getting from Jerry Eze's platform.
What miracles they are busy getting? They can come.
Someone has an echo.
What miracles they are busy getting? They can come. Jerry Eze's platform. Miracles they are busy getting? They can come.
Ijele, that's your Ijele. Ijele, you've got an echo. You might want to drop and then come back. Amma says, state your case properly, ma'am. What do you mean, state your case? State my case. What case? That Jerry is a scammer and a fraud? Is that what you want me to say? Yes, Jerry is a scammer and a fraud. It's that simple. That's what the followers, that's what these people do, guys.
Yeah, hello, therefore.
Hello.
Yeah, please, okay, let me say good evening.
Good evening.
Time you are here. I just want to drop a submission.
Just one.
People chance.
Just carry on talking. I'm listening.
Okay, thank you. Now, you see, the case of Jerry Eze is not about Jerry Eze alone. It's about the setting of Christianity in Nigeria. The setting of Christianity in Nigeria is a complex religion. It's not a simple religion. You see, many of these guys, they borrow all kind of religion. They bring in Judaism, traditional religion, self-made religion, and they had the name of Jesus Christ to it. So what they are practicing is not Christianity. I have to tell you the truth. They practice Judaism. They take part of traditional religion. They have their own self-made religions to it, and they have the name of Jesus Christ to top it up. When you look at each one of them and try to, you want to decode their message, you will discover that they are all preaching different things. From my daddy.
Sir, are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I am a Christian. Sir.
You're a Christian.
I am a Christian. Yeah.
No wonder you're speaking the way you're speaking.
Yep.
Well, your background
is very noisy, yeah.
No, my background is noisy. Wow. Oh, yes. That is where the location I find myself now. That is the problem.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you for a minute because I can't listen. This is not a Jerry Eze platform to be praying and making all that racket. So this gentleman is a Christian, and he's come along to come and tell us that what they're practicing in Nigeria is a mixture of Judaism, is a mixture of this and a mixture of that and a mixture of that. Well, sir, if you think you've come here to come and help your cause, no, you've not. You've only come and made it worse. If you know that, then why are you still a Christian? Why are you still following a religion that is messed up? How does that make sense? You're a Christian, but you come and say, oh, but the religion is... We don't have time for that.
He said his father is Adeboye. I think I heard my father is Adeboye.
Okay.
Adeboye is an exception. Jerry Eze is not preaching the real thing. It's Adeboye that's the correct one.
Adeboye is one of the biggest problems in that one has already come and confessed that he lied. He's a liar. Every time Adeboye's mouth is open, the man is lying. Every time. My daddy said. My daddy said. My daddy said.
No. I respect the age of.
I don't respect nobody's age. I don't respect nobody's age. If you are a liar, you are a liar. If you are a scammer, you are a scammer. We don't respect age of scammers.
No. If I said in Nigeria they don't practice Christianity, I understand what I'm saying. Now, when you have somebody that practices Christianity,
who is your daddy Gio?
My daddy Gio. I don't have any daddy Gio. How will I have daddy Gio? I have to respect people by age, no matter the religion, either traditionalist, Islamic, or whatsoever.
And this is why Adeboye will continue to get away with his idiocy.
In the times of leading me to the truth. I don't give respect to any man.
You said you were a Christian.
Church that I go to. I go to every living church. I've been in Dubai, I've been in America, I've been in London. Presently, I'm in UK, so I worship with the whites.
Oh Lord, I ain't got time for that today. Hey, gorgeous, how you doing this
evening?
How are you? Thank you for finally letting me in your box. I owe you one on the knees. I owe you one. Oh my God. Thank you so much for letting me in your box this evening, madam. How are you?
I am
How
good.
Are you doing?
Just 1 second. 1 second. I want to play something just very quickly. Give me a second, please. For those people, if anyone wants to see the video, please, it's on YouTube, where the lady who put the phone on her dead husband, right? This, I'm showing it right now, but over on YouTube. Jerry Eze's God. They said what God cannot do does not exist. Well, in this case, the God failed. The God is a disappointment. He didn't come through for this one. So anyway, I'm going to play. I don't know if you guys here will be able to hear it, but.
Mama, please, can you follow NSPPD
No, you won't be able to hear it.
Okay, so I said this all the time, right? When people join my live, I usually say this. I get a lot of this NSPPD, join this altar, be on this altar, do this, do that. See, the honest truth is, it's not that I do not know about NSPPD, right? Obviously, I do, right? And I've been on this altar since 2020 till last year, October 16th, when my husband passed, right? I decided to stop being on the altar. Not because of anything, because I realized that being on the altar is not the only thing. While you're on that altar, when the mercy of God decides to find you, mercy will find you. I'm not discouraging anyone from joining NSPPD, obviously not. I love what Papa Jerry is doing because that altar
it's very low for people watching on TikTok.
Foundational prayer for a lot of people. Let me not use young people, right? But in my case, I stopped because I've realized that even the Bible said that ye are thy own God, that you should ask anything in his name, that he will do it, he will give it to you. Now, most of the miracles you all see on NSPPD are real miracles. And how do those miracles happen? All those miracles happen due to mercy of God, right?
It's a lie.
If the mercy of God doesn't find you, if you be on any altar for 1 million years, you go still suffer waiting you they suffer. Now, on this same NSPPD, I heard people praying about them, giving testimonies on how their dead loved ones came back to life after they played NSPPD and placed it on their dead loved one's head or something, yeah? So the day my husband passed, that was the first thing I did immediately. I went to see him. I played the video on his head. In fact, that day Papa Jerry was live, and I placed the video on my husband's chest. You know, I was so, in fact, if I've never exercised faith in my life, you see that particular midnight, that was the first time I exercised a huge faith that couldn't be shaken. Nothing could shake me. Now, Papa Jerry was live on that fateful day, and I was like, let's take him to the next hospital that they might confirm that he's in coma or he's alive or something. I waited for 3 hours for my husband to wake up. He didn't. I refused to put him in the morgue, right? Now, on that day, Papa Jerry mentioned, your husband will not die. I ran out of the car because I was inside the car with my dead husband. I ran out of the car. I lay down on the floor and I screamed a thunderous amen. 11 months after, he showed me say, Kechku don dey decay on the ground. See, just have a personal relationship with your God and pray for mercy. Even if you are not, see, mercy, I've met a lot of people that are not on any altar. That is the honest truth. People should stop bugging me with this whole join NSPPD. I've heard it a lot, or any prayer ministry. Don't come to me telling me this thing because it's beginning to piss me off. Who does not know about NSPPD? See, I know it's coming from a place of love. It's okay, thank you, I appreciate, but it pisses me off because it brings back that memory of what happened to me on the 16th of October. All I'm trying to say is pray for mercy. My son has been on that altar since 4 years ago, and nothing has happened. In fact, it was when he wasn't on the altar I started seeing changes in my son. God is not a man that you can mock. God is a man who does things when he chooses to. Okay? So there is God everywhere. Pray in your house. There is God in your house. Even in that your toilet, now that place God did pass if you don't even know when you're having your quiet time. Thank you so much to everyone reaching out and saying join this prayer altar. And so you fool my DM. I know they even read them anymore. I know it's coming from a place of love. Thank you all. I really
I'm
do
sorry,
appreciate
that
you
was
all.
very low, but did you
I'm going to say no.
at
I'm
least
not joining
catch
any
what
altar
she was
or
saying?
any prayer group.
Yes, I did. Listen, good evening.
Good evening.
Today he decides to
Say
show
hello
mercy
to
on my
everyone.
son.
Did I hear God
Okay.
is a man?
Thank
I
you.
heard God
Mwah.
is a man.
God is not a man.
She said God.
That is the
Please,
funniest
can you follow
part.
NSPPD
Funny you
on
should
Twitter,
mention
on
it.
YouTube,
That
on
was the
Instagram?
funniest
I heard
part,
it.
right?
Okay, so I said
Right. Good evening.
That
Right.
hold on, please. Hold on.
Good evening.
Hold on, please. That was heartbreaking. Listening to that, because of stories like that, Jerry Eze and his platform needs to be called out because they are doing a lot of damage to people. Who certified the people that claim that they put their phone on their dead person and the dead person? Who was there? Who saw it happen? And then Jerry will bring these people here to give testimonies. And then real people with real dead people will listen to that and say, if God can do it for that, let me put my phone. Jerry Eze, the moment you start getting your followers to put their phone on a dead person because they are waiting for their dead relative to wake up, you are dangerous, sir, to the community. She put the phone on her dead husband, and Jerry was live, and Jerry said, your husband will not die. And she was in the car with her dead husband. She ran out of the car because she thought it was her that Jerry was talking about. 11 months later, Ikechukwu is rotting in the ground. Okay. All right. Who wants to say something?
E. Collins wanted to say something.
Okay.
E. Collins,
Go on.
are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
I'm a Catholic, yes. I'm a Christian. I'm a Catholic.
Okay, what did you want to say?
Right. So I've been listening to your stream. It's quite impressive, though. But I just want you to understand, I'm a Catholic, but at the same time, I've attended other churches.
Pentecostals. I've got friends who are white garment goers, celestials. I've got friends who are Muslims. But one thing I want you, I think you're African. If I'm right to say you're African. Right to say
we are all Africans.
Can any of them block bombs? Does anybody know how to redirect drones?
NJ is from the United States.
Okay. Yes. And with that said, I believe everyone has a belief.
No.
Everyone believes in something.
No. I don't believe.
No. I don't have a belief.
I don't have a belief.
Don't say everyone. Say for yourself, please.
I don't have a belief.
You might believe in anything. You might believe in
say
anything.
Yourself. Say you believe. I don't have a belief. Afro doesn't. So don't make a general statement.
Who needs a belief in 2024?
Cool. All right. So you're from somewhere. You came from somewhere in Africa, or you're all Americans.
Can you please get to the point? Listen. Can you please get to the point? Can you please get to the point? Can you please, Uncle? Can you please get to the point? Please. We are trying to determine whether this Jerry Eze is a real man of God or not.
You want to ask us.
Don't ask us where did we come from and what do we believe or we don't believe, and
people don't want to listen.
Listen, excuse me.
These damn women, they not listening. Gosh damn it, when a man speaks, y'all be quiet. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Jorge come out? Oh my gosh. Jorge, sit your ass the fuck down.
No, it's not free. It's not free. African Revolution is not free. It usually costs them a lot of money.
Collins, go straight to the point. It's late. We don't have time. There are many people that want to talk. Yes, choose one and go ahead.
Afro have made several submissions to Pastor Jerry. I don't know what your relationship with him is, or if you don't like what he does. Personally, everybody has different views and opinion. You might say he's fake, you don't believe what he's doing. Other people might believe what he's doing. It's left for them to choose what they do. I cannot judge Jerry.
We said he's a scammer. Correct. E. Collins, make your E. Collins be correct. We said he's a scammer.
Yeah,
and he's scamming people. So
I cannot judge him. I cannot say he's a scammer. I don't know. He hasn't scammed me.
Yes.
Hey, gorgeous. How you doing? You know, I have come to the conclusion that anybody who is still trying to make Pastor Jerry make sense, I have come to the conclusion they work at the call center. I hear that the call center is a nice gig if you can get it. All you need is some internet, headphones, a good mic. You can be at the call center. You ain't even really got to get out of bed. I mean, like, there's some nice hookups on Amazon. Oh, wait a minute, I ain't fucking with Amazon right now. Don't mind me. Don't worry about where I get my shit from. I ain't worried about where nobody else getting their shit from. But anyway, where was I? Oh my God, I done digressed again. Must be a girl night.
Call center.
Hey, gorgeous. Speaking of girl nights.
The call center.
I'm loving the look. I'm loving
Thank
it.
You.
Pastor Jerry has not scammed me. I don't know who he has scammed. I don't know if he has scammed you or not. But for me, he hasn't scammed me.
Hey, Collins, can you ask us why we say he's a scammer? Can you ask us
okay.
that?
Why do you say he's a scammer?
Because there's no God anywhere.
Jezebel, before he asks us that question, now E. Collins, is Jerry Eze a true man of God or not?
If he says he's a true man of God,
yes,
that's what he says.
Please, it's a yes or no question. Is he a true? Why don't you know? I thought you were a Christian.
I'm a Catholic. Okay, let me say this to you. Said Jesus Christ himself, when Jesus Christ came, no one believed him. Obviously, you say you don't believe in any.
No, Jerry is not Jesus. So
no, listen,
hold on.
When
Excuse me.
And when he was crucified,
excuse me. We are trying to determine.
We don't believe in God. Why do you think we care about what the book says? Why do you think we care about what the book says?
This is what it is. You don't believe in God. Afro says she doesn't believe in God. For those who believe, can you allow them believe what they believe in?
Can you allow them to believe? Just let them keep their head in the sand and give away 10%. I agree.
Who's holding anyone from believing? No. With too many people speaking at the same time.
Mute your mic, please. Let's introduce you. E. Collins, please, if everybody can believe what they will believe,
thank you for the gifts, guys.
Yeah, it's your choice to listen.
What is the point of listen? You said believe what you want to believe in. So what is the purpose of preaching?
Because they bring the word of God to you. If you don't want it, you don't want it. They cannot force it.
Right, we don't want it. We don't want it. But these ladies in here are gorgeous and they are so much fun to talk to.
Ladies. This is too much. This is okay. I think this is not working out for us. This is not working out. There's too many people speaking at the same time. It's not. We need to be able to have a conversation. It's either Jerry Eze is fake or he's real. It's either he's genuine or he's fake. And if he is fake, he doesn't deserve to be a billionaire selling a non-existent God. He doesn't deserve to be a billionaire making claims about a God that has never been proven to exist. It's a shame, a damn shame, that people are so convinced that this guy is somehow speaking on behalf of a God that nobody has seen. Nobody knows whether this God exists. Nothing. Nobody knows anything. But yet you'll pour your money at this guy. Come on, people. So it's either he is fake or he is real. E. Collins, if you cannot tell us, listen.
So what's the problem with Pastor Jerry now?
E. Collins, please. Listen, when I am speaking, please mute yourself, please.
E. Collins, mute.
E. Collins, if you cannot tell us whether he is real or he is fake, we don't need to have a conversation anymore. Okay? I'm not here to baby anybody, pampering somebody. Go on, E. Collins, go and believe in Jerry Eze. That's fine. Go. But if you cannot tell us, we're trying to determine something here, and if you cannot tell us, then we don't need to have a conversation anymore.
It's not my place to tell you.
Afro, hold on, E. Collins. Afro, he said something about everybody has a right to believe what they believe in. Do you know how many people that were unalived because of Christianity during the Inquisition? Do you know how many times Christianity was spread through the sword? If it was about everybody believe what you can believe in, Christianity wouldn't even preach to people. It will respect people's tradition, but it's not about believe what you want to believe, is it? So relax.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Good
evening. I just want to quickly pinpoint some issues you guys are talking about.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian.
Good.
The first thing is, I think the way most of the men of God preach healing is biased.
We are not. Please, excuse me. We're not talking about men of God and how they preach. We're talking about Jerry Eze.
Yeah, I think the way
is Jerry Eze a true man of God or is he false?
He's a true man of God.
How do you know that? How do you know?
I think the way he preaches.
How do you know he's true?
He's a true man of God.
How do you know that?
How do you know he's true?
By their fruit you shall know them.
By their fruits, like apple or I've got a whole bunch of which of the fruits? You said by their fruits. What fruits are you talking about?
Apple.
No,
by their fruits you shall know them.
What does that mean? By their fruits you should know them. Is it by the apple, the grapes, the tangerines? What do you mean by their fruits you will know them?
Afro, don't tempt me, please.
No, the Bible says Matthew chapter 17, verse 16. Mm-hmm. The Bible says, by their fruits you shall know them.
Right. Yeah. So by what fruit?
Mhm.
By what fruit are we
Name the
knowing the
fruits.
people?
Can you hear me?
What fruit are you talking about?
The fruit of the spirit. By the
Yes,
fruit
we
of the
need to
spirit.
hear the fruit.
Sorry, what
What
is
fruit?
what is fruit of the spirit? What is that? Fruit of the spirit.
Them and then give us example of the pastors that don't have it.
Please, what is fruit of the spirit? Is that like a dish or what? Fruit of the spirit.
Name
We
them.
have a lot of fruit of the spirit. We have love, we have joy, we have peace, perseverance, faithfulness, goodness, self-control, patience, peace. We have a lot of fruit of the spirit.
Okay. And does
That's
the
like I have
Bible?
all this. Maybe I'll open a church very soon.
Does the Bible tell? Does the Bible tell you? Wait, hold on. Does the Bible tell you that in order to determine who is a real man of God, you need to check their fruits?
The Bible does not say that, but it's the
Then why are
tradition
you
of the
saying
church.
that? We're
It's
trying
the
to
tradition
determine.
of the church.
No. We don't care the tradition of the church because
Okay.
listen.
So let me
Excuse
just
me.
quickly.
Excuse me.
Let me just quickly.
Excuse me. Excuse me. There's so many churches. So many. So tradition
Yeah.
of which church are you talking about? Jerry Eze's church. The tradition of what church?
I'm talking generally. I'm not saying maybe Jerry's church or no Jerry. I'm just talking about general church. The tradition
General church.
of the church.
General church, is that the
Okay,
Catholic?
let's,
Is that wait, hold
talk
on.
with
General
Adiola.
church. Is it Catholic? Is it Protestant? Is it
I'm not saying in the beginning God created heaven and earth.
Hello.
I don't think there's any Bible name in the church. There's, even if you are CAC, Celestial Careness, it's still the church. It doesn't matter the name of the church. I'm speaking about church, not maybe streams of life church.
Talk with Adiola. Can you? Do we have false prophets?
Yes, we have false prophets.
Can you name them and tell us how they don't have this fruit?
I can't name anybody because God is the only one that I can't judge anybody. God is the only is down to
I'm not asking you talk. I'm not asking you. We're talking about true men of God, and you mentioned one. So we need an example of a false man of God who doesn't possess this fruit, so we can analyze what you just said.
I don't know any false man of God. I'm not saying there are no false men of God, but it won't come out from my mouth that this person is. It's down to God to judge them.
So she's saying that she will not open her mouth and say this person is false or not, right? Because it's down to God. Wait, excuse me. It's down to.
Anybody.
Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Because it is down fine. To God to judge these people. So, guys, this is why Christianity will continue to harbor a lot of degenerates in the name of pastors. Christianity will continue to harbor a lot of clowns, a lot of people that should be in the psychological ward, right? People that need to be sectioned. Christianity will continue to house them and call them papas and preachers. And why? Because nobody has the right to call this person a fake or a genuine. Why? Because God will judge.
No. The Bible says in Matthew 7, verse 1, that do not judge anybody.
I hope you know that we are not believers of the Bible.
Your counterparts and your colleagues have been in the comment section.
No.
Judging us. Yes,
no.
they've been there judging us all this time.
They don't need to judge anybody.
But they've been judging us.
I can never judge anybody.
Talk with Adiola. I am asking you a question. Your colleagues have been on the panel
judging us.
No. They don't need to do that. They don't need to do that.
But they've been doing it.
That's very. No. They don't need to judge. They don't need to judge or anybody. The Bible says, "Do not judge, or you too will be judged." For in the same way you judge others, you will be judged.
Okay.
And you will be measured the way you measure others.
Thank you for saying that. So all of you that have been judging me and
it's not right to
my
judge
beautiful
anybody.
Can you let me finish, please? All of you that have been judging me and cursing me and calling me names, well, apparently it's not right for you to do what you have been doing. And may you get everything you have wished me in 100-fold. Because, well, they say you're not supposed to judge, and you have been here judging me. So I hope you get it back in return.
Can I continue now?
Listen, you one day.
I wanted to say amen to that, but
you one day, listen, you one day you can cry all you want, saying Afro and her panel sit and judge all day. We don't believe your Bible. Your Bible is for you. Your Bible says you should not judge. Your Bible's not talking to me. Neither is he talking to Jezebel, not NJ, not Rich, not Lilliput. People that don't believe in the Bible, that book is not talking to them. As far as we are concerned, your Bible is a storybook, right? It's a story that people just read for the sake of reading. So you can cry all you want, but Afro sits and judges all day.
Madam Afro, the main reason I came on board was I just want to talk about that term, what God cannot do does not exist. Okay. I think it's an idolatry of faith.
What?
There is something God cannot do. Talk with Adiola.
Yes. There are a lot of things that God will not do.
Oh.
No, not will not, cannot.
Cannot do.
No. There's something God cannot do.
I'm not going to use that term will not.
Listen,
there are a lot of things that...
Listen, talk with...
Could you let me explain?
No. I will not let you explain. You know why? In the Bible, there is proof that there are things that God cannot do. In your Bible.
Yes, I'm not.
So you don't need to explain to us because we know for a fact.
You already know there is something God cannot do.
No, not something. Jezebel, not something. There are so many things that God cannot do.
I'm not arguing with that. I just said that. I said there are a lot of things God cannot do. Not because he does not want to do it. So this is called idolatry of faith. Saying that God heals every time is not right.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Please?
Sometimes
who
God
said that?
Give you the grace.
Listen.
Talk.
Listen. At this
Talk,
point,
please calm down.
I don't like where this is going. Right? This is not a preaching platform.
Yes, it's not a preaching platform, but I just want you to know that term, what God cannot do does not exist. That's what I want to talk about.
But who asked you anything about what God cannot do does not exist? Who asked that question here? We didn't ask you. What is the meaning of the term, what God cannot do does not exist? We already know that there are things that God cannot do. We can even show it to you in the Bible. Hardcore fact in the Bible. We don't need no explanations. We are asking a question. Is this man real or he is not? If you cannot answer the question, thank you. Let's talk to somebody else.
Is real.
What is the proof? What is the proof that he is real? What is the proof?
I've already answered that question before.
The fruit said and the mango tree. She said the fruit, the grape and the tangerine.
Okay, can you tell us which fruit does Jerry Eze display that makes him a true man of God? Which fruit? What fruit have you seen in Jerry that says, yes, that fruit there shows he is a man of God?
He shows love.
He shows
patience. He shows love to people.
How does he show love?
He shows love to people.
How?
He shows kindness.
How does he show love to people?
He shows kindness to people.
How does
kindness is one of the fruits of the Spirit.
How does he show love to the people? How?
He shows love.
How now?
Can he send me some love? I would like it in my cash app.
How does he show? He shows love. How does he show the love?
Let me tell you something. I don't watch him at all.
Okay, you know what? Listen, no. Sorry, ma'am.
Speaking.
Sorry, I'm sorry. She doesn't listen to him. She doesn't follow him, right? She doesn't know him. She doesn't talk. Then why are you here? Why are you here? You don't listen. You said she doesn't listen to him. She doesn't know him. She doesn't know. then I'm sorry.
She wants to tell us about his fruits. What my own is, if you want to show us, you have to give us a false prophet so we can see if they don't have this fruit, because I think they all have this fruit. Even I have this fruit, you know.
Yeah, I'm not here to waste time. It's either he's real or he's not real. So if you guys cannot even at least show talking about fruit, what fruit? Yes, please.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hello, Rich.
Okay, it's not Rich talking. This is
no. I know. I'm saying hello to Rich.
Hello there.
Wait, before you say something, African Revolution. Are you a Christian? I think I have the panel full of too many atheists.
I think Doctor is first here.
African Revolution. Are you a Christian?
Me, I'm not.
You're not.
I just wanted to, if I can, if I am allowed to make some simple question.
Wait, no. Oh. Hold on. Just 1 second. Okay. Talk with I don't see the other part of your name. Are you a Christian?
Hi, I greeted first. I said good morning.
Hello, good morning. Are you a Christian?
Yeah, good morning. Before you ask me a question, can I ask something, please?
Are you a Christian?
Are you a Christian?
That's what I'm saying. Can I ask a question? You can bring me down. That's fine.
No, listen.
It's a simple question. Are you a Christian?
Auntie, we will let you wait. Hold on, Jezebel, just hold on.
You understand?
Auntie, we will let you ask the question, but we need to know at least where are you coming from before we even start a conversation. Are you a Christian?
Exactly.
Are you not a Christian?
Exactly. This is what I want to ask first before you can ask me question.
Why is it so hard?
Mama told me get something for dinner. Especially Jezebel, when people are talking.
Why is
at least can we just have an orderly place? You can bring me.
Why is it so hard for you?
No. Okay, you know what? Let her ask me her question. Please ask me your question. Ask me your question. Ask me your question.
Yeah, my question is, can we have an orderly manner? Right? That is what I want.
Okay.
Because everybody's talking at the same time.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense. How dare y'all? You understand?
Speak to me without answering my question as I jumped in the panel to answer your question.
As I was saying, I said,
can you please ask me your question?
My question is, why is everybody talking at the same time and one person can't just talk once at a time? And why is just
Auntie, please go and cry on fire altar. Go and cry on the fire altar.
I'm not even saying anything.
Cry on the fire altar.
What does she have with me?
Afro, we need another bucket. The tears bucket is filled up already.
She needs to go and cry on the fire altar. I beg.
Why was she talking about me? I'm not even saying anything. What does she have with me? It's because of my name.
I think it's your name.
We can tell your evil ways from you not speaking.
Yeah, I'm going to be burning in hell. I know.
What's that noise? Someone is sleeping.
Oh, well, then that's going to be lots of burning in hell. Oh, wait a minute. I am in hell. I'm on earth. Look at me.
Okay. Please, only request if you are a Christian or the follower of Jerry, please only request if that's the case. Vessel of dishonor, you're not coming up. Okay, we've got let's see. Shadows. Shadows was here first. Hello, Shadows.
Hi, Afro, you alright?
I'm good. How are you?
Beautiful. It's past midnight here.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been listening to your conversations. I love reasoning.
Yeah,
all right.
I do too.
I've listened to lots of conversations on YouTube. There's this very popular atheist that became a Christian. I can't remember her name. You know, I've listened to her have several conversations, and that's why this platform.
Who is she? Who is she?
She has a Muslim background. What's this lady's name?
Ayan Hersey. Ayan Hersey Ali.
Yes, exactly. You're right.
What about her?
No, wait, but hold on. Hold on.
Please,
Shadows.
Jezebel,
Excuse me. Shadows, have you watched people that converted from Christianity and became atheist? They left Christianity and became atheists as well?
I did. I have done that.
Okay,
can you listen to me, please? Before I go on, please, Jezebel, I don't want it to seem as if
the call center must want me to get offline. Let me go ahead.
Okay.
The spam callers
All
are
right,
calling at 7:43 p.m. Eastern Time. That's
all right,
some bullshit.
NJ. Thank you.
Have a good one, everybody.
Thanks, my lovely. Thank you. I love NJ.
All right, Afro, can I say something? Can I continue?
Now
please?
you can continue.
All right. Like I was trying to say something. I think you should be giving. Everybody should be giving a level.
No, please don't. I know. Just go on with what you're saying. Please just go on. With what you say.
So about the lady, I'm a very open-minded person. I love learning. I'm born a Christian, but I became a Christian because my parents are Christian, innit?
You could not have been born a Christian. Not possible.
I said I am a Christian because my parents are Christians.
No, you said you were born a Christian.
I'm making inference, innit? I'm trying to infer.
I'm
born a Christian because my parents are Christians. That's
you
what I'm
cannot,
saying.
Uncle, you cannot be born a Christian. It's not possible.
I said I am a Christian because my parents are Christians. So if my parents are Muslims and I was born in a Muslim environment, probably I should be a Muslim.
No, so listen. You cannot be born a Christian. You were born to a family of Christians. You were born in a family or two parents that believed in Christianity. You couldn't have been born a Christian. Nobody is born into no ideology, nothing. Nobody is born into nothing.
Exactly. We're still saying
you are not saying the same thing. You are not. We are not saying the same thing. Shadows. You are saying you were born into Christianity. Okay.
I was born into a family of Christians.
There you go. That's better.
And growing up, that is what was taught to me from childhood. So probably if I was born into Islam, I could definitely grow up being a basis of Islam. That's why as I was growing up, I started trying to learn other things. That's why I knew about this lady. I started going into Islam or trying to learn.
What lady?
So there's this lady that
No, Shadows, please. If you are not here to talk about Jerry Eze, you can equally drop. I am not talking about Ayan Hersey Ali. I'm not talking about Ayan Hersey Ali. What's going on here?
I'm talking about Jerry Eze.
Go on and speak about Jerry Eze. Do not talk about Ayan Hersey Ali. I'm not interested.
You made a mention about a belief. I love atheists because they work on reasoning. I'm an engineer by profession. When you you made a mention that you don't have a belief whatsoever.
I don't.
But I think atheists actually believe in logic. I believe in logic myself. Jerry Eze. So about Jerry Eze, talking about Jerry Eze, I'm a Christian. Jerry Eze could be, like I said, could be. Because when you say you don't believe in anything, atheists believe in logic, if I'm wrong or right.
Honestly, if you say atheist wrong again, I might have a stroke, please. No, atheist.
Not that. Listen.
Please, I mean, Nigerian, please. Don't come for me for my intonation.
Listen,
please.
wait, excuse me, guys. This is not I don't like it when people want to come and tell atheists what they believe or do not believe. Can you please stop telling atheists they believe in logic, they believe in this? Can you please stop it?
I want to hear about Jerry Eze. Yeah, I'm here to talk about Jerry Eze.
Don't tell us what we believe or don't believe.
You keep going in circles. Sir, we don't want to hear about engineering. We don't want to hear about what atheists think. Talk about Jerry Eze or leave us.
I'm making a basis for my statement.
Okay, right? Basis acknowledged. Move on.
Yes, let's hear about your spiritual papa.
Spiritual. a spiritual daddy.
In quiet.
In my-
if
in
I
my-
say something now, they'll start calling
In my
Jezebel.
own
Quiet,
business,
oh.
Jezebel.
Afro,
They
I
have-
believe
they have-
that
they have
Pastor
muted
Jerry
Jezebel.
is real.
Is
If you
real.
have questions, please, you can actually shoot.
Okay, so
In my
what?
own
Okay, go on.
personal conviction, I
Mhm.
believe that he is real.
Okay.
The man of God. Yes.
So what
Yes.
gives you that conviction?
What gives me conviction why Pastor Jerry Eze is real?
Yes.
All right. First of all, like I said, I love learning things. I love why is this? If you tell me this is real, I have to check it out myself. Okay. Pastor Jerry Eze, he is real because even before joining, I've joined a couple of times. Work does not allow me because sometimes I work a lot. So sometimes when I join, I try to ask myself some questions. Okay, like when I hear those some testimonies, when I hear people come and they introduce themselves, these testimonies, people that say when a market woman comes to tell me a gibberish stories, I try to check it out myself. But when I hear people that actually learned or learned, and when they talk about some testimonies which they go through in real life, imagine somebody, you can tell me a true story. You now, for example, you might be telling me two stories. A market woman maybe that's selling mango can be telling me another story. Then a professor that is also maybe a psychologist trying to tell me, or a medical doctor trying to tell me that Jesus did this for him. It makes me to think that this man is learned. So the truth that when I join his platform, I fast forward it sometimes to the ending so that I can see the testimonies and people that are doing those testimonies. So when they give sometimes like this one looks fake. But when I keep listening to those testimonies, I see learned people that will learn than me. When I mean learned people, these are people that live in Canada all their life, doctors, professionals, army people, doctors, professionals, army people, these are people that are actually quite logical and thinking, and they are actually more intelligent by quote than myself. So when
In summary, please give us summary, please. We're losing here.
You asked me a question, why do I think?
I think he said because he's appealing to authority because a lot of intelligent good people believe, so he thinks yes, he's real.
So sometimes when I fast forward, it's not inferiority complex, please don't come to me for like that. I'm making statement. Maybe allow me to finish, please. So when you give me something now to work with at work, I have to check it out. I have to, look at the map. I have to use logic. So where I try to go is that you can tell me a story, and I have to take a cognitive meaning. I have to check the background stories. And when I check out, like I said, if a market woman tells me a story, I'll be like, maybe it's poverty that is doing this woman, maybe hunger. Then when I see someone that is actually very, very educated, telling me the same story, and I check out the person's background, and I check out different background. Let me finish, please, Abu. I keep checking different background. I keep checking different background. Let's remove Jesus. Let's remove Christianity by the side. And we'll look about intelligent reasoning. I'll be like, why does this whole would this person get to lose or to start to gain in this? It makes me to start giving me some reason to actually believe.
I have a question, right? I can bring you Muslims right now, very intelligent, learned people who have testimony that Allah is real. And so on that basis, what do we do now? Because that what you're saying is not telling me that Jerry Eze is a man of God. You just say a lot of people like him, so I like him too.
No, Abu, I was asked. I just made one of the reasons. I was asked, why do I think he is real? And I'm just still on the one. You're already asking me if you bring Muslims. How are we sure that Allah is not the way? Is not how let's it's not actually the best.
Everyone Jerry Eze is a man of God, so you can.
Yes, I said yes. I'm saying he's a man of God.
Everyone, just 1 second, guys. When
in a nutshell, what Shadows is trying to tell you is that
the group of
when he looks at Jerry Eze's
when he
platform,
looks at people, when he looks at the people that are well dressed. Noise. When he looks at Jerry Eze's platform, he sees people that are well dressed, and for him, he sees people that look like they know what they're talking about. Because how else? And for him, automatically, Jerry is a man of God. Because how else will these people that look nicely dressed, any of their educated, he doesn't know whether they've gone to school or not. Any of their degrees, he's not seen any of their certification. He's not seen any of their degrees. He's not seen anything. Have to know what they just look. Somebody who is and just assumes that no, these people have to know what they're doing. So somebody who is cuckoo in the head, fresh from dresses nice that day, the cuckoo fresh from Yabale, fresh from the cuckoo house, right? Maybe they dress the person up in Gucci clothes. They go to church that day. Shadows will see that person and say, Jerry Eze, that person, very learned. And so for that reason, Jerry Eze is a true man of God.
You can have the same learned people in other religions. That is crazy to me because you can have the same learned people in other religions. Does that make them also men of God?
To add to that, right?
Yes.
To add to that, right?
This whole notion of because people are intelligent.
To add to that, sorry, real quick. This whole notion of because people are intelligent, I trust their opinions, and they don't have anything to lose. They couldn't possibly be following somebody to get scammed. Do you think? I'm trying to think of a popular scammer that. Hush Puppy, for example, right? I think a lot of people heard.
Never fell for scams. I think he was only going after illiterates, or he was only going after
learned people never fell for his scams. You think he was only going after illiterates, or he was only going after poor people?
It can't be a scam because.
So if that's your basis for Jerry Eze can't be a scam because a lot of learned people follow him. It's flawed on arrival.
Logical.
It's dead.
It's really discouraging. To think that this is how logical people reason.
Can I say something about
it's really discouraging. Please, hold on. Who's the person that's
Can I say something about it?
Yes, but please. Go on, African. Very quiet. Can I say something about it? You've been very quiet.
African.
I just wanted to.
African.
Yes, African Revolution is me.
You've been very quiet. Go on.
I just wanted to ask two questions about, first of all, about this logic of people who seems learned, who seems that even came from Canada or whatever, is automatically someone to be trusted. Is actually illogical.
Hold on.
Because
African, just 1 second. People on YouTube, I am so sorry. That was my bad. I am so sorry. I've sorted it now. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And I've seen the thing. I'm so sorry. Sorry. It should be sorted now. I apologize. Should be sorted now. Thank you. All right, please continue.
Okay. And so this is extremely illogical because it is exactly the same way. So you are going to trust to any politician who are going to tell you whatever lie just to go into power because he comes from a university and he is well dressed by the same logic. Second question. If this Jerry Eze is real, is a man of God. I don't know Jerry Eze personally or whatever, but I just want to make a simple question. Does he perform his miracles for free? Or he wants to be paid to perform these miracles? Because this will tell everything about if he is real or not. Well, I'm not a Bible reader, but I remember our pastor when he said, give to Caesar what is of Caesar and give to God what is of God.
The answer is yes. Wait, no, hold on.
The question was if he does it for free.
Let me answer. It is not free.
That's the question.
It costs the believers their money. It costs them their time. Some of them, it costs them their ears. By the time this man is done shouting in their ears starts to ring. With some of them, they get headaches by the time they are done. Some of them, by the time they are done, it costs them their time. Some of them, it costs them relationships. Do you know people have cut off relationships because of what God cannot do does not exist platform? If you
Okay, can I
please finish?
Okay, yes, you can. Because I just want to, because some of the things that you are saying are
finish. Can you just at least let me finish, please?
All right, okay, go on.
But most importantly, African Revolution, it cost them money and very huge sums of money. African Revolution, since this guy started doing these prayers online, he has now become a billionaire. This man has never been to a Bible school before. He has never done, like when you go to theology school, he never trained to be a preacher. He just got a calling from God and just decided, let me go and start preaching and doing the God things. And somehow he blew up, right? But there is no record of anywhere where he trained to be a preacher. So all that he's doing, he's just learned on the job, right? So he's not even qualified for the job that he is doing. But people pay him, and they pay him very, very well.
That's clear demonstration of how this man could not be a man of God.
Sorry, let me
this means that I can do exactly the same thing because I don't know the Bible. I never go to theology school. I can state, I'm educated because I come from Europe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm coming here just for to give my personal experience, because I think a lot of the things that have been said.
No, please let her.
Sorry. I think somebody turned off my mic. Yeah, please let's please be respectful. I don't know who turned off my mic. And I'm coming off of like trying to be respectful here. Don't want any, because there's been a lot of back and forth. Anyways, I wanted to come off of personal experience, because you have brought up testimonies. I can actually say that I have been somebody who has actually testified before. So that's why when I hear.
Sorry, what does that mean? You mean testify? You mean in general?
As in have experienced healing before.
Hold on, please. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Please, I'm sorry to interrupt. Guys, I want you to look at the comments. Somebody made a comment. Storytelling in the chat says, may you have a problem that will make you run to Pastor Jerry.
Sorry, I don't think I got to make my comment.
Can you please just hold on, please?
That's fine, but I think that everybody
on my platform.
Okay,
please mute. Please interrupt. On my platform, I will say, please, can I just quickly say something? Just hold on. You will get to say what you need to say. I just need to point out, right? Guys, Jerry Eze is breeding a cult. It's a full-blown cult, right? These people cannot even stand to hear anything negative about Jerry Eze. They will fight you. But one of his followers comes on this platform and says to me, may you have a problem that will make you run to Pastor Jerry. I want you to understand why this man is dangerous, because this is what he is teaching the people. Go and tell those people, anyone that doesn't believe in me, may they find a trouble, or may they have a problem that will make them run to me. Is this what y'all do on your so-called fire altar?
Okay, so I will personally
allow Afro to finish speaking. Sis Witness, allow her to finish speaking
on your platform.
I'm so sorry, but she's not speaking anymore. Have you made your point? Sorry.
Allow her to finish speaking. Okay, what is your problem?
That's fine. Have you made your point?
Are you a Jerry Eze follower, whatever?
He's one of the testifiers, by the way. Please, let her speak.
Yes, exactly. I feel like
Please let her respond.
Yeah, please stop muting me, because it actually is very frustrating when you're trying to say something. I've let you speak. Okay. So I've come here.
You've let me speak.
I've let you speak. I've let everybody speak. I've actually been on here for quite some time.
You're talking about me on my platform. You've let me speak?
Yes. Because you wanted to say something, no?
Afro, let her speak.
I'm going to let her speak, but she can't let me. I've let you speak on your own. platform. Come on now.
I mean, I thought we were
No,
just
if she
having a
wants to say,
respectful conversation.
we are talking about Jerry Eze. Is Jerry Eze real or is it false? Is it real? Is
Okay,
it a
yeah.
real man of
So
God?
from somebody's okay, yeah. So from my experience, that's what I've come to say because I feel like I've been cut off. So not only have I seen it in my own life, but in my mother's life, and I can actually claim that she had Bell's palsy, which is a condition that actually paralyzes one side of the face. And, you know, from coming on to, may I mention that Bell's palsy, the cause of it isn't actually identified by one particular thing. So it's caused by a virus, but it's not, its risk factors are not identified. Just want to claim that. So the reason why I'm coming here is because I've seen a miracle. And that's why I'm saying that we cannot call a man a scammer when we don't have enough evidence to prove prove so. So you have pulled this, you know, testimony up, which I've listened to, but out of the how many testimonies have you come to disprove? What I'm trying to say is that if you are coming to say that somebody is a scammer, please give us more facts. Don't just pull out one form of evidence and say that, oh yes, this person is a.
Just let me respond to that.
Yeah, no, yeah. This is one testimony that you said, oh,
I am very confused. I am very, very confused. Please,
can you allow her to finish?
wait.
Can you allow her to
Shadow,
finish,
please.
please?
Hold on.
I don't know whether you are bullying
Shadow.
people. Allow her.
Shadow. I didn't say anything. I said I'm confused. I just said I'm confused. I want to know something. My confusion is, hold on, let me say my confusion before you go ahead. I think Afro atheists can go ahead.
Because I've been able to let you guys speak a lot. And I've been cut off quite a lot. So please just let me finish.
Guys,
so what I've come to say is that I have seen in my own life, even me have.
No, she's speaking.
Can you please stop muting me? Who is doing that?
Please, guys,
if you want to have a respectful conversation that is logical and that has reasoning, please do not mute me. Because then it seems biased onto one side.
Let her get to the point,
please. So, as I was saying before, I have seen real evidence. So these are my eyes. I've seen my mother's condition actually be healed because of going onto the altar. So that's why I'm saying that if we're going to say that somebody is a scammer, there must be multiple forms of evidence to say that this person must be a scammer. I've come to say that I've seen real life evidence of a miracle. So I'm just asking, please give more evidence because to falsify a person, you must have more than just one testimony. Do you get me? I that's why I'm somebody who
six witness. Yeah. I do. Did you say your mom was healed of what?
Bell's palsy.
Bell's palsy.
Yeah.
Is your mom a Christian?
She is.
Was she a Christian before she joined?
She was.
This platform.
Yeah.
So you're telling us that God watched her get that Bell's palsy, but he waited for her to get on Jerry Eze's platform.
And I think this is a question.
Can you please let me finish?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Go on.
By the way, how old is your mom?
She is 47.
Okay, so your mom is 47 years old. Probably has been a Christian longer than Jerry Eze because your mom is older than Jerry Eze, right? So your mom's God watched her develop Bell's palsy.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm waiting for you to get to the point.
Wait, excuse me. Mm-hmm. Your mom's God watched her develop Bell's palsy. He didn't do anything about it. But he waited until she joined Jerry Eze's platform. And that's only when she joined Jerry Eze's platform, that's when the God remembered, oh, let's heal Six Witnesses' mom. Is this what you are trying to tell us?
Okay, so this is one question that I've seen quite a lot in the comments, and you can take it or you can reject it. But what I would say,
my question, please.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But you don't have to cut me off, please. Okay, so what I would say to that is that sometimes we do go through things, and I'm saying this as a Christian, we go through trials. It even says in the word that we will go through trials and tribulations, but these are all to show, his goodness and to testify of, if we were to not go through anything, how would God's glory be shown? This is one thing that I stand on. How can we testify if we go through nothing? That's what I'm saying. You can take it or leave it. Our God is somebody who takes us through
what
things.
What is causing the trials and tribulations? What is causing the trials and tribulations? Is it Satan or God?
It can be through. Wait, hold on.
Please, don't tell me to hold on. Before you continue, okay, everyone, please.
I've just been cut off so many times.
If you type on Google, can Bell's palsy be healed? The answer is yes. Most people will
not instantly. But not instantly, not how I've...
Calm down now. Sis, I beg, mute your mic.
No, but you said something that is
calm down.
Yes, most people... I just typed on Google. I've got my laptop right in front of me. So,
do you know that?
Auntie, please.
I'm talking of what I've seen. And I'm saying,
Auntie,
okay,
please,
can you...
Now, you said your mother had Bell's palsy. Relax. Can Bell's palsy be healed? Yes.
Instantly.
Most people with Bell's palsy fully recover. Right? It says, but there is no guaranteed cure. Right?
Exactly.
Recovery typically begins within 2 weeks.
Exactly.
To 6 months of the first symptoms. Most people regain full use of their face within 3 months.
And that did not happen with my mother. I'm saying.
So can you tell us how Jerry healed your mother?
Yes, this is what I'm trying to say. And I feel like I'm not being heard.
Tell us how Jerry healed your mother.
Yes. So I'm saying that this is a healing that has happened over days. This is not something that is typical. That's why I'm saying it's a miracle. This is not something that you would just say, oh no, this had to be, just coincidence. So you typing in on Google, can it be healed over a couple of months? It's true.
How did Jerry heal your mother?
The paralysis left. And this is what I'm saying.
Can you tell us what was the process from Jerry Eze to the healing of your mom? Did he lay his hand on her? Did he spit on her?
No, so we were actually
what?
We were on, so yes, by faith. We were on the call in the mornings. It's at 7 a.m. We prayed, and she was they actually mentioned her case, as you've been, stating. He actually said pineal gland, something to one of the glands that was actually being affected in that situation is the one that she had. So that's what I'm saying, that it's not something that is just by coincidence that he mentioned that specific case and then it just was healed. Do you get me? Because it's not a typical thing to happen. So that's why I'm saying that to say someone is a scammer is a very big allegation.
Please, before you go on to being scammer, let's finish this particular one first.
Yeah, that's fine. But I feel like I have...
Excuse me.
Yeah, go on. I'm listening.
So you guys were on you went to pray on the platform, did you?
Yes, we did. I think that's the point.
Was your mom on her phone or her tablet when Jerry Eze...
Does it matter?
It matters.
Okay, she was on her phone. Why does that matter?
So your mom was watching Jerry Eze through her phone, right?
Yes.
So a woman with Bell's palsy, a 47-year-old woman with Bell's palsy is connecting with this person, right? This guy on the phone, and she's praying.
Not needed.
And while Jerry, for the people that don't know what kind of prayers that go on, let me pray. This is what her mother was busy listening to.
Before you put that on, okay, you know what, play it.
Say by this time tomorrow, shall a measure of 5 flour be sold for a shekel? And the Lord.
Sorry, what is wrong with the things that you are putting on the screen right now?
He's speaking gibberish. That's what's wrong with it. He didn't say anything.
What gibberish?
Gibberish. Can you translate
you
for
don't
us?
understand.
You understand it? Explain it to us.
So it was
Since you understand, explain it to us.
Okay, so
hold on. Let me finish. So it was while Jerry Eze was doing this racket here that he mentioned Bell's palsy in this racket.
Yes, because we have been able to hear it.
As he mentioned that, while her mother was busy looking on the phone like this,
I don't know if
Auntie Smith, can you let me finish?
No, because you are actually now getting to a point where
calm down. Sis Fitness, will you calm down and close your mouth? Let's speak. What's wrong with you?
While her mother
please
was
be respectful. That's all I'm saying.
While her mother was
I don't care about your respect. Respect the host. She's speaking.
While her mother was
respectful, all of us.
While her mother was watching, the miracle jumped from the phone to her face, and she caught the miracle. And the miracle now.
Is that the way that you think that it happened?
Tell us how it happened.
Tell us how it happened.
By praying, God is spirit. It doesn't just jump from a screen to somebody's face.
How did it happen?
Okay.
How did it happen?
So this is what I mean. Don't cut me off by saying, how does it happen? How does it happen? That's disrespectful.
How did it happen?
Okay, can you calm down? Be respectful. You've spoken.
I just asked you a question. How did it happen?
Don't pressure
police
me. Please do not pressure me.
Don't tone police me. How did it happen?
No, don't tone police. You've been toning police in me all this time.
You need to move on to somebody else.
I never said anything. Tell us how it happened.
People go and pray.
The way you guys have actually been. So when you're hearing things, it's just, how does it happen? Please.
Sis Fitness, how did it happen?
Jezebel, no, you're not the host. Please mute yourself. You're not speaking anymore.
You're not.
How did it happen? Don't tell police me. It's like something is wrong with you. How did it happen?
Please don't do that. Don't tell us to do that.
No, it's between me and Afro Atheist. It's got nothing to do with you, Joseph.
Sis Fitness, how did it happen?
I've never heard vessel of dishonor or Lily Podo.
I've never. This host. Oh my gosh.
How did it happen?
You're so entitled. Listen, my darling, we've been quiet here.
Lily Pod, I'm with you too as well.
There we go.
Fitness, I
Shout
heard
out
you
to
say
whoever's
something.
muting.
Did anybody hear her say that she healed over several days? Did you guys catch that?
It wasn't over several days. I said it.
You did say that.
Guys, okay, you know what?
Excuse me. Okay. It doesn't seem that you want an answer.
Everyone, I'm going to ask that she's not muted anymore, please.
Yes, because I'm continually being muted. I don't understand.
Okay, can you let the host
No,
speak?
we need to mute her. Her voice is annoying. We need to mute her.
Your voice is annoying too.
Also
Thank
entitled.
You.
Yes, thank you very much, honey.
Okay, please mute yourself.
If she does not answer the questions, then we will just ask, drop her.
Okay, so can I speak?
Don't mute her, please.
Thank you.
Please don't mute her.
Thank you. So, as I was saying before I was being pressured, the way that she was healed and how healings work is not by even proximity. You just by speaking a word God works through spirit, and spirit is not limited to you physically being somewhere. So you can literally speak to somebody over the phone. It doesn't mean they've jumped at you and you're there. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't need to be physically somewhere for you to transfer.
You know what is it, a
anything.
placebo?
Sorry?
Do you know what is it, a placebo?
The spirits.
So physically seeing something being healed is a placebo?
I think that sometimes
No, answer that
our
question,
minds,
please.
our minds can be so strong.
So, sorry, your mind.
Wants to be interrupted. Just let him speak, please.
That's fine. I'm just saying placebo. I know what a placebo is, and that is not how a placebo works. A placebo is.
Did she ever take any medication or go to the hospital?
She did not. That's why I'm saying.
Did she go to the hospital?
She did not.
No way.
What's a miracle?
Wait,
not for treatment, but she was diagnosed.
Excuse me.
Please let me finish speaking.
Excuse me.
So to obviously be diagnosed, she had to go to the hospital to be diagnosed.
Madam
Not treated
President,
by the hospital because there's no
fitness. Madam
treatment for it.
President, 6 Fitness, hush, please.
Guys, this is the danger I'm telling you about Jerry Eze. Her mother.
Did you hear what I said?
Auntie, please, can you keep quiet?
I don't think you're listening, that's all.
Her mother did not go to the hospital. Her mother was busy on the phone. Like this.
Did you hear when I said that she did go to the hospital?
This is what instead of going to the hospital, look what the mother was busy listening to.
Okay, host, can I now? Okay, host, I don't see what this is.
What kind of wahala is this?
We are just showing you the gibberish your pastor is saying and how
that is your
nonsensical it
opinion.
is for you to come here and gaslight us where your mother actually went to the hospital to get diagnosed. Did
Yes,
Jerry
she
Eze
did
find
get
out she had the
diagnosed.
sickness? Well, no,
She
she
got-
shouldn't have gone to the hospital. She should have just sat there and waited for Jerry Eze to diagnose her because he's a doctor.
Right, exotic. The story
But
doesn't add up.
obviously, you would go to the hospital if something is wrong. But to be
No, you
healed,
don't
can a
need to go to the
doctor-
hospital. You don't need to do that.
But you must go because you must know.
Why
need to
must
know
you
what's going
go?
on.
You have Jerry Eze.
No,
would
okay.
like to
So
ask
you can I speak?
I would like to
Because now
answer one
everybody's
question.
talking over me. Abu,
Is
you're
that
talking
okay?
over me now.
Can I ask one question? Is that okay?
Can I just respond?
Go
And then
ahead,
you talk?
Abu. Go ahead, Abu.
Can I just
Sis,
respond,
hold
Abu,
on.
and then I'll let you speak, because what is being said is that my mother didn't go to the hospital. She got diagnosed.
You said that
but
yourself.
the doctor.
You said that.
did
You are the
not
one that said that.
treat. Okay, but I thought you were talking in reference to treatment because there's no treatment for Bell's palsy. But I'm saying to obviously be diagnosed
That's
with
not
Bell's
true at all.
palsy.
Six Fitness, that's not true. There is treatments for Bell's palsy.
Yes, like massages, but that does not. That does not. That does
There's antivirals and there's also steroids. So
that does not cure you over a day.
It does. Listen.
There is
Don't
No,
say
it does
there's no
not cure
treatment.
you over a day.
Like,
And can I
there's no
also
treatment.
mention that can I also mention that I am a biomedical. I did study biomedical science, so I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just speaking off of
you are lying out of your gums.
I am not lying, and that is your
there was no
opinion.
treatment. Six Fitness. So
If
you
you are
don't know
into
what to talk about.
biological science, you know that many times also diagnosis can be made by mistake.
That
And
is what
it
I
was
said. She's
It can
lying.
also be that it is not exactly that condition.
So
Let me
can
be
I
clear.
just ask
I'm
something?
happy that your mom recovered so well.
Okay,
But
so
to
how is this a
trust
lie?
Jerry Eze to all the credits for that,
How
I
is
think
this
is
a lie?
the worst thing that you can do.
Okay, but
I think that maybe your mom, because if you are in a desperate situation like that you are describing for your mom, because an illness like that is not something easy to withstand, especially if
Exactly.
the doctors do not find a solution.
Okay, so
But
what would you
I
say?
think
African Revolution.
personally, let me
Can't allow
finish.
anybody to
Personally,
finish a
what I
statement.
think,
What's wrong?
is that her power of her mind,
Wow.
because we do not
Really?
know how powerful our mind is. We do not own everything. We
So
are
what do
too
you?
quick
So you.
to tell everything is a miracle for everything that we do not understand. But if you put in the
That her
shoes
mind-
of someone who was born maybe 100 or 200 years ago, he was not able to explain so many things that we today know as facts through science or through empirical experience. Okay.
You believe?
So what happened to your mom? I'm so happy that she recovered. I'm really, really very happy. But don't think that it is necessarily a miracle, and especially that miracle could be performed by another human being. If that human being is so powerful, maybe your mom could be so powerful also. Don't you think so?
I'm being
What
muted. Sorry,
does
there's
make
been so
Jerry
many.
Eze so special?
There's been
Yeah,
so
you're
many.
being muted because you will not allow anybody else to finish a statement.
I've allowed many people to finish.
Abu, you wanted to ask a question. Go ahead with your question.
Are you the sorry, Jezebel? Are you the host? Sorry.
She's one of the co-hosts.
Let me ask my question.
I am the moderator in this live.
I know. I'm just asking, are you the host?
She's one of the co-hosts.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I am the host. I am the host. What do you want to do? You want to bite off my neck? I am the host.
I wanted to respond to African Revolution because he asked me a question, but you're misdirecting.
Abu Lahab wants to ask a question. Let's give Abu Lahab.
Let her respond. And then Abu can ask his question. And guys, can you please, I've got a gift goal up there. Yes, I know the Christians want to throw their money, the way they throw money at Jerry Eze. This is what they do. They throw money at foolishness. Right? Throw money. Just keep throwing money at foolishness. And never address the issues. Just keep on doing it. It's not a problem. My goodness.
I mean, that is your opinion.
I was not talking to you. I was not talking to you.
That is fine. I don't know why you're being rude to me. I'm not being rude to you.
It's the fact.
That's fine.
I want to know, does God cherry pick people to give miracles to? Because if Jerry Eze is so powerful, there would be no need for hospitals.
Okay.
And I know that there are sick people. Hold on. And I know that there are sick people in Jerry Eze's town that need healing but have not been healed. The reason why we say he's a scammer, maybe you've not asked us that, is because these people are not talking to any God. If something happened and your mother got healed, that is fine. But Jerry Eze is a fake man of God. There's nothing like man of God. He's just a man.
Yes.
That is the point we're trying to make.
I think what we're doing as well, that we're putting so much on is Jerry Eze, like it's him that is doing the miracles. I think that this is what is coming across as, that is him, like we're praying to Jerry Eze, but he is praying to God. We know that it is through he accounts it to God all the time. So when we say that Jerry Eze is a scammer, we are basically saying that the God that he praises is basically the scammer, because he doesn't give any glory to himself.
That is the point we're trying to make. The God is a scam. That's what we're saying. The God is imaginary.
Okay, so let's say that.
I wanted to make, but did your mom have to pay something to Jerry Eze?
Just one second.
He did not, and that is a responsibility.
Just one second. So Jerry Eze is a scammer because the God that Jerry Eze claims to be speaking on behalf of, there is no evidence that God exists.
I think then that's what the problem is, isn't it?
Can you please mute yourself? There is no evidence that God exists. And so until you can prove for certain that God exists, then no, he is not a man of no God. The God will have to exist with hardcore proof before we can say that he is a man of God. Until you can show us what God is speaking on behalf of, right? Then you can tell us, oh, yes, he is indeed. But otherwise, no.
Okay. So wouldn't you say that is the...
Abu Lahab has a question. Abu Lahab,
wouldn't you say that was the base of this whole conversation, though?
Please ask your question.
Sis, hold on. Abu Lahab, go ahead.
Yes, I noticed she said that she studied some form of medicine or medical. Yes, so I want somebody who studied science actually has to rely on reason and logic. Now, if you study medicine, you know that sicknesses often some conditions actually go into remission naturally by themselves. That's one. Also, your mother went to the hospital. Presumably, they gave her some form of treatment, some form of medication. Are you able to 100% say it did not go into remission naturally by itself, and they didn't give her anything that could have affected it?
Okay, so in response to that, I would say that Bell's palsy, the reason why that I'm saying it's a miracle, because especially my background in science, That is why I'm claiming it so much, that this is not something that is typical. It's not something that just happens, especially within a day. Bell's palsy, actually, yes, you talked about remission. That does not happen within a day. That's why I'm claiming this so much. And I think that, yes, science, it does rely on logic, but there's so many things that science cannot explain, especially this particular situation. It does not explain what I've seen. So, I mean, with saying that, something like this is a lie, or I'm a liar. Is there anything that can...
I did not once call you a liar. I'm asking you
no, not you, Abu, sorry.
questions.
Not you, Abu.
But I'm saying you didn't really answer my question. Can you 100% rule out that it didn't go into remission naturally, or some drug they gave her at the hospital didn't have an effect on it? Can you rule that out?
I can rule that out because
so you did the test? No,
it's not about testing, because you should know as well, I don't know if you have any medical background, that there isn't anything that actually any medication that can actually take away Bell's palsy. It's something that actually has to just recover by itself. So you can't...
at all. You never... Wait, excuse me. You just said that the thing it will heal by itself. Then why the fuck did your mother go and be praying?
Sorry, are you not the same person that read that that remission recovery happens within 3 months, not a day?
So why the fuck?
But you can't say it happened in a day, because the day that you notice it could have been day 7 or day 10. But you're just using that one day.
Yes, but so that's what I'm saying. You go back to science, you go back into medicine and ask any doctor, even if you catch it on day 7, which is impossible, because when the paralysis happens, it happens.
That's not what I'm saying.
It's something that is very noticeable.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm saying the day when you notice it, or the day when you go to Jerry Eze, could have been day 10.
Within the time that this is what I'm saying. Sorry, Rich. Let me just respond. Sorry, Rich. Let me just respond to him. So I'm being direct. So what I'm trying to say is that even when you do catch the paralysis, you cannot not ask any doctor. It does not heal within 1 day. So that is why I'm making this point, that it must be a miracle. Ask any doctor.
No, you don't know that
even if it's a miracle, it's not coming from Jerry Eze. I guarantee you that it's not.
And Jerry Eze doesn't give himself any credit.
It's a miracle.
Yes,
it's not a miracle. There is a scientific cis fitness. There might be a scientific. It's not coming from Jerry Eze, and you cannot just come and talk about your personal experience as a proof of God. God is not helping everybody, obviously, and if God is going to be cherry picking people to help, then it's not a good God.
Well,
it doesn't make any sense, because everybody's experiences are real. We cannot talk about sicknesses and all those things.
Okay, well, but that is what people are saying, and you're saying it's not true. And
your
to say
person,
that, wait, hold on. I've let you speak. Hold on.
Please, just one
I've let you
second.
speak.
Please, just one second.
When you're talking about Jerry Eze, I think the root of this problem.
Six Witness, please, just 1 second. Adifa, are you a Christian? Adifa?
I'm a believer.
Okay, so Six Witness, we are going to move on.
That is fine. Thank you for having me on. That is fine.
No, hold on. Someone had a question. I'm just saying we're moving on immediately. I'm just saying we need to. Oh, she's gone. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, but what she was saying was just not to be disrespectful. I'm happy that her mother 47 received her healing. That's fantastic. But it's nothing to do with Jerry Eze. Nothing to do with Jerry Eze. You people need to stop lying to people. Stop lying to your mothers. Stop lying to yourselves. Until you can prove the link between Jerry Eze and your mother's healing, I'm sorry. That's just stretching. You're stretching lies. and it does not work. We live in the real world, and your lies, we've had enough of the lies, of fake miracles and fake preachers and fake, these fake men of God or men of dogs or whatever they call themselves. We're done. So anyway, Adifa, you said you're a believer.
Yes, I am.
A believer in what?
A believer in God.
Which God are you?
Which God?
I'm a believer in God.
Which God?
Which God are you?
One. There are many. They're up to 4,000.
If you can emphasize the God, I'll pinpoint the one I'm believing in.
Zeus?
We are Odin.
Are you a believer in Zeus?
Yes. What is this 300?
Why do Christians never want to talk about their God?
Question.
Because their God is delusional. Go
They
ahead and
always dodge
answer.
the question.
Is it Odin?
He's a Christian.
Not.
Is it Anubis? Is it Ra?
Sorry,
Is it Krishna?
Can I have someone asking the question and we move on, please?
Okay, I'm going to ask the question to you.
Thank you.
Okay. So you said you're a believer in God, yeah?
Yeah, that's correct.
Which God is it that you believe in?
The God in heaven
What is its name?
is God.
When you
God
pray
is not a name.
when you pray to it, what do you call it?
God.
You call
This
it
guy
God.
is wasting time. Waste of
Adifa,
time.
why are you just being an asshole? Why don't you just answer the
Can I
question?
ask a question?
He doesn't want to answer. Is it Venus? Is it Apollo?
Let me finish. Please let me finish.
Can you
I'm asking
please?
you. Yes, I'm
I know,
asking
but
you.
can I? Somebody just.
I'm asking you the questions. Please, guys, don't mute. I want to speak to him.
Sorry. Can we address something, please?
What's
Somebody
that?
just called me
We
an
don't
asshole, and I don't think it's.
No,
right.
he did not.
Adifa,
He
because
did
you are
not. He did not
being
call
one.
you an asshole. He said,
I did.
"Stop being one. Don't be one." He said, "Don't be one," or something like that. But I don't think. Rich, did you?
He actually asked him why he was being an asshole. That's what he said. And he's
Can I ask a question?
Hi, Exotic.
Hey guys, hey
Good
Jezebel.
evening.
Hi.
Good evening, Exotic.
Hi guys. I want to ask a question.
You want to hold on a second? Afro is talking with Adifa. Go, just hold on a second. We get to you.
Yes, please, just hold on. Exotic, is that your picture in the thingy? Is that your picture?
Yes, it is.
Are you a Christian?
No, I'm not.
You're not a Christian?
No.
Are you a believer? Are you a believer in God?
No, I'm not.
So you're an atheist?
I would say I'm more agnostic.
You're agnostic, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was easy, right? Are you a believer in God? No, I'm not. How hard is that?
And we really want to talk to people that believe, but
okay, no, I'm gonna drop out. I just wanted to ask a question to ask a
what's your question?
You asked him what does he believe in? He said God, and he said the God in heaven. I just want to know, where is heaven?
Oh, that's a good question. I would like to know that as well.
All right then, guys, have a great night. I'll be in the chat.
Exotic, I love the way you speak.
Thank you, sweet. Good night.
Chef's kiss.
Jezebel.
Allow me now.
I'm not going to mention the obvious. Did you not see the obvious there?
What is the obvious, please? Please show me. I wasn't looking. Let me check. Let me go and check.
You didn't see the obvious in the photo. Hey, okay.
And that is how we used to do the investigation. I will check.
I was busy looking I was looking at something else. You're busy talking something else. I was looking at exoticness. Huh?
Please come back. Let me take a good look. You never can tell.
No, you missed it. You missed it. Jezebel, you missed it.
He was talking something, and Jezebel was busy talking about something else.
I was going to salute you. Bye-bye. Go down. Thank you for
African
allowing me.
Revolution. Thank you. Let me follow you, sir. African Revolution. Yes. Where's Exotic? Exotic. I've got to follow you. My goodness.
Exotic, please say something in the comment section so I will look at you properly.
Let's follow. My goodness.
And you follow me.
Did you guys see that
Exotic? That very expressive.
Afro, we didn't see anything. No, I didn't see anything.
You just had clothing that was
what
very
do you mean you
expressive.
didn't see anything?
I didn't see. I was just listening.
I asked her, is that your photo? Is that you? She said, yes.
The clothing was very expressive. That's all I can
But
say.
Afro, you are too fast. Afro, you are too
Gorgeous
fast.
lady.
What is
Very
wrong
gorgeous.
with you? You are too fast. Afro.
Gorgeous lady. Exotic, where are you?
Afro, you are too fast.
No,
Afro, you have
Exotic.
already gone to check.
No, I didn't go and check anything. I was just got the photo that was here. You know, it was just the thing was catching my eyes.
It was very exotic.
Thank you.
My head is in the game, Shia. My head is in the game. My head is in the game.
Her clothing expressed her character. That's all I can tell you.
Exotic. Okay, wait, let me see. I think I see her here. All right, let me follow back. Yay, I followed her back. There we go. Okay, all right. Okay.
Afro, share the let her come and send some message so that we can.
Say hi in the chat, Exotic.
I want to look properly because that profile is not. I'm not getting the clear everything. I want to look at everything in 3D. You know how it roll. Okay. Let's go ahead. You should not mind me.
All right. So, Adifa, you said that God, you believe in the God in heaven. Exotic had a question. She said, can you tell her where heaven is?
Maybe she needs to come up and tell me where heaven is not.
No, you tell her where heaven is.
Oh, no.
No, she needs to come up and tell me where heaven is not.
No. Afro, don't engage. Afro, don't engage. This is revised psychology talk. He will never answer any question. He will try to reverse anything you say. He's going to be a douche, so there's no need even engaging with this guy. Unless you guys want to try.
Stop being an asshole, Adifa, and just answer questions.
He won't answer. He will keep rotating.
Can I? I was trying to get on to speak to the lady who was talking about Bell palsy, but I couldn't get the chance. But can I say something 1 minute because I'm a little busy right now, so that for the audience.
Yeah, go on, please.
Okay. First of all, 80% of people who suffer from Bell palsy get a total recovery. Bell palsy, there are two things that causes Bell palsy. It can either be a viral infection or a bacterial infection. And then also, there are also underlying conditions that also trigger a Bell palsy, like diabetes, obesity, high blood pressure, and all that. And so what the doctor does is that it does a total, universal, checkup of all the sinuses. It checks, your diabetes, your everything about you, your skin, your eyes, your nose. It checks everything, your abdomen, a total physical exam checkup. And so normally when it is a viral cause, which can be determined by your lab, lab counts and lab tests, we give acyclovir and Starvic and Zovirax medications, which are all viral medications that we give to treat Bell palsy. So I don't know exactly what the lady is talking about, because my question is, how did even the mother get to know that she had Bell palsy? There must be a diagnosis for you to even know that you have Bell palsy.
No, Origin, you're wrong. Origin, you're very wrong. Jerry Eze told her. You forgot?
Yes, Jerry Eze mentioned her case in the Dr. Jerry Eze.
Okay, all right, no problem. So I don't get I just don't get it. How did she even know that the what she's complaining about is Bell palsy? Because there are so many things that can be attributed to paralysis in the face, and sometimes even diabetes can even cause that. So
in Origin, the question I wanted to ask her, she never answered, is how long had her mother had this before she even got on that phone? Because I know several people have had it, including my sister. It doesn't have to last 6 months. It can last a couple of weeks. So there were a lot of things she did not answer,
Richie, I thought she said it was a day. She said it was diagnosed, and then I think the next day she got healed. I think she said it was a day. I don't know.
But how long
don't know
did
if
her
I was
mother
hearing her
have
correctly.
it before she went to the doctor?
But I just don't understand how she got her diagnosis, and because how do you know that you have Bell palsy? How?
Guys, can I just say we've been here for a good few hours and nobody's gifting at all. At least the members of the panel.
Gifting.
Thank you, Rich. I'm just saying, members of the panel, right?
So you know,
just one second. So listen, we need to get to the point where we start having these very logical questions. Religion has damaged Africa. Religion is a cancer to Africa. If we are not having these conversations in 50 years, our children will be paying the price. Their children will be paying the price. Enough of telling people about a God that nobody can prove. And people like Jerry Eze make money selling a God that has never been proven to exist. We need to wait.
Afro, look at the comments. Afro, look at the comments, please.
What's happened to comments?
Somebody said the Bible is our African history, heritage, and destiny.
I've been meaning to call this person out.
Have you seen Jezebel? Have you seen Exotic in the chat?
Oh yes, I've seen. She gifted me. Exotic, don't worry, I'm coming after you.
Jezebel, you crack me up.
Leave me alone. I cannot. If I cannot do things physically, allow me to use my mouth to do it. Exotic, I'm coming after you. I'm going to.
So finally,
you later.
let me just say that because the inflammation and the compression of the cranial nerves in face, that's what really results in all this Bell palsy thing. So Bell palsy, people recover. 80% of people recover, and so I don't know exactly what the lady is talking about. We have a lot of treatment for that. Sometimes when it's not a viral bacterial cause, they look at your immune. We check your immune system. We check whether there is an underlying condition, and if we're able to balance that, immune system, and lower the effects of the hereditary, the lifestyle sicknesses in terms of diabetes, hypertension, we're able to medicate. Even stress can also be part of it. We're able to put it under check. That Bell palsy goes away. It goes away totally. So I don't know exactly what she's talking about,
But God had to do it.
All right, guys, have a good night.
Right, thank you.
And Afro, I want to tell you something on a psychological standpoint. Like when
I say
people
something?
come on my platform to talk about their personal experience, for some reason I don't allow that. Do you know why? Because whatever they are saying is true to them, and they were going to say that there was a lady that came and said she saw Jesus in her dream. We were trying as much as possible to ask her question. I think Vessel was there. She said she was going to do everything. She said she saw Jesus. Jesus spoke to her. So for that reason, when people want to tell me anything personal experience, you cannot have a dialogue with them, because whatever they make up things in their head. And so I prefer when people talk about things generally, like if God is going to heal people, let him heal everybody. So if not on that note, I don't even listen to people when they talk about their personal experience, because it feels like I'm taking away their healing or whatever from them.
See, this is where me and you were different in the sense that.
Please, can I say something?
Just 1 second. I will listen to some of those stories. Reason why is, by the time I do it for the people that are listening, so that you can see that there is no good reason why you should believe in any of these things. By the time you're done listening, right? Listen to the stories. Usually the stories don't add up from the start.
It doesn't.
Finish, right? It just makes no sense. Hopefully, in asking those questions, it's like the Socratic questioning, right? by the time you start asking those questions, hopefully the people listening, right, when Jerry Eze start making his own claims, or any of his followers start making, hopefully they will be able to ask those questions as well, and try to make them see that, look, bro or sis, whatever you're saying, it's not making sense, right? I know sometimes the personal stories can be long-winded, and
Yeah, I felt like I didn't want to like take away people's. I don't know. It's it's very uncomfortable for me to have this conversation, but I understand where you're coming from. So let's move ahead.
Yeah. So sometimes we need to indulge in those cocoa stories.
Afro. Yeah, for the longest time I wanted to ask her, right? So she's had her own personal experience. She feels like that makes him a true man of God, yada yada yada. I don't know if anyone asked her, but I don't think she's in Nigeria, right? Jerry Eze is in Nigeria, and he resides, anyways, wherever he resides, there are public hospitals, there are private hospitals. He hasn't gone in to clear out hospitals in the name of what God cannot do does not exist. But somehow you believe, because your own experience made you feel like, oh, he can do this. Why can't he? It's right there. Listen, there will be no single doubt. Trust me, if somebody goes to a hospital, if there is whoever goes to a hospital today, a national hospital or whatever, and then clear out the hospital, everybody sick walks out healed.
I will become a believer.
I will believe.
If it happens, I will believe.
So you talk about these isolated events that could be explained in so many different ways that have barely any correlation. She's talking about, oh, the healing was over several days, and then immediately Rich called that out. She backtracked.
Sorry, sister. I'm from Nigeria too. Come again. That was come again, please. I'm from Nigeria too.
What?
Come again.
You want her to repeat? You want
her to come again.
What will
you do for her to come again? Please, what will you do for her?
No, you said no.
What will you do for her?
Wait,
so she will come again.
I'm sorry, man. No, we are not quarreling now.
You want her to repeat what she just said.
I want to understand what did she talk about?
Yeah, you want to understand what they talk about. Make you explain.
If you want to hear what she said, send her flowers so that she can come again. We don't come anyhow here. Just come again.
He thinks you're talking about his papa, but you're just talking in general.
Mama, for that I don't have a flower, but I can do more of that tomorrow.
He's trying to understand.
Let me take it again.
We are waiting.
Before you say anything, Levi Nati in the chat, you said, where's the comment by Levi Nati? Levi Nati, you said, if anyone has any specific questions, e.g., how is the Bible our African book, etc., then I can step up and explain. I would love to hear that. Levi Nati, I would love to hear that. And while you are at it, I want to know...
You want my space, I can give it to him.
Oh, okay. If the person is ready to come up. But I want to know, in the Bible, do we have names like Olajide? Do we have names like
Babatunde?
Do we have names like Chifundo? Or do we have,
the book of Okoro?
Because
Amadi.
Do we have all these names in the Bible, right? Do we have places like Oshogbo in the Bible? Do we have places like Lilongwe in the? You understand?
Lumo.
So please.
Wait, after I want to tell you something. It's a gist. I was asking somebody that made this claim. She said she said she's from South Africa. So I asked her to give me 5 prophets' name in Africa. She said Solomon is Somlomo. Oh no. I'm telling you, she was giving us. She said Solomon is Somlomo. She was Africanizing all the name. Afro, you would have laughed your head off. She said it's Somlomo. David is something. It was hilarious. She said
so I guess then Durban would be what? Nazareth?
I don't know.
Jerusalem would be Cape Town.
I don't know. Sorry to speak over you. So,
no, go ahead.
So, you know, as I assume myself, I want to understand you people first. That's why if I open mouth.
No, see, listen, Anioma, waiting with the talk here, be say, Jerry Eze, na fake.
Okay.
Na fake man, no be say go come. The guy, nothing day. Unless you can prove that he is genuine, he's a real man of God.
Okay. Can I put mouth now?
Put mouth now.
Okay. Thank you for that. Like me now, I was born and brought up in a Christian house.
Mm-hmm.
Both my parents. My father is a Christian and my father is a herbalist again. Okay. Now 2 words did there. 2 words, yeah, I'll explain to you.
Okay, go on.
So the thing is that I'll tell you that your God, this is God what they pray for. Your God is your parents. Any person bring you, like me now, if I'm born now, today now, and I'm the God of my children, I'll care for them. She understand now. So number 2 again now, if let me say, they say if you die, you have another word again. No, you know they there. I'm telling you.
Nothing there.
You are God, you are God. The day when you die, your Jesus is already come. That's the word end.
Not finish.
I'm telling you.
Not finish.
So your parents is your God. Now they represent your God. Now they make you out.
No, point of correction. Your parents are your parents, and that's it. We are trying to get trying to get rid of this the Godism plague that has affected and infected African minds, right? This God character. We should not be trying to make our parents God or gods. They're your parents, and that's it, right? We're not calling them God or gods. No, my parents were not my God. No. I'm trying to run away from. I'm trying to run away from that God character. I don't want a God in my life. I don't want nothing to resemble a God or anyone to be called the God over me. No, not at all. Not for me.
Mama, you are right, but let me. Any man or any person will bring you to this earth is your God.
Okay, I mean that's
without your mom, you will not be exist. Right?
I know.
It's your parents. It's not a God.
It's your parents.
It's your parents. Then your parents represent your God on earth.
No, wrong.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's his opinion. At least I've stated mine. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. My parents are not my God.
Afro is the same religiosity. Your representation. This outside world.
Yes.
It's a lie. Your parents are your parents.
This is not following Jerry Eze.
Yeah, and also
at least it's not following Jerry Eze.
Can I say how many Christians do we have on the panel?
Only Adufa.
I think
9. We have a tradition. We have a first.
Me too. I'm a Christian.
Tradition reversed.
For me too. Okay.
I have converted.
Reason why is Anyoma, it seems like Anyoma, you agree, somewhat with us, right? And I want to speak to people that don't agree. So Anyoma, another day, if you can come up and we can have conversation, yeah. But I do appreciate you, so that we can bring up somebody else. Who else?
Wait, Anyoma, you said you're going to bring flowers tomorrow. I hope you keep to your promise, right?
Yeah. I promise.
Anyoma is not even following me. Can you imagine? We come here, come talk.
Anyoma,
they even follow me.
No. Wait, I'll go back. Sorry. I'm not checking.
Say, they even follow me.
Sorry now. See, let me go and follow you back. I beg. Sorry.
Don't forget to bring the flowers tomorrow.
One for I
don't understand though. I really know Chineke.
Amioma, you know him neko. You know him neko.
Yeah.
Echi wete flower. Echi fukole yao.
No, trust me now.
Translate.
I said he should bring the flowers tomorrow for us. He said we should come again. I said we have to. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so
right, Afro. There's someone in the comments, right? R says, I'm a full Christian or something like that. I'm a full proud Christian. Please come up. Request to come up. Success luck. You're not getting any luck here. You do this every night.
In this 2024, so people are proud to call themselves Christians. Okay, no wahala. Hey, Zane GM, long time no see.
Hi, Afro, how are you?
My beautiful lady.
I'm fine. How are you, Afro?
I'm good. Long time no see.
All these ladies, you people have nice voices. So,
Afro.
Zane is special.
You don't feel collect a shower left, right?
Zane is special. Zane is special to me.
You know what I wanted to say? Afro?
Yes, hello.
I wanted to just remind the person that came up earlier on, the lady that said her mom got healed. I came in the middle of it, so I didn't hear the whole story. But then she said she did something.
Biopsy.
I know she said she studied something. I can't remember what she said.
Biochemistry, bio something.
So I'm not sure if I'm not sure if they do cover like stress in that course or education that she took, because stress does not improve anything. So if you is going to get worse because you're stressed out. And if she believes in this man of God that they as they call him, it's the same as you calling an ambulance. As soon as you see the ambulance, your heart rate goes down.
Right.
It's just basic science.
Oh, so it's like a placebo effect.
Placebo, yeah.
If she was there for a few days, she has hope. You know, the last thing we lose when we die is hope. So when she left her house stressed, or if it was a phone call, whatever, she's been stressed anyway, you know, which was not making things better. Now, finally, she gets hold of this man of God. Of course, her heart rate goes down, which her muscles, and, you know, they start relaxing. Whatever bacteria, whatever it is she had, her white blood corpuscles tend to be able to fight things a bit better when you're less stressed.
Right.
So if you believe in something and that something comes, or you see that something, you tend to have less stress.
That makes sense.
Basic science.
Okay.
So, yeah. So I don't know if they covered that part in that education that she did.
Let me just quickly address somebody in the comments. Stonero, you talk say then go think, say then they make sense with toxic topic. Meanwhile, you get the colonial masters Jesus for your profile. You get the white boy Jesus. That's a white boy Jesus with the blonde hair, blue eyes. We no resemble you, no resemble your own people at all. You get them for your profile. But like say you worship that boy with your profile. Stonero, you be real mumu. Look you in 2024. Some people now don't they talk say Jesus na black man, but you still they worship the one way the colonial masters bring can't give you. Please. All right, please let's continue.
He's got a dove in his hand.
White boy Jesus.
With the dove in his hand. You couldn't get any
Can you
worse.
imagine with the whole dove in his hand?
It's a pigeon. It's a pigeon.
Jesus, with the same Jesus that threatens to throw you in hellfire. Yeah, he's holding a pigeon and you think he's a nice boy. Let Jesus come and get you over there. Levi, you sent a request.
Afro, you know the pigeon is the Holy Spirit. You forgot.
Yeah, let me give him my space. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right.
fine. I give him my
Thank you, Abulahab.
No problem.
Afro, you forgot the pigeon is the Holy Spirit. You forgot. It's Jesus and the Holy
I
Spirit.
don't have time for that. That's ghost. That ghost where they impregnate young girls. I don't have time for that ghost, I beg. Holy Spirit.
While we're waiting for
Is Vessel
Levi to come up.
Vessel, are you okay?
Quiet.
Oh, R has come up. Okay. I wanted to say real quick, Afro.
No, I wanted to bring up somebody else, not I wanted to bring up Levi.
I can go down. I just wanted to come. Yeah, I can go down.
Zane, it's good to see you and have you up here, Jerry, my darling.
Oh, thank you so much. It was so good to see you. You know, sometimes, some of these Christians, they're embarrassing. So I don't come here, you know.
I know.
Some of them, they're even posting a white Jesus. So if Jesus was hiding in Jerusalem with his blue eyes, how did he hide for so long?
Right.
Disgrace.
No, he was using sunscreen. You forgot. You guys need to keep up with history.
But Zane,
please go ahead, please.
But Zane, the white boy, that's the one that the colonials brought to us.
You mean the people? You mean the people that took West Africans to slave them? The people that slaved countries all over Africa. We are suffering because of them. So that's the one that you want to learn Jesus about from. Oh my God!
That's the one that Stonero has used to plaster on his profile. My goodness.
Hello everyone.
Wait 1 second. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I have a Christian, but I have a different worldview in regards to.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second, then, please. Just 1 second. Adifa, are you still there?
So I'm here.
Okay, Adifa, can you tell all of us why are you a Christian?
I'm a believer, I said.
Sorry, tell us why you are a believer. Sorry.
Because I believe in a supreme being. I believe there's somebody greater than my
why?
reasoning.
Why?
I've just explained to you why.
No, you didn't answer. You didn't answer the why. You just told us.
I've just told you.
You told us the who you believe in, not the why.
No. The why as to why I believe is the fact that I know there's limitation to my reasoning, to my thought process, and there's a supreme being in the complexity of the function of mankind. So that is the why.
Does that supreme being interfere with humankind or his creation?
If you listen carefully to what I've just analyzed, you will understand that I said there's a limitation to my reason and to the complexity of mankind. So that's
God of the gaps.
Yeah.
God of the gaps. That's what you're doing, God of the gap. So maybe you're doing
whatever interpretation you want to give to it, it's your opinion.
So you have an argument.
That's what it's called.
Okay, so Adifa, the reason why you are a believer is because you for what the reasons that you just gave. So now, how did you narrow down the very God that you believe in, right? Because there are thousands of gods. So how did you come to the conclusion that that particular God that you believe in, that is the true God?
Okay, thank you so very much for that. For me, there's no thousands of God. Okay.
No.
Hold on.
We don't care. We don't care for you or not. There are thousands of gods being worshipped, and I can prove
there are
gods.
Excuse
me. There are thousands of gods being worshipped.
Also, allow me to talk. You asked a question.
There are thousands of gods being worshipped in all.
We are telling you there are thousands being worshipped
of the world. All different people, different tribes, different communities have their own various gods. Some have gazillions of them. There are thousands of gods being worshipped. Whatever you think or don't think, there are thousands of gods. How did you come to the conclusion that out of these thousands, yours is the God or whatever you call it?
Okay, back to what I said originally as to why I believe in a supreme being. I will link it to exactly what you just said now. And I'll start by saying there's a dysphoria of reasoning in everything we've been analyzing here. And the reason why I say that is there are guides, there are deities, there are demigods, as you want to call it. Those are just English terms to reference a medium to a supreme being. Now, I've just analyzed that so that you can make a conclusion to the notion that there is a supreme being at which mediums, irrespective of the channel you're using, to reference
Idia, you are lying out of your seat. You are, see, Afro, look at what he's doing. Listen, Afro, this is what, Afro, listen, this is philosophy of deists. I think they are called, Richie, they are called deists, right? The people who believe in a creator exists, so the creator exists. Shay, I'm correct.
He has no interaction with us.
They are the people, they are deists. They say there is a creator somewhere, and I think these are Christians who have deconstructed. They've placed another higher being and said that every other person is worshiping this mediator God that exists in the gaps. It doesn't hold water. Your claims are futile because all the people have a different idea of what God is. So,
again, I'll re-emphasize the dysphoria of reasoning. What's the question again, Afra?
This dysphoria of reasoning. So, what is the name of the God that you believe in again?
It's a supreme God. There's no, the concept of God, right? That's,
No, can you please, excuse me, God is a title. God is a title. God is a title. God is a title. Can you please tell us the name of your God?
Name.
God is not a title, right? That's if we.
Wow, it's a title.
If we care enough to allow.
Do you know the origins of the name God?
Do I know the origin of the name God?
Yes.
The reason why I'm saying it's God is because that's the English, because we're communicating in English.
God is not English.
God is actually an English word.
God is not English.
Okay, deconstruct that.
The etymology of the word God.
Etymology in the sense of the.
It's not. Can you just let me?
I'm trying to make a sense of what you're saying.
Don't interrupt me.
Nobody is interrupting. You're equally interrupting.
DFR, please, can you mute? Let the host speak.
God is a Germanic word. It's not English.
Where does English emanate from?
If your God has no name, if your God has no name, you don't have an argument. If your God has no name,
Afro, he's moving the goalposts.
It's from Manyash now.
He's argued that God is an English word. You've proven that God is not an English word. Now the goalpost has moved to where did English originate from?
It's from Manyash. Yes. Hello, it's from Manyash. Hello. I did shit am now.
So the name of this God is God. I want to understand. Is the name of this God God?
Dog that I named Dog.
Wait, Afro, I want to understand something. So this God now, everybody is worshiping this God differently, and this God just kept quiet and was like, Christians, do it this way. Ahmadiyya people, do it this way. All these people do it this way, and I am the one God receiving all this. So this God just created the whole universe and left it and bounced. Is that what you're saying?
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Who said hi?
I think it's R.
Me. Yeah.
Okay. Just 1 second. Just hold on, please. Dolphman. Hello, Dolphman. Oh, actually, no. Before Dolphman, hold on.
Yeah. Sorry.
Just 1 second, Dolphman. Levi Nazi, you said you wanted to prove to us that the Bible is African customs on African. Can you please do that quickly, please?
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, it's Levinati. Basically, where do I even start? All right, let me start from the beginning, but I know I've got to. All right, just time me. Let me just say what I want to say for just 2 minutes, uninterrupted, please. And then, if anybody has questions or whatever, I'm more than happy to respond. Now, first,
can you make it less than 2 minutes? 2 minutes is a long time to listen to.
All right, how long have I got?
A minute.
Seconds?
A minute at most.
A minute.
Okay, fair enough. 60 seconds is reasonable. Now, put it like this. Number one, first and foremost, before anything else, I am African. Even before I am Yoruba, I am African. That's standard. No question about that. Now, secondly, even scientific research reveals to us here that Ethiopia comes first. The oldest human fossils, bones of dead people from way back when, was found in Ethiopia. You can type in Google Lucy. Lucy is the oldest human fossil. And that corroborates with the biblical account in Genesis that the first humans, Adam and Eve, were made in East Africa. Hold on, please let me finish. Don't interfere. I've only got 60 seconds. When I finish my 60 seconds, you can ask questions and then I can respond. Now, in addition to that, the first country mentioned in the Bible, Genesis chapter 2, verse 10, chapter 2, verse 13, is Ethiopia. In addition to that, the first person that was baptized.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 13.
Yeah. Please, can somebody open it?
Please hold on.
Using a KJV Bible because that was published.
I can use whatever. I can use.
No. If I am the one saying,
can you please hold on? Genesis chapter 2,
wait. If I am saying something, you have to go by where I direct you.
You should have brought your Bible then.
Genesis chapter 2, verse what?
That's why people quote
Genesis chapter 2.
Wait. Can I just say,
you should have brought your Bible and read it yourself.
Lily, please calm down.
If you give me the chance, I can copy and paste what I am saying so that there is no misunderstanding. 2:13, using a KJV, I will not accept another version of the Bible because the KJV Bible is the oldest version in English. Any other later translation could have been.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused.
Ignorant?
I'm not ignorant. I'm telling you the truth. The truth is.
Why are you using a KJV? I thought you were going to have an Ethiopian Bible.
All right. Hold on.
What is your Ethiopian Bible, sir?
Can I just answer the question? The reason I'm using a KJV Bible is because we are speaking English, and the KJV Bible is in English, and the oldest English version is the KJV version, which was published in 1611. Now, I'll give you an example. Looking in the KJV Bible, you will find the word Ethiopia. Looking in later translations, you will find the word CUSH, which is Kush, and it will not make you recognize
Levi, have you ever...
Ethiopia.
Levi, your 60 seconds was up time ago.
I'm listening.
Have you ever seen the Ethiopian Bible? Have you ever read it? Even though you don't go by that one, have you read it?
I go by the Ethiopian Bible. The reason I have referred you, when I have a copy.
Have you read it?
I have a copy with me right here, right now, as I'm talking. The reason I've referred you to the King James version of the Bible, once again, is because we're speaking English. King James is an English king. King James authorized the translation from the original into English in 1611.
The original what?
The original one, the oldest and most complete.
Original Catholic Bible. That's what.
No. Catholicism is a branch. It came out from the Orthodoxy. I am an Orthodox Christian. Even type in the meaning of Orthodox and find out the meaning. Then you will know if you don't Catholicism.
So you telling me that King James did not? Wait. Wait, Levi, are you saying that King James did not convert?
Sorry?
Did not convert the Catholic Bible to English? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry? Say that again. I didn't
Are
hear.
you saying that King James did not convert the Catholic Bible to English?
What I am saying to you is,
I asked you that question. Oh God, just answer.
Can I just answer? Can I just wait? Can we do
Levi, mute your
mic.
mic. Mute your mic for a second. Listen to Richie's question. Richie, ask your question, and Levi, please try to answer the right questions.
Did King
Go
James
ahead.
convert the Catholic Bible to English?
James converted the Catholic Bible to English. However, the Catholics don't have a Bible of their own.
But Levi, you just said he didn't convert the Catholic Bible.
Because there was so much noise in the background. You could hear me saying to my partner, be quiet, I want to listen. That's why I didn't hear the question clearly.
No. Before he asked the question, so Rich only asked the question because you made a statement, right? You said you said King James converted the oldest Bible to English, and you said not the Catholic Bible. That's what you said.
No, I'm sorry. No, please let me clarify.
Did I hear wrong?
If I have said no, don't take me out of context.
No, I'm not taking. Excuse me.
Can I?
Please,
I will listen to. I'm gonna give you all the respect in the world, but please hear me out.
Can you please hold on? So, if you want to take the King James version of the Bible, I'm going to take the Good News version of the Bible.
Okay.
Right? So if you can take that, I can take whatever version that I want, because the way Christianity works, right? It's a religion that you can cherry pick as much as you want.
Okay.
It's whatever suits you. It's whatever fits your narrative. It is whatever, So I can choose whatever book that I want.
Okay.
You're not going to.
Okay, that's fine. Can I quickly respond to that?
You are not going to keep us fixed.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Okay.
You are not going to keep us fixed.
Okay. Can I quickly respond to that? Can you give me 20 seconds to respond to that? Just 20 seconds. 20 seconds to respond to what you just said. Now, can I talk?
Uncle, please. You said you are a Yoruba man, Abi. You said you are a Yoruba man. Does the Bible have anything to do with Yoruba land? Does the Bible have anything to do with Yoruba land?
All right. First thing first, yeah? Number one, if I have come here to tell you that this is what I am referring to in the Bible, I should be the one to signpost you to where what I am saying is to be found. If I tell you to look,
asked you a question.
Sorry, can I just finish?
She asked you a question.
I will come to that, but I'm going back to the previous thing that I kept quiet for you to talk, because you didn't let me talk about it at the time. Now, if I have said XYZ, look in KJV Bible. And you have refused to go
Levi, please, Levi, please hold on. Levi,
there's no need for me to
mute. Let me address something. Levi, when you come on this platform,
went to university. If I quote
are you listening to me?
If I quote something, I will give the references, which book I'm referring to, which page, which author, which publication year.
But that is not the question. That is not what Afro asked you. You come on this platform, you play by the host rules. She asked you a question concerning Yoruba land and the Bible, and you just flew over it. Afro, please ask the question again. And Levi, please stay on topic and answer the question.
So you are a Yoruba man.
I'm an African.
You are a Yoruba man, right?
I am an African.
Are you?
Wait, can I ask you something, Levi?
Wait, hold on. Are you African first?
Hold on.
Are you African first before you are Yoruba?
Exactly. Perfect. You got it. You hit the nail on the head.
So you are African.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Can you please let me? Yeah.
Yeah, but let me explain. I've just
hold on now.
Okay, I'm African. Yeah.
Okay. You know that the continent Africa, that name Africa was not always Africa. You know that, right?
I know that, but I'm using the word Africa because that's what you and I in this day and age, this modern day and age, refer to that continent as. If you want me to refer to it by its historical names, I can do that. So I can tell you I'm from Alkebulan. I can tell you I'm from Ethiopia. I could tell you I'm from Kush. I could even tell you I'm from Nubia.
So how are you African first before Yoruba?
I'm African first before Yoruba because as I'm talking to you, I'm in a place called Ealing, West London, UK. All right? Now, if I go on the street and I smash somebody's car, if somebody looks outside the window and see me and they call the police and the police tell them to describe the person who smashed the window, you and I know that they will not say it is a Yoruba man. They will say it's an African man or he looks Caribbean or a black man, basically.
That has nothing to do with what you identify.
Levi, why are you going with the definition of what other people from other race call you? We are asking you as an African. We are asking you, are you a Yoruba man?
Yeah, it is what I am because other people call me what I am.
I need to
ask you a question.
Go on, you can ask me too.
I need to respond to what he just said. And let me tell you, this, when I hear things like this, it makes me then realize that sometimes it just breaks my heart that you're a Yoruba man first, right?
I'm not a Yoruba man first. You are telling lies on me. Don't tell lies on me.
Okay, sorry.
Don't tell lies on me.
Yoruba man first, okay.
Yeah, don't tell lies on me. I'm an African man first.
You're an African man.
Yeah.
The only reason why you are an African man is because
you
live in Ealing, London.
Yeah, West London. W13, that's the postcode.
You live in Ealing,
Yes.
London. So we've got a Yoruba man living in Ealing, London, right? Who says he's African first, Yoruba second. Why?
Yes.
Because if he goes and smashes a car, and someone calls the police.
No, that's not why. That's just an example of the context where
the reason why he will be called what he will be called based on the perspective of the British people. He will be called an African or a black man or a
don't misconstrue my answers. If certain
he will be called either
things are not clear. If things
he will be called
to talk, I will come down. Don't make me look stupid. I will clarify it if it's not clear.
Audacity, you. See audacity.
Uncle,
audacity on sale.
Nobody can make you look stupid. You're doing a very good job by yourself, but okay.
Uncle, please.
Audacity is on sale today.
As I was saying, that grown man you all were listening to, the reason why he is calling himself African first, I mean, you can call yourself whatever, to be honest with you. You can call yourself whatever. But it's the rationale that he has given. It is one of the most foolish things I've heard in a very long time. The reason why you call yourself African first before Yoruba is if you go and smash something on the street, smash somebody's car, and they call the police, it just, guys, how does that make sense to a human being? If they go and call the police now, they will call you either you're African or you're black or in our bid to try and take on these religions that don't belong to us. They start to make us sound very foolish, start to make us sound like we just brainless. This man is here coming to come and tell us about Ethiopia, right? Another text says that it is Kush. but it's nothing to do with the Yoruba at all. Well.
And you know the thing, he's going to say Jesus is black, and Stereo is going to say he's white. I love how Christianity keeps deluding themselves that Jesus is actually a real entity.
And the sad thing too is Africa is the second largest landmass in the world, with hundreds of languages. So this man is going to claim the whole continent, minimizing everybody else. He's not from South Africa, so how the hell can he say he's South African? Is that what he's saying? I can't stand these general thinking people.
People in the chat, Apostle Joshua Awode Yikato.
Sorry.
Can you please not threaten people with that your non-existent place? Apostle Joshua, can you tell all of us here the geographical location of hell? Please, I want you to put the what do you call those coordinates, right? You know when you're looking for a place and you've got the what do you call it? I would like for you
GPS.
Before you threaten somebody with hell again, can you please put in the chat the geographical location of hell? Right? Put it in the chat, because Apostle, let me tell you, if anybody is going to hell, you are the very first candidate there, you, Apostle. And because you are an apostle, your own can't even wear agbada. Your role in hell, you wear agbada, and I can prove it to you. So the next time you want to condemn people to hell, right? I hope you are sure that you are not. In fact, I don't believe in the existence of these places, but if hell exists, Apostle, now you go first enter.
Afro, he's saying it's not a threat, it's an eye-opener. Why is it that your religion only thrives on fear-mongering? You people wake up and go to bed threatening people of suffering in the afterlife. Hell, people are suffering here. Why do you need to apologize? Yeah.
And I think it's coming from a place of anguish, because you never say, I am going to heaven. You say you're going to go to hell. If you're going to go to heaven, why do you care if you're going to burn in hell? Why do you really care?
So may Satan touch your own heart.
And Lucifer will be added.
Satan is their imaginary enemy, still doesn't exist.
Okay, so
hi guys. Sorry to cut you guys short.
Hello,
hi,
Aro.
Sorry if with all due respect. I've been listening to you guys for like an hour now before I came in. I just wanted to ask this question, please. Not this platform. What was it all about? Is it to judge Christians, or
I'll tell you what it is about.
Okay.
It's not to judge Christians. This is a platform to challenge the idea of the Godism, the Godism plague that has affected and infected our minds. The lies and the deceit that has been told to us about this God that nobody has any evidence for. We take apart the claims made on behalf of this God. So anyone that claims to be speaking on behalf of God, any books that claim to be speaking on behalf of this God, any denomination or any ideology that claims to be speaking on behalf of this God, we take apart those claims. So we have conversations around that. We're not here for individual attack of people, right? But the bottom line is, if a God truly exists, we're hoping that somebody will be able to give us at least something, some evidence that that God exists. And so if nobody can do that, then all men of God are fake, all pastors are fake, all all prophets, they are all fake.
What is funny? Why are you laughing? Is there anything funny?
No, it's not funny. It's not funny. If you don't believe in God and other people believe in God, what is the crime there? If you don't believe in God and you don't believe in God and other people believe in God and you want them to prove their God.
Remember,
saying the pastors are fake, like you said. I think there's Pastor Jerry is a picture there saying is a fake pastor.
Yes, it's fake.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I just
Can you just give me a few minutes, please? I'm sorry.
No.
This is not my platform.
Okay, the host is
I
speaking.
do
1 second,
respect. Okay.
1 second, the host is speaking.
Okay.
Lily Potter, I'll let you respond. Just let her finish.
Okay. So, you don't believe in God. You don't believe in miracle. You believe in scientists.
Who said that?
No, I'm just saying.
Did we tell you we believe in
No,
anything?
I'm saying, please, guys, please. We are all adults, please.
Don't say things that we have not said.
Okay,
Don't say
no
things we
problem.
have not
Okay,
said.
no problem.
Also,
Okay, no
something's
problem.
wrong with your mic, by the way. You sound muffled.
Okay, no problem. I'll just maybe it's my couch.
Say what
Sorry
you
for
need to
that.
say and don't tell us what we believe or don't believe, please.
Okay. Like me, I believe in God. I believe in God because there is a God and there is a maker. That made me that I believed in. So if you don't believe in God and you believe all pastors are fake,
can you prove it?
Wait, hold on.
Maybe you've come across some pastors that are fake. I will not tell you that there are no pastors that are not fake. There's a lot of pastors that are fake.
Right.
I will not tell you. I'm a Nigerian. I'm African. I lived all my life in Nigeria before moving outside Nigeria. So I've seen a lot, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Can you tell us the false prophets you know?
I believe in God. God has saved me.
Can you tell us the false prophets you know so that we can compare and contrast? Can you tell us the false ones and tell us the real ones? And how do we distinguish them?
It's your mind. It's your mind. It might be funny to it's your mind. It's whatsoever you believe in.
Wait, using your own mind. Now, we don't believe using your own mind. Can you tell us the false prophets that you know of in Nigeria and the real ones so that we can compare and contrast?
I can't tell you the name of the pastors. I can. But if I want to stand here and say, from the picture you put in there of a woman that gave a testimony 3 days ago in Pastor Jerry platform, and you think it's fake, do you want me to tell you that?
No, we want you to tell us the false prophets.
Do you want me to tell you that I'm
tell
a
us the
product
false
of a
prophets
testimony
and the real ones?
Sorry, please. Let me speak. You've been speaking since.
You are a product of a testimony.
Yes, I'm a product of a testimony, and my niece is a product of a testimony as well.
Excuse me. How are you a product of a testimony? What the hell? What do you mean you are a product of a testimony? What, you were given birth to by a testimony?
I'm not giving birth by a testimony because I believe in God.
So what do you mean
So
when you
if
say
I
you are
cry,
a product? Wait, excuse me. What do you mean when you say you are a product of a testimony?
Please, guys, I'm sorry to say.
Can you please explain?
Stop.
You are speaking
please.
You are speaking Christianese. And we don't understand Christianese. We don't understand Christianese. Speak something that we can understand.
Please explain to us in a way we can understand. We don't believe, so you are talking to people who don't
let
believe.
Me tell
so
you, do you know the word where they said what God
Auntie,
cannot do does not exist?
Auntie, please explain what do you mean when you say you are a product of a testimony? Goodness gracious me.
Is it organic product? Like, explain.
This is terrible, man.
Wait, I don't know why people keep saying what God cannot do does not. There are many things God cannot do. Like, what is wrong with you people?
For these people that keep saying what God cannot do does not exist, let me prove to them that.
What? Okay, can you prove to me what God can do exists? Tell me, please.
God cannot kill Lucifer now.
God
cannot forgive without sacrifice. Your God cannot forgive without sacrifice.
I'm sorry,
Mrs.
let me tell you, may we never
did you hear what I
have
said?
a reason.
Did you hear what I said? I said your God cannot
May
forgive
we
without
never have a
sacrifice.
reason to cry to God.
Can you please?
Even those people that doesn't believe in God.
Can you not shout,
please?
please?
Here she comes with the threats.
Mute, please.
No, I'm sorry, it's not a threat. I'm not. No, it's not a threat. It's not a threat.
Let the host speak. The host is speaking.
Just 1 second. Please, do not threaten us. Don't do that. She's about to say, may we not have whatever problems that we can. Please do not threaten us. We do not believe in your God. We do not believe in your books. We do not believe in the claims made by your men of God. So you cannot threaten us with your ideology. It's not going to work. It's for you and the folks that believe like you. Please don't do that.
And Lily, hold on. I wanted to say something. I said your God cannot forgive anybody without sacrifice. If it did, can you show me where? What God cannot do does not exist. He can't forgive without sacrifice. He even unalived his own son to forgive sin. He couldn't forgive Adam and Eve. Never forgave anybody, but he's an all of him, not God. He cannot do that. He needs a sacrifice. You before God forgives you, you need to go and pray with the blood of his son. I want to come here and start shouting what God cannot do does not exist.
He's working tonight here.
Tonight and tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night also.
I'm going to get it. I'm going to pull up a verse that shows in the Bible that God, there was so.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me? I said your God cannot forgive sin without a sacrifice, and it has to be blood sacrifice.
My God can. My God doesn't take blood sacrifice.
He unalived his own son
Your entire Bible.
1 second. Aaron, please, can you read that verse up there, please? Aaron, can you please read that verse?
Unmute your mic. We can't hear you.
I'm a Christian. What they are saying is absolutely true.
Okay, let me read it for her.
Oh.
Let me read it for her. So Judges chapter 1, verse 19. And the Lord was with Judah, and he drove out the inhabitants of the mountain, but he could not drive out the inhabitants of the valley. Why? Because those people had chariots of iron. Your God, they fear iron. Your God, for once, he look, the other people, he say the people had iron chariots. Your God shake. Your God fear. He say, nah, these people are too much for me. Let me pull up another version. This is, what version is it? Wait 1 second. Let's see.
I would have loved her to read it. I would have loved for her to.
Not then. I don't have time to be wasting on.
If any of you can show me where God forgave anybody without sacrifice.
Okay, so this one says, Judges chapter 1, verse 19, ESV, and the Lord was with Judah, and he took possession of the hill country, But he could not, this is their Lord though, he could not drive out the inhabitants of the plain. Why? Because those people had chariots of iron. The next time you want to say what God cannot do, does not exist, make sure you remember Judges chapter 1, verse 19. Every time you all say what God cannot do, does not exist, you guys are just a bunch of liars.
I remembered one. He couldn't save Abel, even though he collected Abel's sacrifice. Ta-da! There are a lot of them.
So you know about Bible like this. So you know all the quotes in Bibles like this, and you say
I was raised in a monastery.
All the parts out from the Bible to
yes.
No.
The thing is that
no, excuse me. Can you see in that verse that there is something at least that your God cannot do?
My God can do everything.
Can you please?
My God can do everything.
Can you please read?
No problem.
Can you read that verse, please? Can you please read that verse? Read it to our hearing.
I don't think she will read it.
If you're speaking, your mic is on mute. I doubt that you're speaking though, because
she's not speaking because she knows
what parts of the Bible you will follow. But here's the thing: if your Bible is saying the opposite of what you're claiming as a Christian, then are you really a Christian? Because now it means you're adding and taking from the Bible, which is blasphemy. If you're saying that your God can do everything when he has said in his own book that there are things he cannot do, such as what is on the screen right now, then you're blaspheming. Exactly. And guess what the consequence of blasphemy is the same.
Hellfire. She's going to join me in hellfire. Don't worry, are we going to burn together?
We can never burn together, my dear. And I'm going to
now you can unmute yourself.
To the God.
So now you can unmute yourself.
We can never. Maybe you want to go to
you see how you're
but
disingenuous.
Me, I can never go to hellfire.
You see how you're disingenuous.
Please, you guys should just give your life to Christ.
No, we're not giving our lives to Christ. We're not giving our lives to Santa Claus either.
You want us to give our lives to a vampire?
Go and wait.
Any Disney character. We don't give our lives to fantasy,
fan fiction,
make believe gods. We don't. I will not give my life to the Harry Potter. I'm not giving my life to any about whatever it is. Okay.
Lillipod, I think a pastor came to me and was like, "Give your life to Christ." I was like, "Do you think I know where my life is? You people have audacity to just. You think I know where my life is? I've not taken it for myself. Like, bro. I don't even know where my life is. You understand? So if God wants to take my life, he can take it. Guess what? I have to give him my life first. No, let him take it. None of that. Giving your life means believe in this
God
delusion.
Is the greatest. You are correct. God is the greatest scam.
Believe in the delusion. That's what it means. Give your life to.
Just about 1 second. God is the greatest scam. Be mystical. I'm completing your sentence for you. If anyone is doubting it, how much of a scam this entire thing is, go to Isaiah 45 verse 7. Be honest with yourself. Your own book says, I am God. I created all of the light, all of the darkness, i.e. all of the good, all of the evil. Your God created every single evil that exists in the world, including cancer, including death, including everything.
Including Lucifer. You're forgetting Lucifer.
Who is your biggest op? It was all created. Tweety, can you please mute? It was all created by your God. And then he tells you, listen, you have to worship me more so that those evils don't catch up to you. That's a manipulative cunt right there, if there ever was one. He created all of the things that are after your life, and then he tells you, listen, if you follow me religiously, if you live according to my will, if you beg me every day of your life, I will protect you from the things that I created and put in the world with you. Okay. All right.
But Zane, what do you mean Zane, what do you mean we're not being fair? I mean, Christianity has been in our faces from the time we were born. A lot of us were brainwashed and indoctrinated into these religions. We're told that we could not question. We're told that we could not doubt, right? So if we have a space where we can do these things, it's only fair. Every time you turn on your phone, you can see all sorts of different platforms. Oh, go. They're doing all this. They have nonsense over there, right? We can have spaces where we challenge that bullshit. Right? We challenge that bullshit. So we can have that space. And somebody in the comments was saying something about somebody was saying something in the comments saying baby Cass, that one, she looks like she's a very brainwashed Olodo over there. She says Pastor Jerry keeps hearing from God. This is a God that has never been proven.
Why can't you hear from God?
This is a God that has never been proven to.
Why can't you people?
But baby Cass reckons that Jerry is hearing from that God. If you're saying that Jerry is hearing from a God that has never been proven to exist, I'm telling you, it is time you all go and check him into Yaba left. We're talking some knots are loose in his noggin. The guy needs to be sectioned.
Afro.
If he's hearing from a God that we have never, nobody knows whether it exists or not. Your man's is delusional.
Afro, can I chip in something if that's okay?
No.
I wanted to ask Afro something. Afro, why is it that the members don't hear? The members don't hear from God. Is there anything wrong with your own eardrums, or is God choosing His own people? Like, I think everybody could hear from God. You know?
Well, you have to listen. You have to cut your hair. Can you see the way Jerry cuts his hair? Right? You have to cut your hair in a certain way. You have to have those muscles.
Okay.
You have to have a certain physique. There's criteria you must meet. So it's not just any.
And an antenna.
Yeah.
Maybe an antenna to get the frequency. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, makes sense. Oh wow, because that makes sense. Because I don't understand why God is giving someone else your message. That's delusion. I don't know how you believe that, but okay, if that works for you, go ahead.
That's the wayo now. When they are doing wayo, only one person. Now the wayo now, when only one person hears from God, and others doesn't hear from God.
Yeah, 1 second. Right. So for this same baby Cass, this person said speaking in tongues is the ultimate. Okay. So baby Cass, your man of God is speaking in tongues all the time, right? But there never seems to be anyone interpreting, neither for him nor his wife. Your own Bible says you guys don't understand. A lot of us that have crossed over to this other side of not believing have thoroughly read the Bible. So I can quote for you all the time. Anyways, 1 Corinthians 14 verse 27, if you want to check it, it says, if anyone speaks in a tongue, 2 or at most 3 should speak at one time, and someone must interpret. Nobody is ever interpreting for your daddy and your mommy. Nobody. Nobody.
They don't follow what is in the Bible. They don't. In fact, they don't read it. They don't read it. We who don't believe, who don't believe know the Bible more than these folks.
One time I went to my aunt's funeral last year. And in the funeral, I started hearing someone speaking in tongues. I turned around, it was my cousin. So when we get in the car and we're leaving the funeral, my sister says to me, you know, it was inappropriate to speak in tongues at a funeral. And I says, isn't that inspired by God and the Holy Spirit? It just takes over. She got all quiet. She didn't know what to say to me when I said that.
Of course. Of course. Guys, I want you to please just have a look in the comments just so you can see what Jerry, when I tell you that Jerry now has a cult.
Sorry, there's something I wanted to say. Hello, everybody.
Just 1 second. Jerry has a cult, and unfortunately, these are his very strong cults. By the way, they would do anything. I'm telling you, this is dangerous, because if Jerry comes along, mixes some Kool-Aid and gives baby Cass and all these other people, I hope you all know they will drink it. It's just one, you see, just one, just one takes one thing, only one thing that needs to be done for this. This is madness.
Bro. So this same delusional baby Cass says they can understand it. Let me tell you, if you're being honest, you know that if Afro plays a tape of Jerry Eze speaking in tongues, and 4 of you Christians have to interpret at the same time, you will all say different things.
Lily, maybe we should do that as a practical.
You will all say different things. Or somebody will cheat and wait for others to start speaking before they start responding. You will all say different things because you don't understand it. And it's so sad. It's so sad how gullible you are.
Guys, can you tell
Listen, you love Pastor Jerry Eze. He doesn't love you. You don't have Bola. I've said it in the comments before.
Can we also send some gifts, please? Can you send some roses, send some gifts, especially to the members of the panel? Can we speak to Dolph?
There's something I wanted to say in the group here.
Please, Dolphman needs to speak next. He's been waiting for some time. Go on, Dolphman.
Yes, Dolphman.
Dolphman says he's a Christian, but he has a different kind of Christianity. His own Christianity.
Hello, everyone.
His own Christianity where Agbada. Please go on.
Yeah, obviously I'm Christian, and I sometimes disagree with the statement of some many Christians who are here, because I believe you guys are, in a unique way, intelligent, because even God created us to reason and to have evidence of our faith. So if we are coming here that we are not supposed to give evidence of who God is, then that's really false. I don't totally agree with what Pastor Jerry is doing, because he's creating lazy Christians, people who don't actually want to do nothing, but then they hide with prayers, Monday to Sunday praying while you have a business. That will collapse. God never, God never created us to, do all those kinds of things. There's a difference between living in sin and living in error. All what these pastors are doing is that they are creating Christians who are living in error. So we have misconception about the Bible, the context. And then obviously I'm here, I'm not here to defend anyone. I'm just here to tell people that our faith is not a blind faith. If people decide or believe that God has this, it's up to you, it's up to them, to question whether God is. Obviously, probably what I believe people in the area.
There's something with your mic. I don't know.
If something is wrong with your mic,
sounding
but it's still blind faith, though. No matter how much you say it, it's blind faith. Even if you say it in capital letter, it is blind faith. But
I have to challenge a couple of things you said.
Hey, Spinnaker.
Yes, and this is what I have to challenge, Dolph.
Yeah,
real quick, Dolph.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is first. So you gave the true Scotsman fallacy. That's one thing. And how can you say this is one thing I know that I believe from these people? Many of these people pray every day to God. Do they fall for these scams? Some of them, yes. But many of these people are fervent Christians, and they pray to God, and they're asking God for guidance and asking God to just do all these things and talk to Him. So how can you say what you just said about them, knowing that they're true? They are true believers. They're believing in nothing, but they're true believers regardless of what it is. And if your God exists, why would He mislead them like this? So I have a problem with what you're saying, because in the end, you're talking about the failures of God and nothing more.
So what's the question then?
Why?
No, but what you were saying, and I told you why I had a problem with what you were saying. I didn't ask you a question. I just told you what I thought about what you said.
I do have a question for him, though. Dolph, I have a question for you. Dolph, I have a question for you. Why are you a Christian?
Okay.
Why are you a Christian?
Okay, so I'm a Christian, due to reason, because what I believe the greatest ethic on earth is love. But for love to be meaningful, it has to be really chosen.
And you have to what? Sorry,
wherever there's a chance of love.
We can hardly hear you. You said what? You said if you were? Can you start again?
Sorry.
I didn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's better.
Yeah. So I was saying that the greatest ethic personally believe is love, right? So for love to be freely chosen, for love,
the greatest what?
Ethic.
The greatest
ethic.
Love. Okay.
Yeah, it's love. Yeah, but for love to be meaningful, it has to be freely chosen, where you have the free will to choose whether you love a person, you don't love a person. But so whenever there's a possibility of love, there's also the view of pain and suffering. When there's possibility of pain and suffering, there's need of a savior, which I believe that the Christian faith, personally, I believe for me is good for me, because whenever we chose our actions speak, sometimes actions speak louder than words. So when you decide to choose bad things, or you choose to hurt a friend or a loved one, obviously that that love, that trust breaks. So sometimes you need people come on and then maybe confess the person that you've wronged them, and then obviously you get back again. So which I believe that if we all can agree that the greatest ethic is love, then God created this world for everyone to live in love. But obviously, He has also given us the free will to choose whatever we want.
Can you tell us?
Yes.
Can you show us a verse where God gave man free will?
Yes, show us where God gave us
Sorry?
free will. Show us where God gave us
Can you
free
show
will.
us a verse where God gave man
So
free will?
obviously, I'm not here to mention about the Bible, but then
I don't
obviously
want you to explain. I don't want you to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clarify what I just spoke about. So the other day I was watching a documentary, right? Even in the even the Aborigines or whatsoever,
free will. Show
I'm talking about free will.
Gave us free will. Or show us where your God gave us free will.
Verse of free will.
Yeah, the free will is you choosing personally what is good and what is wrong.
That's not free will.
I said the verse.
That's not free will.
Where
And
God
that's
gave man
not free will. That's not free will.
Give us the verse.
And what's free will then? Free will is God giving you
the ability to make a choice. The ability to make a choice without any consequences. No consequences. No interference from a side daddy. Outside influence at all.
Why are you not giving us the verse?
Then the word wouldn't exist, because if there was only the possibility of to choose only good, then obviously we wouldn't really experience.
Dove, are you listening? You said God gave man free will. That is a bold claim. I don't believe that. I have never read anything about free will in the Bible, because if you're adding to the text, that is blasphemy. You cannot come here and blaspheme.
No, I'm not.
Wait. You said God gave man free will. Please show us a verse where this happened. That's all we want to know.
Obviously, we all know the story about the Garden of Eden when God told Adam.
No, yes, that's why I said give us the particular verse. I know about the story of Adam and Eve. I can read it to you, but tell us the verse where we can find where God gave man free will.
Obviously, the Bible doesn't state free will, but when you
Dolph, please stop.
Yes.
The Bible does not state free will. Right now, what you are doing is that you are adding to the text, and stop.
I'm not adding to the text.
Yes, you are.
Adding to the text.
No, I'm not. Okay.
You are going to show us where free will is, or you tell us exactly at what point God gave man free will.
no, it's obviously when the Bible was written, it was translated in many languages. So obviously, if I decide to tell you even the text, you are going outside of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm saying what I believe. Yes.
Dove, free
Yes.
will is a very big deal. I think if you're going to say God gave man free will, it will be in Genesis. Please show us the verse where God gave man free will so we can read it and see for ourselves. Remember, we are unbelievers. We don't believe. So for us to have a conversation, you need to point to the scripture where God gave man free will. Please show us in Genesis. We're waiting.
No, the thing is, it's not about showing you the Bible, the Bible verse where God. It's about what I personally believe in.
You made a claim.
What is
you
okay,
made a claim?
Dolph?
You made a claim. You said that God gave us free will. Where do you get that claim from?
Which verse in the holy text?
Well, obviously, when we say that in Genesis chapter 2, verse, I believe 16 and 17.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 16 and 17. Let me read.
Yeah, verse 16.
Hold on. So Genesis chapter 2, verse 16 and 17 says, okay. The Lord, I'm going to read from 15. The Lord God placed the man in. Let me mute you so people can hear. The Lord God placed the man in the Garden of Eden to cultivate it and guard it. He said to him, "You may eat the fruit of any tree in the garden, except the tree that gives knowledge of what is good and what is bad. You must not eat the fruit of that tree. If you do, you will die the same day."
Where is the free will?
I mean, come on now.
Did you read free will there?
Also, Jezebel, Afro, God is a liar because they didn't die that same day. Did they die? Did they actually unalive?
No, they didn't.
No,
And
they
also,
didn't.
this is
They
God.
didn't
Yes,
unalive.
God is a liar.
God is threatening Adam and Eve here.
The first lie
That's a
was
threat.
told by God.
How can you create these two and then come along, you threaten them? Are you okay?
And if you're going to Dolph, if you're going to say that it was the apple or be the fruits, God didn't give it to them. Adam and Eve actually took it. So if you're saying God gave them, they took the knowledge of good and evil, because guess what? Your God didn't want them to have it, and He put it in a tree.
I think the concept of religion is just to create a book to train kids.
Oh, hold on. Esther in the comments.
Yes, Lawrence.
Good night. I pray I never jam this platform again. May God forgive you all. Esther, just block me now. Just block me now. Esther, just block me so you don't have to see me. You don't need to announce your departure, you brainwashed dingbat. Go and go. You're too far up the anal passage of Jerry Izzy. You're here riding.
There is something I want to say. Why is it only women supporting Jerry Izzy?
Esther is here riding Jerry Izzy's bowler very, very hard. She's riding it even more than Eno Jerry will ever ride. The guy is not your husband. He's not your friend. He's not your father. He's nothing to you. But you are here riding his bowler. Ha! Easy. Leave some for Eno Jerry to ride.
Maybe we need to add, maybe Afro, you need to get some lube, because some people, when they want to ride, they ride too hard, they're going to injure themselves in the brain. So we need to give them some lubrication so that they can ride properly.
No. These ones don't deserve any lubricant. No lubricant. If you want to ride, please feel free to be riding without any lube.
Sorry, just my last statement, then I will leave. So what I was just trying to say is that yes.
If you cannot show us where free will was given, there is nothing else You have to tell us.
No, the thing is,
how should we have a conversation when you cannot do so?
Can I put it in plain? Can I put it in plain?
It's not about.
Excuse me. Let me put it. Hold on. In plain and simple language, and I'm going to mute myself and let you guys talk while I get ready for bed. Plain and simple language. If it is not in the Bible, Dove, you are here lying to us. Dove, you are a liar. If you are claiming,
why are you saying this statement that I'm a liar? You don't know me. Why do you have to say I'm a liar, though?
You are making a claim that the Bible
because
did
you
not
said
make.
something.
You are making a claim that the Bible did not make.
So the thing is, I'm saying that God created Adam and Eve to be free beings, to be able to make decisions. If God only told them, listen, you don't have the choice to choose, but then He gave them the possibility to make decisions, to be able to choose between good and evil. That's the free will I'm talking about.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
How is it a lie, though?
Excuse me now. If we are to, let's just assume that Adam and Eve, let's assume that God told Adam and Eve and He gave them the right to choose. Let's assume that that's the case. Dove, you and me, are we Adam and Eve? What has Adam and Eve
obviously no.
What's Adam and Eve got to do with us?
Yeah, that's why I tried to explain earlier. That's why I started making this statement. The supreme ethic for me is love. So we here, we are all at this platform, right? If we begin to love everyone, like you don't hate your brother, you don't break into your brothers or sisters.
What has Adam and Eve got to do with us? If God gave them free will, God gave Adam and Eve free will. What's that got to do with you and me in this modern day in 2024?
Yeah, because that free will enable us to choose between good and evil.
Do you understand my question?
Wow.
Adam and Eve existed.
No.
Wow, that is not what she said.
Do you understand?
That's not what she said.
Do you understand my question? My question is this. God gave Adam and Eve free will, right?
Yeah.
How does that concern us? We are not Adam and Eve.
Obviously, everyone is different. Because we come from Adam and Eve.
Not me and you.
No, we don't. What are you talking about?
Not me and you. I don't come from
What do you mean by we come? That is a story according to your Bible. It's not factual. What are you people even inhaling?
I don't come from
excuse
me, Dove. Where
you don't even let me speak.
Adam and Eve, were they black people?
Obviously, no. We wouldn't know if they were black or white.
Adam and Eve were not black people.
We wouldn't know. How we know?
Okay, so what was the race of Adam and Eve? You're going to make a claim that we came from them.
Sorry?
How are you going to make a claim that we came from Adam and Eve and you don't even know the race of Adam and Eve?
Yeah, but the question is not about the race of Adam and Eve. I'm saying personal statement that God has given us free will, everyone free will.
Okay, that is a lie. Okay, that's a lie. Hold on, Lily, go ahead.
My goodness. Before Lilliput talk, please, for the believers in these books, we are not related to Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve is nothing but these are fictional characters inside the book. We don't know these people. We have no business with them. None at all. Nothing. We don't even know whether these people existed or not. In fact, we know they didn't exist. We know they didn't exist. We know that for certain. So please do not tell us we got free will because God gave something to Adam and Eve. He didn't give you or me. I've never seen a God come to me and say to me, oh, you've got free will. So please, stop
telling us things that are incorrect. It's a lie.
Not three.
Dolph, you have lied here so many. You have lied here so many times. In your based on it. Listen. Let me tell you something. You're trying to tell us that God created Lucifer, and then He also made us to love Him, and then created Lucifer to tempt us, only for us to choose to love Him. Did that make sense in your head?
That's not what I'm saying. That's
so
not what I'm saying,
how are we going to choose? What are we choosing?
You are choosing the way of love. Obviously.
If I choose not to love God, what will I get punished? If I choose not to follow Him, will I get punished?
Obviously, I'm not God, so I'm not gonna judge if someone will get punished or not. That's not
asking you now.
Absolutely. Yeah, but that's
you don't want to be honest.
That's not my duty.
People who do not believe in God and people who do not choose God, what happens to them?
With that, I don't know, but in our society, if you decide to sin,
when Adam and when Adam and Eve disobeyed, what did God do to them?
Well, they break that sort of relation, because when you read the Bible, it said that
I did not ask you. I said when they disobeyed, what did He do to them?
What he did to them
what did he do to them when they disobeyed, when they ate of the tree? You said He gave them free will, so I'm trying to understand the free will. When they ate of the tree, what did He do to them?
Because God loved them, He still went in search for them.
That's not what I'm asking you. What did He do to them when they took of the tree? What did He do to them?
So if you allow other people to talk, the issue here is the reference point at which you define free will. It's wrong.
ADF, listen.
Hold on.
Listen.
Free will as
you said ADF. You said you are not a Christian. You said you are not a Christian. Please do not get involved. You said you're a believer and you believe in a creator. You said you are a believer.
You believe there's no God, I believe there's God. We both have the belief system. I did not question the fact that who is the God?
What is wrong with you people?
You believe there's no God, I believe there's a God. You said free will has to do with consequence. Perhaps you do not even understand the definition of free will to start with.
Okay.
Not understand. Common simple English, you cannot comprehend. Now you are thinking about
Diva, you are being disingenuous and you don't know the definition of free will. What are you talking about?
Now, I wanted to say something. If God gives humans free will, that means we are all gods. And there's something I wanted to tell Dom. There is something I wanted to tell Dom. Why was the New Testament created? Because of the errors and the mistakes that was in the Old Testament.
Lawrence, we are already on a conversation. Please, Edifa, don't come for me like that. I'm actually trying to be nice. Do not come for me like that. Don't talk to me like I don't know what I'm talking about. We can actually go and investigate and find the definition of free will. You came up here and said you're not a believer. Your God is God, and you don't even have the balls to even come and defend your religion. And I know you are a Christian.
Be about the definition of free will.
Get out. Get out.
As much as you can.
Go out. You have been here. You have been here. You have been here saying nonsense.
Actually, I haven't said one singular nonsense.
Nobody cares about what you have to say.
to care about what I'm about to say.
Adifa,
you are disingenuous.
Adifa, you're shouting. Can you listen to me? Can we speak? So it's up on the screen now. Afra has kindly put it up, right? Voluntary choice or decision. Voluntary choice or decision. Now, maybe I need to explain this in a way that, I mean, it's explanatory, self-explanatory. Voluntary choice or decision, it stops being voluntary when there is a power imbalance and there's the likelihood of a negative consequence. I'll give you an example. If you go to court now and you sit in a grape case, right? And then they're talking about how, he was her boss and they slept together. You find that argument does not work as voluntary action, because there's likely a negative consequence to her objecting to him. It's the same thing with free will that you're mentioning now. The God of the Bible absolutely did not give free will, because there was always a pending, it was hanging over everybody's head, this big negative consequence. I'll give you an example, a simple example. Look at Jonah. Jonah refused to go on an errand. Where did he end up? Belly of a fish, straight up. That's not free will. There's a power imbalance there for your make-believe creator that he's already threatening everybody. So if you do, and he has shown action several times, so now everybody is scared. That's not free will. That's really not free will.
Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Okay.
But be honest with yourself. That's all I'll ask you.
Actually, don't say that. Actually,
no. Be honest, please.
Actually, don't say that. Okay. Allow me to talk first.
Be honest, because a lot of you religious people are not honest.
Question. See, this is the point. In a debate, allow other people to talk, and you make your reference.
Go ahead, but be honest.
Thank you so very much. Now, don't say that. That's creating a biased opinion into what I'm about to say to start with. Anyway, you talked about law. Let's reference law, right? I will assume you're a lawyer before you make that reference. Now, there's something in law called subjectification of evidence. That's exactly what you've done. Now, you look at a text in its plain form and you debate. Now, don't subjectify it based on your own narratives and opinion. What does this text say? This is not even a law. This is common English. Free will is voluntary. You voluntarily, without being coerced, to take the action. That's the definition of the English. If you're being forced to take that action, then it's being coerced. It's not voluntary. It's no reference to the consequence. I'm quoting law for you. Say, for example, there's a law to tell you not to steal.
Please, excuse me, Uncle, please.
Okay.
You're lying out of your gums.
When you go and read the text, God was, you see, if you read the other one, it talks about the freedom of humans to make choices that are not determined by prior causes, right? Or by divine intervention. There were prior causes. The serpent was a prior cause. The serpent was allowed to roam free. The serpent was created prior to the creation of Adam and Eve. So there was a prior cause. And secondly, by divine intervention. Yes, when God says to Adam and Eve, when you eat, the day you eat of this fruit, you will surely die, right? God is putting a consequence, right? He is putting an additional clause to their choice. They should be able to make that choice without any consequence. The moment you put a consequence, right, and this consequence is coming from God, that is a divine intervention. And I don't know why Adifa is debating when Adifa says
there is no need to educate Adifa. Adifa says his creator is the creator. There's no point educating this buffoon.
So, Adifa, I'm sorry. We won't be taking any more submissions from you. If you're not a Christian, then you don't need to defend the Bible. Okay? So
exactly.
Please, let's move on. You already said the one that you worship is God, not you didn't say you're a Christian. So
A creator that is living in space.
Hi, Dolph.
Nonsense. No, he just pissed me off. I need some love. I need some sugar boost. Somebody say something nice to me, please. I'm deficient.
Jezebel, you are beautiful.
Thank you, my I'm good now. I'm back. Adifa, go to hell.
Right.
Yes,
Dolph,
I'm good
are you
now.
still
Let's
here?
move.
Because
madam,
I've been meaning to ask you a question.
This is what I'm saying. We all need love. Now you see, you just need that love. This is all what it's about.
Dolph,
we all need love.
Dolph, rest now.
Yes.
Rest.
But Dolph, your God is not love.
Your God is anything but love.
Your God is not love.
Last night,
what you're talking about.
Last night we went over some things.
I wanted to say something.
I totally understand what you guys say, because the thing is,
please let's give Lawrence a time to speak, my lover.
I wanted to say something. I wanted to tell
you just asked me a question.
Nobody asked you a question.
Hold on. Dove, I want to take permission. Let Lauren speak. My love, go ahead. Speak to me, Daddy.
Okay, Dove, I wanted to tell you something. When you read the whole of Old Testament, you find so many errors, contradictions, and so many Eastern mythological confusion belonging to a cake era. Then, when these religions move on to other cultures, races that adopt it, then they get to England and they adopt it. And then when they find out that, how do they claim these errors and mistakes to be able to use this book to control children? Then they now create Jesus. And now create that, okay, Jesus now came, he now came with love, to show love, and to die for your sins. When you read all these things, you see it's like a baby book. Use it for kids. Maybe in those era, they needed it to teach kids morals. But at the end of the day, you find out that book itself has so many errors. God cannot be sending someone message and then God gets angry, accuse you. No.
Please.
Then you read again. Then when you get to Genesis, before Genesis, God was in heaven with the angels. Everything was okay. Then he had an issue with is it Lucifer, the devil? He had quarrel with devil. He now sent devil away. He now decided to create earth. After creating earth, he now put tree. Then if you get to Genesis, I think it's Genesis 6 or so, which verse that said, and God regretted. That line alone has already given you the problem. God regretted. If God can regret, God can make mistake. If God can regret and God can make mistake, why are you following that book?
Thank you, my love. Cook, preach. What are you people saying?
You know, the right of
educate them.
Yeah, no, the thing is, the right of you guys really know the Bible better than many Christians I know. You really know the Bible, how you express yourself, you quote them, you try to make sense, and I do really respect that. One thing, one thing you guys will speak about later is that when you mention about God, that Pastor Jerry Ezekiel, the only thing God had is sin. So even when his own son sins, it's not that his own son sins, but then when the whole world sin was upon him, he rejected him. So one thing God actually doesn't like is sin. That's why some many Christians go can do, but obviously God does everything. But then when you sin, that's where he can actually decide to create that relationship.
Because of the noise in your background, and I don't know if you're using headphones, it was a bit muffled, so I didn't get the point of that. I don't know if anybody else had the same issue.
We have a little bit of noise coming from your background.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Better.
Yes, we can hear you better now.
So what I was saying is that I really, love the way you guys, even though people might not agree, I really love the way you guys, bring in the Bible, try to explain things. That means that you guys are knowledgeable. You know what you are doing. You know the question, the type of question you need to ask. And I love that because that's what we need. You know, sometimes when you want to defend your faith, the other people, even those that doesn't believe in God, are actually stating the Bible. That means that they are really knowledgeable, and I respect that. However, God hates sin, so that's why when even his son, when the entire world sin was upon him, he actually
Dolph, take it easy. Dolph, take it easy. God created sin. Please take it easy. You people, I don't know why you guys try to separate.
Ask Dolph a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask Dolph a question. What is jealousy? Dolph, what is jealousy? Define jealousy.
My baby is cooking. Come on, baby.
Define jealousy. What is jealousy?
Yeah, but it's not about jealousy. Jealousy can be a broad topic. Being envy of a status of a friend or someone, but then jealousy can be in a positive way, in a negative way. For instance, I've got a friend who is a millionaire. It's not I'm jealous of his money, but then I want to be like him, and I try to strive.
Ask you what jealousy was.
We just asked you
what is jealousy. I'm trying to explain to you.
I'd like Dolph, listen 1 second. I'd like to correct that, please. The connotation for jealousy is negative. It's only negative. It's purely negative. What you're describing is no longer jealousy. If you aspire to be like a rich friend, that's fine. That's admiration now. It's not jealousy. Jealousy only has negative connotations. So please, in reference to what Lawrence has said, stick to it. Jealousy is envy, like you said. Go
okay, for instance, have you got a husband? If your husband is flirting with someone, won't you be jealous? In a way.
So now that's negative. Do you see? That's a negative feeling is going to stir up. So jealousy.
Yeah, but we are
No, don't. So the only reason you're trying to find a positive light to jealousy is because you know where he's going with this. And that's being disingenuous because the true meaning of jealousy. There's no positive in it. Its connotation is purely negative.
It's an insecure feeling. It comes with insecurity. It's negative. Is your God insecure? Come on, baby, cook.
Well, they make me laugh for here.
If you put it in that way,
a God that said he's jealous. Is jealousy a good character? A God that said, I am a jealous God. Though. That's a childish word. I am a jealous God. Though. I'm jealous.
Yeah,
how are you following that God?
The thing is, if something belongs to you,
I'm going to follow Lawrence.
The thing, if something belongs to you, and you see that something is going out of here, you get jealous. But that's being human.
A God.
Your God is human.
A God.
So your God
jealous.
Is human. Okay, Dolph. Enough with the jealousy thing. I have a critical question for you actually about your belief and what it's based on. You believe in God of the Bible, right?
Sorry?
You believe in the God of the Bible, right?
Well, yeah, I believe in God, yeah.
You believe in the Bible as well, right? So yes. The Bible is God's word.
Sorry?
The Bible is God's word,
your
right?
background noise. Control your background noise.
So now, why I'm asking you this is because, Dolph, I believe you've muted yourself to stop the noise, but let me know if you can hear me. You can type in the comments maybe. But anyways, back to it. Why are you, like I asked somebody earlier, why are you following a God, right, that created you, but also declared in his book that he created all good and all evil? And then the reason you have to go to him constantly is because of the evils of the world. Why do you believe and follow a God that's made a game and put you in a game, basically, because he created the evil that will come after you just so you can go crying to him. He created the evil that you will sin just so you can go crying to him for forgiveness. Why did he not just leave the world at good? Why did he create the evil to add to the good? Why do you believe in a God like that? Why do you? Dolph, you can answer. I think you're on mute.
Dolph, go ahead.
I said that boils down to, that free will. God decides what he wants to do. God decides what he wants to do. Whatever happens.
Excuse me. Did you understand the question?
Yeah, and I totally understand the question. He said, "Why do I believe in a God who actually created everything good, evil, and then obviously if I something bad happened to me, I have to go back to him." I totally understand the question, and I'm saying that God does what he wants to do, irrespective of whether we do
That's
good or
your
not.
justification.
Obviously, that's what I believe, though.
Wait, Dolph, do you realize, right? This your creator could have created only good, could have created mankind without the knowledge of, without the presence of sin in the earth, right? He could have created mankind without the presence of sin at all. But the minute he created Adam and Eve, he was like, great, I want to give you sin immediately. So he set them up with a fruit that they should not eat, and then they committed the first sin immediately. And then he said, listen, in your Bible, it's there, Isaiah 45 verse 7. If you doubt me, go and read it. God declared there, he created all good and all evil. Why did he not stop at all good? Why does he have to create the evil now that makes the world so polluted that he had to even unalive his own son? Do you see how manipulative this is? Unless you want, anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, it can be.
It's like Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, it can be manipulative. However, if God had created only good, we wouldn't understand love. If God had created only evil,
that is not true. That is not.
So unless you're
true,
saying,
oh my days.
Let me tell you what that implies.
Okay.
So what about heaven?
Dolph, let me tell you what that implies. No, wait. You made a statement now. Let me tell you what that implies.
Dolph, hold on.
I'm trying to save you from going down a bad line. Let me tell you, that implies when you say if he had created only good, then we wouldn't have known love. That implies that your God cannot design humans in a way that they still feel love in presence of all good only. You're limiting your God to say he's not intelligent enough. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying. Because
listen, what I said.
That's what you're implying.
Lily, hold on, guys. We're moving too fast. If that is what you mean, that means there are people who are already doomed from the beginning. Because if God made evil, definitely, and he knew all of us before we were born, he already knows the people who will be burning in hell and the people who are going to be quote unquote with this evil. People like Judas. Let me finish making my statement. Let me finish making my statement. Let me finish. People like Judas and all those people. And then you cannot say that God cannot create all good because heaven exists. You know, he made heaven to be without sin. That is where you're going to go to after you on a life on earth. So God could have actually chosen to make a perfect world, but he chose to make it like this. So you cannot say he cannot create evil, he cannot create good without evil. It doesn't make any sense. If heaven is going to exist and heaven is without sin, he would have created it like that.
So the world is a game now. Is a game. God is playing game.
Of course. The God of the Bible is playing games with us. We have not talked to Lee, T-Way, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Lee, the lady below me. Tui Lee. Tui Lee, are you there? Oh, I think she's asleep. Twilly.
Jezebel said she should be telling her she's beautiful every 5 minutes.
By the way,
no, not me. I'm telling you, Lawrence. You in particular. You can be telling me that all the time.
Good luck with you and rationalizing the Bible. I ask that you actually read all of it and ask yourself some questions, because your creator is not loving enough as you guys claim.
At
Your
all.
creator is not merciful.
That's not
And
what
not
but then
just.
obviously,
Your creator is also not just.
So yeah, maybe do some reading because as you've rightly said, a lot of us are very knowledgeable on the Bible and what it entails. So yeah, read about it and ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Why are you afraid to ask questions? Ask questions. It's fun.
Because that is Lily, that was one of the cognitive dissonance I was having in the convent, how the evil came about. Like God could have just stopped evil from happening, and this bothered me. It bothered me so much in the monastery that I didn't know how to. I was just like, let me just go ahead with it, because it didn't make any sense for a powerful God to intentionally create evil, which means some of us are already doomed to go to hell. So it doesn't matter. People like Judas already doomed to do evil. People like who else? Oh, Jezebel, and all the rest of them who were like that. So it doesn't make any sense. Do you understand? You can't create evil and good and be all powerful and all perfect and just.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The human body now. If they say the human body has free will and can make decisions, is it the physical body or the soul that makes that decision?
Excuse me? What did you say?
The human existing, our existing body. You know, when we get old,
I don't know what a soul is. I don't know what a soul is. I've not seen that before.
Just a question. Let's assume it's a question.
I only deal with the physical, please. I only stay in the physical realm. I'm not with all that deluded stuff.
Just wait. Let me finish. And they now say that when you get old and you did good and you now go beyond after doing good. If they say or we say it's the soul or the mind or the body that has the power of the free will and decision, then they now go to heaven or go to hell. Don't you think those same souls will still rebel in heaven because they have that power, free will? So is heaven safe?
Of course they will rebel. Heaven is not safe, my darling. Lawrence, you're making me to like you. Oh, heaven is not safe because free will was in heaven. And that was how Satan rebelled. So eternity is a long time for Christians to turn on each other, and a new devil will come about, and voila, history repeats itself. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Hi guys, can I say something?
Hi, Manny. Yes, you can.
Hi. I was going to just say, let's not forget that the same Bible tells us that God planned all of this before he even created the world. So this is all his plan, right? Whatever we're doing here, we're just his little puzzle pieces that he puts here and there. And let's not forget, like you were just saying, that the devil was with him in heaven and sin started there. And the devil himself looked at God and said, this is a scam. I'm out of here. I don't want it here. And guess what God did? Hated the devil so much. He's an enemy. He puts him on earth. And then he's like, oh, I know I'm going to create beings that I love so much, but I'm going to go put them with my enemy on earth.
Yes, let me make them so that they will all love me and choose me because I want to be chosen. You know, I am lacking love within myself. I am insecure, God. I'm so jealous. Choose me, please. That sounds like my toxic ex.
He put
sounds like a
situationship with the devil, and he stayed in heaven, protected by the angels, and we're not protected down here. We're just with him. He's roaming the earth with us.
God sounds like my toxic ex, and I think Christians are in a situationship with God because how your enemy is on. No, it wasn't just the devil; it was the host. You just came on earth and made us within. And then allow them to come into the garden. Interesting.
Right. And then the Bible tells us too that like he's a potter, so he created some vessels for destruction. And Christians come here and try to tell us that anybody can choose not to go to hell. If he created you for destruction, you have no choice. Humanity has no choice in God's plan.
Humanity has no choice. Now, I think, Manny, I think people who worship God intentionally know that God is an evil God, because that's the only way God would exist. An evil God exists. So they want to appeal to this God by worshiping it so that they don't get burned in eternal flame. I think that is the subconscious thought there of God being so evil, because they can see evil and they know that God can stop evil if he wanted to. So they worship and appeal so that they can get into heaven while the rest of the people burn in hell. Is she gone?
Yeah, I think that was a really strong point you made there, Jess.
Yeah. Yes, the only way a God will exist is if he's an evil God. And I think Christians, a lot of people think that too, and they appeal by worshiping so that they don't get punished. That's why they say you're going to hell. You're going to see at the end of the day, oh, hell, blah, blah, blah. They never say they're going to heaven because the God is a cruel God. So, and they're going to be aware. They're going to be conscious. They have free will, so they know we're going to be burning, or they're going to have a lobotomy. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Lawrence, I will not be jealous. You can call me baby anytime you want. Am I frozen?
You're not frozen.
Oh. So why you guys should Raskilo, what's up? Lone Shine, is that Lone Shine? If you have it in you to talk, we want to talk about your religion. What can you do about it? What would your God do about it? Your God cannot do anything about it. So we're going to talk about your religion. We're going to talk about your God. We're going to mock your God. I personally will mock your God, and your God will not do anything. You know why he will not do anything? Because he doesn't even like you. Raskilo, what's up? Raskilo.
Not so much. How you doing?
I'm good. A keyboard warrior was testing my patience and saying, "Oh, you're gonna focus on." I'm going to mock God. Nothing will happen. I can do it all I want.
Hey, Raskilo.
The fire will be hot. Oh, you know one thing I like about religion? I'm already in hell, right? Well, I'm already going to burn in hell, no problem. But we cannot have two hellfires. So is it that the Christians are going to be burning with me, or the Muslims are going to be burning with me? With what I'm looking at, and it's one God, so one of you will be burning. So I don't know what's the problem. With what I'm looking at, I think the Christians will be burning because their religion is a mess. They have thousands of denominations. So
yeah, but
imagine what a plot twist.
Jezebel, the two religions.
If I have a personal encounter with Jesus, I'm going to nail him to the cross for the second time. He better not mess with me. Go ahead.
You see the two religions, these two religions, they've just made a mess all out of all of us. Because for the fact that even the creation story doesn't add up. Can somebody explain to me the logic in even in the creation story? It doesn't make any sense. A God who is all-knowing, omnipotent, omniscient. He knew before. He knew before he created. And then he went ahead. He knew that, if he created the devil or Satan or Lucifer or whatsoever you call it, that devil would put human beings into sin, would sway his beloved creation, humans, into damnation, right? Yet he created the devil. Can you make sense? Okay, you're telling. Can you imagine? Hold on. Let me. You're telling. This book is telling us that a father gave birth to his children, and then in the middle of in his living room, he put poison in that living room, and he told his children that, you know what? You see that poison in the middle over there? Your toddler children who are now trying to experience and know their environment. You just imagine how our children behave. They climb things, they touch things, they want to explore their environment, everything, experience everything. And these people are this Adam and Eve were in the garden trying to experience it. And then you put poison in the middle of the room and you tell them that, hey, you know what? Don't touch. If you touch, you will die.
Do you know the funniest thing in that story is that Adam and Eve wouldn't even have known that eating the apple or the tree would have been bad because they have not gotten the knowledge yet. The knowledge is in the fruit, right?
Yeah.
It was when they ate of the tree that their eyes opened. So Adam and Eve had no idea that the serpent was even supposed to be avoided in the first place. They were clueless. They didn't even know what bad and good was. And then God intentionally gave people who did not even know bad and good instruction.
And also came back and blamed them for eating, So
no, he didn't blame them. That's what I wanted.
So you created.
He didn't blame them
in that garden.
He didn't blame them. That's what I wanted Dolph to. He cursed them. He didn't listen. This is an all-forgiving God. He never forgive one sin, not in that Bible, unless you unalive a living thing for him. That is the only time God, to the point he unalived his own son. Like he's a bloodthirsty God, to the point that for God to forgive you, you have to act. You people are so messed up with this blood religion. It's so sick. Can't even forgive any. The first sin was not forgiven. It is now you people that come and be preaching to us. Forgive and forget. If your enemy slap you this side, you turn this side.
So God could not forgive the first sin of Adam and Eve.
He didn't forgive the first sin.
Yet he went into
origin.
Hold on.
Jezebel's question.
Hold on. And then he went into New Testament and he tells human beings to forgive 70 times 7, right?
Catch, what is it? Catch, what do you want to say?
What I'm asking Origin right now is Jezebel. What was your question? As a matter of fact, don't answer. Origin, what was Jezebel's question?
What are you talking about?
I wasn't asking a question.
You were. You absolutely were, Jezebel.
What was the question? I can't remember. I was just having a conversation.
You were asking for clarification. So, what
clarification
was
on what?
Jezebel?
I wasn't asking Origin a question. If you had a question, ask the question again. Let me know what I said.
Origin, what did you hear Jezebel say then?
What is he talking about?
I said God cannot forgive without blood sacrifice.
There you go. Okay, that's one thing.
What did you hear? We said a lot of things. Can you please address what you're talking about? Catch?
I'm here.
What did you hear me say? Because I'm having a conversation with humanity. We were not. I wasn't asking a question because there was no believers on the live. Are you a believer?
No, not.
Origin is not a believer. We're just chit-chatting about God not being able to forgive sins without unaliving something living, which is a red flag. But Christians, so many red flags.
So why were you pushing so hard? I came up to support you, Christian.
I wasn't pushing so hard.
Okay.
I was asking why God. They said what God cannot do does not exist. I said, obviously there is, because he cannot forgive sins without sacrifice. And the first sin in the Bible was not forgiven. Rather, it was they had curse upon them. So we want a believer to answer the question.
Jezebel.
Oh, hi, son. Can you answer the question?
God is not for beginners. You understand that?
God is not for what?
It's not for beginners. You're a beginner.
Beginner of what?
The beginner of anything.
What are you talking about, beginner?
Do you remember our conversation yesterday?
Yesterday? I didn't talk with. Did I talk with you yesterday?
Yes.
What were we talking? This is another
yesterday.
live. This is another live. What were we talking about? I talked to many people. What were we talking about?
Same topic. God. We were talking about God.
Okay, we were talking about God. I talked to a lot of people. We are talking about God cannot forgive sins without blood sacrifice.
Okay, let's go back a little bit.
Go back where?
You don't believe that God exists.
I like believing in the existence of any God, and I know that the God you talk about doesn't exist, especially the one in the Bible.
Is that a truth claim? Is that a truth claim?
I'm saying that because the God contradicts itself based on the properties of the God.
Okay.
The properties of the hold on. Let me say something. The properties of the God of the Bible is so contradicting that it cannot exist.
Forget the God of the Bible. Let's just deal with the idea of God first before we get to the Bible.
You want to talk philosophy with me?
Is it possible for there to be
I don't believe
first for there to be a
song.
God?
I don't believe there is a God. If you want to tell me there is a God, you can prove it to me. That's the only way I would believe. But based on what have been said about God, it doesn't exist.
Okay, why do you not believe there's a God?
Why should I believe there is one?
No, there's reasoning, right? Are you saying there's no evidence?
Can I give you one reason?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Tom, can I give you one reason?
Go ahead.
There are 1.7 billion disabled people on this earth. So if a God, yes, there is a study conducted by World Health Organization, and they found out that. Hold on. Mike.
That's not true.
Oh, please, hold on. Okay.
Moderators, are you guys around? Moderators, please mute and drop when people start being disingenuous.
Yeah, whatever. You can do whatever you want.
Can you stop?
Where do we look it up so we can be on the same page?
Stop.
I don't know. We are talking about something already.
Can I finish?
We are. Moderators, mute. Catch. Moderator, are you not listening? You know who to mute.
Let the guy talk first. I'll get back to you.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Where do we look this up? And then
let me finish what I'm saying. There are approximately between 1.3 and 1.7 billion with a B disabled people on this earth.
Amazing. Where do we look this
up?
Let
me finish what I'm saying. Cash. There is something we call. Listen. There is something we call.
Let him finish speaking.
Reference points. Go to WHO website right now and Google it.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Now, and when you find out that there's approximately from more than 1.3 billion disabled people on this earth, that beckons for you reasoning to find out that why did a God decide that? Because it's written in that Bible that before we were clots in our mother's womb, he formed us. So are you telling us that it is God who is forming these disabled people and channeling them onto this earth for who to solve their problems? It doesn't make any sense. And we claim that God is a perfect God.
We are referring to the book because we critique religion and theology. We are referring to Christianity today. So we always refer to the book. Not that we believe it, but we have read it and we're critiquing the book.
It doesn't make any sense when it is written in that Bible that before we were clots in our mother's womb, God formed us. So if God is the one forming us, are you telling us that God is the one forming these disabled people, blind kids without limbs, kids without hands, disabled people, and you channeling them onto this earth? Is that what Christianity is telling us today? Make it make sense to us.
Hey, am I able to answer this one or not?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, okay, you're confusing God with creation, brother.
Are you a Christian, Song?
Yes. Yep.
You are a Christian and you have a religious text. Can you please stick to the text because we are talking about Christianity?
No. Before we can get there,
we are talking about Christianity. We are talking about Christianity. Would you like to engage? You're already a Christian. You have a religious text inspired by the Holy Spirit of your God. So talk about this religion.
For colonialism, do you want to talk about that? Yeah, let's talk about the problem.
A question was asked.
Okay, Christianity is a tool for...
Okay, let's talk about the prompt. Christianity is a tool of colonialism.
Yeah, okay, Christianity already existed in Africa before colonialism.
Where in Africa?
In Ethiopia, it already existed.
In Ethiopia, it already existed.
Yes. The Coptic Bible already existed before any British colonialism.
Where are you from?
Am I lying, or is that the case?
Where are you from? There's nothing like that. Where are you from?
No. Did Christianity exist before?
Christianity did not start in Africa. Please, you people should stop this nonsense.
I didn't say start in Africa.
Statement you guys talk about.
I'm
not talking about existence. Ethiopia had one of the earliest form of Christianity. Listen to me. Ethiopia had one of the earliest form of Christianity when
so
I don't know the real.
The first statement
Listen
is not
to me. It didn't start there. It didn't start there.
No, but you're saying Christianity is a tool for colonialism.
Yes, it is a tool for colonialism.
In Africa before colonialism.
How did it get to Africa?
No, it was already there. The word it was already
how
there.
Did it get to Africa?
The scriptures were spread across the world, regardless how.
When you spread something out of when you spread something, what language was it spreading? Did we have to learn what language was Christianity originally?
Aramaic and Coptic.
Are those African languages?
Coptic is Ethiopian.
Coptic and what? The original text.
Coptic is Ethiopian. That's what Ethiopian
original text of Christianity is in I think Aramaic and Greek.
It's Coptic, Greek, Aramaic, and Coptic.
I believe the question is what language.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you a question. When did hold on. Let's go to Ethiopia. Okay, you said Ethiopia Christianity started, which is a lie. Christianity actually
Christianity came before.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. Listen. Christianity was adopted in the 4th century in Ethiopia by when King Ezana. Hold on.
Let him speak.
When King Ezana got converted into Christianity, then he outlawed it and it became widespread religion in Ethiopia. It wasn't their dominant, religion. It never started in Ethiopia. It was early. It was introduced there early in the 4th century. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm addressing the first claim. The Christianity come colonialism or not?
It was introduced there by Prometheus.
What are you talking about? Wait, Song, where are you from? 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 Where are you from?
No, I'm reading the prompt right now.
I'm asking you a question. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you?
I'm from East Africa.
East Africa.
Yes.
Okay. We are from West Africa. And the history I know about Christianity is it's a tool of colonialism. And if you're going to be disingenuous, if you're going to be disingenuous and tell us that it started in Ethiopia, you are funny. Because it didn't start in Ethiopia.
And Jezebel.
So where did it start? That's the point we're trying to make. Where did it start first?
And Jezebel, do you know who gave the order for the transatlantic slavery to kickstart?
Christianity is prior to the transatlantic.
It was the church. It was the church. It was Pope Nicholas the Church. It was Pope Nicholas the head of the Catholic Church, that gave the order for the transatlantic slavery to begin.
There's a misconception going on.
I don't even know. What are you talking about?
Do you know?
Constantine brought it to North Africa.
There's a misconception going on.
There's no misconception in North Africa.
There is a misconception.
What is the misconception? What is the misconception?
The religion is different.
What is the... Did somebody mute him? Please, where did Christianity start from? Wait. Before we move on, we are talking about colonialism. Where did Christianity start? It's the question I'm asking. Not where it has been. Not where it has been. I am asking a question. Where did Christianity start?
Where did colonialism
give you a specific answer?
Mute your mic if you're not speaking. Mute your mic if you're not speaking, please, because of the noise. Where did Christianity start?
I cannot give you a perfect answer to that question because I wasn't there where it started, and neither were you.
I just asked the question, where did it start?
And I'll tell you now, I don't.
So what is the point of having this conversation? Where did it start?
It started with
Christ. Do you know? Look, it's gonna be either be an intelligent conversation or just a bunch of back and forth talking.
I beg, please close your mouth.
I'm trying to keep it intelligent. I'm not gonna tell you what I don't. Don't tell me to close your mouth.
Close your mouth. Close your blatant mouth and your buccal nonsense. They came up here to say nonsense. We don't care about what you want to say. I asked the question and you don't have the answer. I didn't know where it started. We're talking about colonialism. What is wrong with you? I said shut it. Shut it. I don't care.
You're talking with
the guy that just came up, Lord.
Come on, man. Why don't you speak your own language? Why don't you speak the language you are colonized with?
And if he continue to drop his snarks from the panel, because he just come and
I don't blame you, Mr. Mental Slavery. Mr. Mental Slavery, you came here to defend your colonial masters. I do not blame you. Get your black head out of here.
Okay, Jezebel, when did colonialism start?
Olori Bruku, you people need to answer my question first. Where did Christianity start? Because if we don't know where it started, we will not know why it was moved. Because if your religion did not, if you have to have a religion, your religion has to be where it originated. Why did it move? So I want to know where it started first.
Okay. Christianity
Don't ask me
started
stupid
with Christ.
questions. Where? Location.
With Christ.
Location.
Where does colonialism start?
Where did Christianity start? If you're not going to engage in the conversation, please, you can drop somebody else who come out. I don't have time for all this nonsense. Where did Christianity start? Then we can talk about how it moved.
Okay, let's
if you talk about where it started, we can talk about why it moved and how it was moved and how it came to Africa.
Why is that even relevant?
And regions, because that is the conversation we're having.
No, that's not. You say Christianity is a tool for colonialism. So that means we need to define where did colonialism start?
Where did Christianity start? The first thing there is Christianity. If you don't want to answer where it started, then we cannot have this conversation. Because if you tell me where it started, you're going to tell me it started in the Middle East. Great. It started where?
Middle East. Let's go there.
Is it in African? Okay, Middle East. Do they speak African language? Is that our language?
Why is that relevant? Why does language matter?
Because we're talking about colonialism. And people had to learn a different language to talk to their maker. Listen to me. People had to learn a different language to talk to their God. What are you talking about? Are you trying to gaslight me? What are you talking about?
People have to learn a different language?
Yes.
What does that even mean? Like, where are you going with this?
What is the original text? What language is the original text written in?
Why does that matter? You can translate languages.
Song, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Song, let me ask you a question.
Song, I think you're not getting the reasoning behind it. Why would a supernatural God have to go and use a different language through different people, through different ideology to get to you when and then he also got to you through oppression and unalivement?
Yeah, those are all assertions.
What?
You just asserted all of those things. Do you know what an assertion is?
Excuse me?
Why does God do X, Y, and Z? You're not God.
No. We are talking about slavery. We're talking about slavery. Did the slavery not happen? Please, did the slavery not happen?
But God wasn't responsible for it. Humans did slavery, not God.
God was responsible for it, sir.
No.
Because yes, it
God
was
is not
in
responsible for
Leviticus.
any of our
In
actions.
Leviticus,
Okay,
in the
please
Old
wait.
Testament,
So let me ask Song a question. I want to ask Song a question.
They can own slaves, sir. Mute him, more kindness.
Is that God's fault or your fault?
Can own slaves. Can own slaves. God said you can own slaves. The Israelites told them you can own slaves. Take them from the nations around you, the male and female slaves, and pass them on to the children for life. The church used that. The Pope gave a papal bull that they can do that they can use, that they can send missionaries to soften
Phil, there's no point having a conversation with him. It's not going to be fruitful. There's no point. Just Song, you can leave.
I want to ask Song a question.
You can leave, and there's no point. He's not going to have a conversation with us. There's no point.
Honestly.
Okay, I want to answer that.
I still don't understand why people can just not be honest when it comes to objective reasoning. People can just
they have to defend their delusional God and their delusional mind. For you to come here
exactly.
and
you see,
be disingenuous with the question and gaslight us our reality of things we have witnessed. While I was in the monastery, do you know how much land the monastery where I grew up was on? Do you know that it was taken from the people of that place to be given to the church to build on. This is how everywhere, church. The Catholic Church, you know how they took people's lands? How lands were given to them to build their schools? How do you think colonialism starts? And teach people foreign languages to be able to communicate with a God. You want to come and gaslight us, and you want me to answer your nonsense question. If it did not start in Africa, it is not. It doesn't belong to Africa. Period.
And you do you know, people don't even know that religion is another form of slavery. People don't even know that.
It is slavery. What do you mean by it's another form? It is slavery, because you can come up here and deny as an African man and ask me, why am I speaking the colonizer's language? Because it was beaten into my ancestors. They had no choice. And you are coming here to tell me, oh, why am I speaking the language? What do you want me to speak?
Exactly.
What does he want us to speak when that was what was groomed in us? We were born, we went to school. It was English they used to teach us. We went to places, they were speaking English. You can't speak your language to another person. You have to speak English. What is that guy talking about?
Olori Bruku, don't mind the
thing is, do you even know that on the African continent, those days when we were going to school, when you speak your own vernacular language or your own language in school, they will even beat you up. If you don't know how to speak English, they will beat you up and call you dumb, stupid. Even up to today, even if you don't know how to speak English, people, the whole society, everybody sees you as dumb and uneducated. Do you know that?
Lord, you cannot educate me.
Listen, there's something I wanted to tell you before.
Lord, you cannot educate me because you have no brain cells and you are disingenuous. You can't there's nothing, there's no knowledge you can pass to me. You want to come up here and gaslight everybody. I bet you're a religious person, because it's only religious people that think like this. Yes, my love, Lawrence. My love, tell me I'm beautiful. Tell me I am gorgeous, that I can be filled. Lawrence, tell me I am beautiful,
you are gorgeous,
so that I can be filled.
Baby. Love you,
I'm
baby.
good now.
You
I am
so
good now,
baby.
Yes, dear. That is how I get to my energy now.
When I was young, Origin, are you listening?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
When I was young, I said, those that want to give your life to Christ, come out. And then when you are young, because of the teachings, when you go to Catholic school or your parents were Catholic or anything, you now stand up because you've committed one or two bad things. Then you come out in front of the church. These are the ones that want to give their life to Christ. Then they now pray. And after that, you now do certain things. That was Catholic era then. Then when you grow up and you are now in that era of Pentecostal church, those early 90s, then maybe you have done one or two bad, and you have done small things, and you are feeling guilty. You now start going to Pentecostal church. Pentecostal churches counseled Catholic principles, stating that Catholic principles is wrong, and they were worshiping idols. They will now move to Pentecostal. In Pentecostal again, I came outside and said, okay, I want to give my life to Christ. Then they took me to a room, gave me Bible, and they now assign you to certain men of God that they call prayer warriors. And then the next thing, the guy now said, now that you're a Christian, you are now going to start learning how to be more Pentecostal than Catholic. Okay, no problem. You have to come to church on Wednesday. You have to come to church on Friday, then on Sunday. Then when I start going to Bible class, discipleship class, then they now put you through a particular scope of orientation and indoctrination. Then the last part is that after passing all those indoctrination, the last is speaking in tongues. If you're able to speak in tongues, then you are going to graduate as a Christian. Do you know that the guy they assigned to me, do you know what the guy was doing? He would tell me to do blah, 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 say I say blah, 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 say re, 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 re. He was not telling me I should be saying those things. So the next thing, The
like
next thing, I
just
say
like Lawrence,
blah. The next thing you have to be in the spirit.
just like
You say
Lawrence.
blah 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 re 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 I can't begin to speak am every day. I can't say I don't talk body again. I don't become
Just
body
like
again.
just like Lawrence, just like when I went to Christ Embassy, and you know, the people out there, they force newcomers, anybody that comes to that church and if the person doesn't speak in tongues, they will force you to speak in tongues. And they will tell you that any nonsense that comes into your imagination, just say it. So people just concord anything, noise, and they start, making all these gibberish sounds. Look, I have been in Christianity for more than 30 years, and I know exactly what goes on. It's absolute nonsense. They're just deceiving themselves, and it's all geared towards your pocket. Everything they do in all these churches is all geared towards your wallet, and we have to be mindful that, until we break this chain of them looting all these monies from you on daily basis, our societies will not develop.
People that went to normal churches, you people are lucky. I prayed. I used to pray. I used to do prayers like up to 8 times in a day.
Wow.
Up to 8 times in a day, singing hymns. Do you know how I get so angry that I was singing and praising an imaginary friend with an imaginary enemy? Do you know how pained I was when I deconstructed firstly? I was so angry.
Yeah.
I was so angry because, do you know, when I was, my mom sent me to the monastery because I was asking too much questions in Sunday school. So they pushed me there to help me so that I would be in line. I asked the question one certain time. Do you know that I was kept under the sun from 1 o'clock till 4? I was under the sun because of question. I asked, I wasn't supposed to ask that. I said that thing and I sighed, of course, attitude all the time. And they punished me under the sun. I changed color under the sun. And they always punished me because I always ask questions. And the thing pissed me off when I deconstructed. I was like, all those years of chastity, swearing oaths, keeping virginity, all those nonsense I was doing was for an imaginary friend. Every day they ring the bell, you will sing hymns, you will cover your hair, you will wear it was like living in a prison. For what?
Yeah.
Well, they were even telling you not to speak in tongues.
I was in Christianity for more than 30 years. And all these years, the waste of time alone, that is what even makes me so angry.
The waste of time.
Look, the number of the monies that I had to give with tithes and all, because I was a church elder, and they even ordained me as a minister in the Presbyterian church. But yeah, and so when I notice all these atrocities upon atrocities in this Bible, and I started questioning things long time ago, and when I started asking questions, then everybody just
when you ask question, there will be a problem. There will be a big problem.
Everybody.
Sometimes I am very grateful for life experience. I am very grateful for growing up in a monastery. I'm very grateful for the friends I had there, for my sisters. I'm very grateful for that. But at the same time, I get so angry because I wasted a very crucial moment of my life, and it did affect me, still affecting me till today. And I was keeping my virginity. I was keeping my oath of chastity. Even when I deconstructed,
I wanted
even when I
asked one
became
Christian, and up to now they cannot answer.
What is that?
I asked, what is the job description? What is the responsibility? And what is the scope of God himself? What is his job? What is his daily duties? And what's his responsibility? What's the responsibility of God? He cannot answer up to today.
I know the answer. I know the answer. God is a peeping Tom that watches us have intimate time and sexual activities. It's just a peeping Tom. That's nothing.
And
do you know I was indoctrinated to be afraid that God was watching. Do you know the first time I deconstructed, do you know what I did? I masturbated for God. Bless him. Since he wants to watch, even at some point I was like, if you want to watch, this is it. Watch. Since you are a peeping Tom, I don't know. Everybody, I was so afraid all the time. That was how I broke out of those chains. Oh, God is watching. If he's watching, enjoy the show.
Well, but you see,
he doesn't do anything. He's just a peeping Tom, and he's watching everybody.
But let me
decide to save some people and leave some people unsaved.
Let me say this. Let me say this. When I left Christianity, because for me, my deconstruction was so bad, because all the friends I've made and all the people I was totally, I told you I was a minister, so everybody ostracized me because I started asking meaningful, constructive questions, and they demonized me. They called me the devil, and which never I wasn't really bothered about the stigmatization alone. I wasn't really bothered about it. But what really got me was the fact that I wasted so much time, and the best thing that I ever did and got out of deconstruction is the peace of mind alone. I'm no more under this heaven and hell bondage, no fear kind of thing. I don't look. Every 5 o'clock before when I was a Christian, 5 o'clock, I have to wake up. I have to lead Bible, prayer line. I have to prepare my sermon that we're going to do. And because every day when I have to go to the hospital and all that, and I still have to be doing all these things, the stress was just crazy. But, look at me right now. So much peace. I have so much peace of mind. You will not have anything like be thinking about pleasing a deity. You're not going to be thinking about whether I'm going to heaven or going to hell kind of nonsense. No, you will not be in that box anymore.
Sin. Sin is in your head. Every day, sin every day. And then when you sin, there is a blood. There is a blood you can wash yourself in. So for some reason, even believing in God makes you sin more, because you could just have to say, God, forgive me. I wash myself with the blood, and that's it. You're good. So
and come to think about it,
there is no accountability there.
Come to think about it, that we are giving birth to kids, and when these kids, before they even learn anything, the Bible already has demonized them to call them that they are born into sin. So before they get to even know their 4 letters, 20 words, before they become even, toddlers, this demonization is placed on them. That is the sad aspect of these things that I see. They've already been demonized that they are born into sin. So there's nothing that they can do to please a God than to come and follow a book and its doctrines and its principles. it's so off.
Origin,
it's so
that
deep.
one, you see, that burning into sin, that thing traumatized me. Is what, you know, when believers come on this life, they try to force us to believe. They don't even ask us because they are not interested. They will never think about it like that. They don't even ask us, what made you to deconstruct? How is life for you as as an atheist or something like that? Even if you don't want to be, at least get to know something about it. It's not that easy. The burning in sin, it really traumatized me. I felt so filthy. I felt like I needed to keep my virginity. I felt like I have to be holy all the time. I felt so, even when I deconstructed, I had this feeling that I was born a sinner. Do you know the liberation that you feel when you know you are not born a sinner? Just the fact that someone said you are born a sinner. Do you know what it can do to a child? The psychological trauma that a child feels knowing that it immediately you're told that you are no longer a complete human being. You will grow up being deficient. It's just what it is. You're going to grow up being deficient, and you're not going to have a normal development. And I don't blame people who think like this, but it's just what it is. How can somebody tell you a born a sinner? Even your existence is vile. It's man, it's traumatizing, man. I'm glad I got out of this madness early.
And the abuse, look, the abuse alone that we subject our children to. We take them to these churches. Anybody who wants to ask questions, then these people, then you demonize them, call them names, beat them, abuse them, maltreat them. Then you have to be moving from one pastor to the other, praying and cursing these children because they immediately you don't want to conform. Then they automatically believe that there is a demon in you. There's something bothering you.
Yes, that is why I was sent to the monastery. Exactly. They said I had a demon. I had the Jezebel spirit. That is why I bear the name anyway. You have a Jezebel. Oh, she's a small girl. They sent me there. Do you know the punishment I endured in that convent? Just because I was that child, I wasn't listening. Do you know the flogging, the abuse, the punishment, the essay I had to endure in the hands of priests? And you know the sweetest part is when you get sexually assaulted in the monastery, they're going to gaslight you. Newsflash, yes, they will gaslight you. Even some of the girls that even said that they were assaulted, I didn't believe them too, because I didn't even believe it happened to me. I was so disconnected, like there was no way this happened to me because it was a holy man. It was a man of, we are born. This whole thing they talk about free will, sin, wash yourself, all those things. That was where the cognitive dissonance came in. That was where the bias came. I was like, are we supposed to, what is going on? I started to have doubt because it wasn't making any sense. How can you be a man of God and do this thing and then tell me that I need to pray and God will forgive everybody? God gave everybody free will. When people say free will, I get so pissed off that God gave us free will. So God gave us free will, and knowing that people are going to use their free will against other people, He gave people the same way. And then when something happens to you, they say free will, forgive, forget, turn this cheek, turn the other cheek. They'll gas you up. And that place is a home of abuse. All the abuse you can think of happens there. But nobody looks or gives a second eye or bats an eye because it is a holy ground. And people say, oh, believe what you want to believe. Everybody has the right to believe. No, it's not about everybody have a right. Most of your beliefs are harming other people and they're dangerous.
You see, the thing is, the Bible is such a dangerous book because all that they did in that book is all reverse psychology, demonization, and they will tell you that, hey, you know what? Don't unalive anybody, but they would rather, those people who are telling you don't analyze, they are the ones rather unaliving people in that same Bible.
I think the book was to tame some people, because it has to be to tame people, because everything the Bible says it doesn't do, told us not to do, it's happened in the Bible. It happened in the Bible. Thou shalt not unalive, that was unaliving. Thou shalt not commit adultery. David committed adultery. Guess what? David wasn't punished. What else? There were many of them. Do you know incest? Incest. Wow, that's my favorite one.
Incest started from Adam and Eve.
Yeah. I had to process a lot of that anger. I had to even start for some time. I had to start talking to people who have deconstructed, because there is this anger and rage that comes when you deconstruct, and then you start to look back and you find out that it was a lie. And then you just can't understand. You just don't even know what is true or false. So you have to make sure that everything that you're understanding, you have to prove it. If you cannot prove it, my brother, just leave it. I don't even allow people to make certain claims around me. Please, if you cannot prove what you are saying, I don't have any obligation to listen to what you're saying.
You know, Jezebel, the thing is, most of the Christians, they are so limited to only the Bible box, that book. They don't read wide, they don't research into anything, they don't even...
Hey, we were told not to read any other books. We were told not to read any other books.
And at least, even if you wouldn't read any other thing, find out for yourself the origin of even that Bible in the first place.
But you can't. Until you have doubt, you can never question religion. That is why they don't want you to ask questions and they don't want you to read. If you don't have doubt, you will never get out of religion. You see all these people that are coming on this live attacking us, they are having doubt. And that's one thing I like about deconstruction. Whether you like it or not, you will hear it. Most of them have been on this panel since we started. They are having doubt. They will go back to check. And when they go and check, they deconstruct, they find a way to make a creator. You will just know them. Oh, there is a creator somewhere. They don't agree again that they are Christians. Let the doubt keep going there. When you have doubt, you ask questions. You have cognitive dissonance. If you don't have doubt, you can never understand how bad religion is or even see it for what it is. So all those attacking is just you saying something about their beliefs. Like today, I've mentioned God cannot forgive sins without sacrifice. They will check it. One thing will happen is either they double down on the indoctrination, or they deconstruct, or they at least start asking questions.
Because I find it very, very ironical that it was the same cultic church that gave the orders, and Pope Nicholas, when you read his words, he made it very categorical that it was necessary for the Roman colonies to go down there to Africa to enslave the people of Africa, to start the transatlantic slavery. It was the same church, same Roman people.
Origin, I've said this many times. I'm an atheist. I don't have a belief in any God. But even if you must have a God, even if, let's say, you must hold on to something, why not just stick with stick with your people's practice? Why would you have to borrow a foreign one? It doesn't even make sense to me when I see Black people that are holding on to.
But they don't know. They are ignorant, because remember,
at least stay close to your own side. I won't tell you not to worship something or whatever.
Because Jezebel,
but at least
it's a Roman
it doesn't
project.
make sense to have a foreign god. It's not even your language.
remember that it was a Roman project that the Flavian dynasty decided to put all these religion thing together, and it was engineered by Constantine. When he got converted and he decided that he was going to use religion as a political tool to bring everybody's belief system under Christianity so he can control everybody. Therefore, he went around doing the crusades, unaliving people. It's a Roman project. It started in Council of Nicaea. You understand? So let's understand that these people, and it took them 500 years. This is the reason why I want to say that we Africans, I don't know whether we are joking or not. If these people, just one project, religion, it could take them that long. And look at the effect alone he had on us. And for even Pope Leo, when you read the diaries of Pope Leo, he said it categorically that Christianity brought a lot of wealth to Rome. And even up to today, Catholics, they just steady.
They're the
Catholic Church, $10 billion alone from Africa to Europe. Only Catholic Church. And these people are making so much money drain from the continent, yet they continue to point fingers at us.
I wish, sometimes when I look at Black people, especially our men, that flock with this religion, it turns me off. Like, there is nothing that turns me off than a guy or a man that has a foreign religion. I'm like, you don't even know your roots. How are you going to know how to get things done in my body? It pisses me off. Like, the way they absorb it is giving mental slavery. And no matter what you tell them, they will never get out of it. And when you talk about it as a lady, they feel like you're trying to challenge them.
Yeah.
Religion is not for you. Even if you want to have a belief, it is better at least you stick with the practice of your people. Even if you want to question that, at least if you must, why do you have a foreign God? And then they'll ask you, say, oh, he's the Almighty God. What is wrong with you? Do you know? I don't even know how to say this. The system we work with doesn't work with God. It works with dominance. Who can dominate?